Hello, hello. Good morning, kind of. Feels like morning, dude. I'm so tired. But it's been a while. Boy, am I glad to be back. How is everybody doing? It's been several days. We had a holiday weekend, and then I was unable to get on yesterday as well. How have the games been going? How's everybody reacting to the patch notes and the changes? I think it was yesterday, they started changing the urn up. Got crazy. Um, because apparently the first urn changes were like mega not well received. What's up, Bullet? How's it going? How's Deadlock been treating you? How's life been treating you? Hope everything's going well. I like the new urn, but it feels like teammates feel more rough if you lose. I did not like the first urn. Like when they put it over mid boss, it gave the meta like way more snowball. It felt like there was no comeback mechanic anymore. But the second change that they made seems better. I don't know if I like it more than the old one necessarily. Maybe I do because like pickup is easier for retake. It's just depot that's the same. So they can't deny retake urns as easy. So I don't know. It just kind of shifted it. But yeah, I haven't played with the newer urn. I played with the new urn over mid boss. I did not like that. But I haven't played since the new urn change because I was so busy yesterday and whatnot. Yeah, the first one had to go. Hey, Crab Shack. Hope everything's going well. I wish they had it where it can be deposited on your side. Yeah, I mean, it's hard because they've made it. You can't have both, right? Because then I feel like comeback's too easy. So you either have to have a neutral pickup and a retake depot, which is what we had before. But now they have like the retake pickup and the neutral depot, right? And so I don't know. I don't know if I like it better. I think it makes it harder for the enemy team to deny retake urns. So you're going to have to, like, if you want to play aggressively in terms of denying a retake urn from the enemy team, you're going to have to be right on time for urn timings to be right there to pick it up and start taking it over. But teams who do that well are going to be able to snowball. They're just going to be at risk because you're going to be picking it up on their side of the map. So teams who defend their urn well have a better chance of getting back into the game because the enemy team's going to be on your side of the map trying to pick up retake urn, and it will open it up for more picks. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how that shifts. I really hated mid depot urn for the damage it did to macro, but the new urn I think is pretty fun. Yeah, agreed, Crab Shack. I hated the change to macro. I think it was Ido who had a really good take on the first urn change. He felt like if they were gonna have it be on mid on top of mid boss, we would need a third global objective because it just feels like everything's in blue lane and there's no need to be in the side lanes. Aside from like M1's farming. And I agree with that take, and so I'm glad they changed it to where it's at. Oh, it's a def a lot more fun, but it's a punch fest. Yeah. To be fair, I like punch fests. It's actually one of the things about Deadlock that I really appreciate in comparison to like other hero shooters like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals, where you have like this, I don't know, this third dimension of mechanics outside of just shooting abilities, you know? So punch fests I actually think are really fun. So the urn being a punch fest, and anytime I'm in lane and it's a punch fest, I think that's really fun. So personally, my take is like, I actually like that better. But the mid depot, I actually hated. I was like, holy crap, this sucks. Because it just felt like either my team just absolutely dominated the other team. There was no chance for them to come back, or vice versa. Like I was just getting dominated and my team had no chance to come back. So we'll see how it changes now moving forward. But yeah, big update. Lots of changes too. How did you guys feel about the changes to like any of the heroes you play? Are you guys liking it better, hating it more? Um, how the meta has shifted on who's OP and who's not, etc. I think Deathy suggested earn pickup mid, and I think that idea has merit. Um, yeah, I mean that would be interesting. I don't know if I like that either, because then again, like I just don't like the urn being in mid, pickup or depot. I just feel like if we have mid boss, the urn just shouldn't be there, unless we have like other side objectives. Like if we had an objective in each lane that was like somewhere around Earn Impact or Mid Boss Impact, like where you could get one Rejuve Crystal on like some side boss where the tier 3 camps are on the various edges of the lanes. I don't know, like something, because having everything in mid just feels bad. But Bullet says Yamato is annoying. Agreed. Yeah, Yamato is like needs a shadow patch instantly. It's crazy. It might that I'm seeing her picked more, however. Oh, Yamato's definitely being picked more. She's in a disgusting spot. Like actually just not even playable right now. She's my insta-ban every game. It's so miserable playing against her right now. I agree, better than Depot mid though, Emo. I'd be okay testing that. I'm okay testing anything. I mean, we are in closed alpha with Deadlock, right? Like this is the point. I like that they're throwing out these random changes for the whole community to hate, and then they change it to something different and we go from there. I mean, that's what we're doing, right? We've all signed up for this. We love the game, but it's not even an open beta for a reason. Yamato's so annoying, lol. Not sure what they were thinking with those changes. Me neither. I thought Yamato was fine. Like, I didn't think she was OP. But, like, I've had Yamato's kick my trash before the patch. Like, she was still really strong. The last buff she got to her range with her power slash and grapple having charges and stuff, she was fine. It was just, like, she's just a high skill ceiling hero. She's actually a high skill floor hero. So it's really, really hard to get good at her. And then it's even harder to, like, dominate Eternus players with her. But now they're just making it so like an initiate player could dominate Eternus heroes or Eternus players as long as they're playing Yamato. Like, I swear, I don't know what that was. I hope it gets changed back, but I don't know. Maybe it's a skill issue that Yamato's just dominating me, but the changes, in my opinion, were over the top. Did they nerf healing? I didn't see anything mentioned in the patch update list, but it feels like early game healing feels slower. Might just be me. They changed the heal minions. Crab Shack is noting that, and then they also changed regen on a lot of heroes and items. So, and for the most part, lower. So in general, healing in lane has been reduced overall. There wasn't like an overall patch, but both with that and the health per boons going down, everybody's going to feel a little bit squishier. So yeah, Bullet, what you're feeling is real adjustments. It's not in your head, for sure. That's rough. I felt it so hard. Oh yeah, me too, dude. I play Page a lot, and I'm squishy, and my my brother and I were laning, and I swear I was just hiding behind the Guardian half of lane, even as Page, because I just had no regen whatsoever. It was tough. Oh, man. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the changes are fun to experiment with, you know? But the first change, I'm glad they changed it again, because the first change was rough for sure. Alright. Let me see. I have a few VOD reviews we gotta do, and then we got Deadlock Night Shift. When does that start, by the way? Anybody know off the top of their head? Because I want to do the watch party on the second half of the stream. Okay, so DLNS. Isn't it today? I swear it's every Wednesday, right? Am I crazy or something? I love Page in 7, and when I logged on for the first time after Earn Update, I almost died in lane because of how slow healing was. Yep, that's where I was at, for sure. I can't find the Deadlock Night Shift schedule. Maybe I just need to head to their channel. Do you think their channel has it? Let's take a look at their Twitch channel really quick. So... they have a schedule, maybe? Today at 2 p.m. my time. So in a couple of hours until 9 p.m. Jesus. I don't think I'll be able to do that. I mean, I don't know that I'm doing a 7-hour watch party, because there's always so much time in between too. But we will definitely start the watch party. It does feel like you're forced to hardback or leave lane to heal more often this patch. Yeah, Crab Shack, I don't know what it is, but it feels like... So I didn't feel like I had to hard reset. I was able to stay in lane, but I feel like lower elo players definitely would be hard resetting more often because you don't know your limits. Like, we talked about this in the Billy Pro VOD review I posted a couple of weeks ago. He's just able. So FPSL Snakes is who we're reviewing playing Billy, and he's just able to do so much with like 150 HP in team fights because he knows his limits. He knows his positioning, what it needs to be, how to get healing so that he can get aggressive, etc. And so I think it's easier for more experienced players to like not have to hard reset, but I can definitely see that being an issue for people below like Phantom, where you feel like you're having to hard reset more often. Now, I did have to hard reset in lane at least one time, which is fairly rare because of the lower healing, but I imagine that that's because I had literal 2 HP, like no joke. So that was tough, but I haven't been playing much McGinnis, so I've been feeling it super hard. Oh, that's true. If you're used to like a healing hero too. Like for me, I'm used to playing Page, so I'm used to having like that barrier every, minute or so. But okay. Well, before any further ado, let's go ahead, since I know that Deadlock Night Shift is somewhere around 2 p.m., let us get in as many VOD reviews as we can, because I know I have some people that requested them, and I want to prioritize those. So, is Boss Sauce in the chat? I don't think he's here, but if he is, let me know, because he had one. I'm going to download his game anyway, but if Boss Sauce gets here, we can do his VOD review. Otherwise, Bullet, I'll probably do yours first, because you were the second request. And we'll just go from there. Let me go ahead and start downloading these videos here. Or these VODs, rather. I mean, I had 3 different VOD requests, and we shouldn't have any issue getting through 3 different VODs in 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. But it does depend on the length of the game and how much coaching I'm doing on that particular person, because every once in a while, there's like a ton of stuff I end up touching on and giving you guys notes that is practically an essay, and then you guys have to deal with that after while you're trying to improve. Bully says, yeah, I will warn you, I was getting lag spikes, so sometimes my character might walk into a direction that makes no sense. I think you said that though, right? I think in your request you let me know that you were having like ping issues and whatnot. That's fine. I'm still gonna roast you for it. No, I'm kidding. I probably will mention it and you'll be like, yo, that was a lag spike, and I'll be like, oh yeah, I forgot. I'm trying, by the way, I don't know if you guys care about the platform, but I'm trying to get access to also be streaming to TikTok, and I even spent time setting up a vertical format that is like questionable. I don't even know if it's a good format, probably not, but I set it up. And they're like taking forever to give me access, and I'm kind of over it. I don't know what the deal is with TikTok taking forever. So we're not streaming on TikTok today, but eventually maybe. You guys experienced the major lag on earn fights yet? I have not had anything of this sort, Crab Shack. Bullet said, "No, go ahead, I requested." All right, so Bullet has given full consent for us all to roast him, not just me, Crab Shack. Get in there. Give this guy a piece of your mind when he's lagging. Yesterday, yeah, Bullet, you had it? See, I didn't, and that's probably after the second change, maybe. I don't know, but I can't say that I have, but I didn't play it all yesterday. Game turns into a PowerPoint. It's brutal. Oh, geez. Not a PowerPoint. That's crazy. They did 2 hot patches after those matches I had, so it might have been that. Maybe, because I haven't played since like the most recent hot patches that they did, like the 1 or 2 that they sent over the last couple days. I last played Deadlock on Monday, I think. So whatever happened since then, I haven't dealt with it. All right, Bullet. I don't see Boss Sauce in here yet, so I'm gonna go ahead and send your VOD review first. Let me download Crab Shack. I think you sent one too, right? Yeah, here it is. Let me download Crab Shacks and then I'll have it downloaded. But Bullet, we'll start with yours and then we'll send Crab Shacks. And then if Boss Sauce is here, we'll send his. And if not, then we'll probably do a Pro VOD review. I didn't think we'd have time for a Pro VOD review today because we're doing the DLNS. So probably no Pro VOD reviews today, but we'll definitely get some VOD reviews for you guys in there. Or if another student like drops in and is like, hey, can you review my video? I'd be happy to take a look at that too. Yeah, I'm learning Venator. It's a rough watch and I need the help. Happy to take a look at it, Crab Shack. Happy to take a look at it. I'm not going to be able to give you... So I will say this. When it comes to like very specific heroes, you're going to be better off speaking with somebody who is has hundreds of games on a specific hero if you want like really good tech, right? So I've said this before, like there's going to be Eternus 6 players who are not going to be able to tell you how to play specific heroes. Like, for example, I think I told you guys, I D-ranked like 4 or 5 times. I'm like literally in high ascendant right now. I've D-ranked so much because I've been learning new heroes, right? Like, I cannot coach somebody on how to play Kelvin at an Eternus level. I can give you how to play the game better overall, even if you're playing Kelvin, but very specific Kelvin tech. I don't have the hundreds of games on Kelvin to like give you the secret sauce. You know what I mean? So I can give you pros to go watch. Like I definitely would suggest you go watch DMB. He's an incredible Venator player, but I can still coach you, obviously. I'm just letting you know, when it comes to very specific heroes, I'm not going to tell you that I'm an Eternus level player on every hero in the game. I'm realistic. So I will give you that like preface. Bullet says the match I submitted was rough even with the lagging I had. He also says Venator is fun. Nice. Crab Shack says been having tons of fun with him. That is what matters most, I would argue. Bullet says, I love punching with him. Early game is super fun, emo. Like for any of the characters, Ven's early game is the most fun. Oh, I mean, that's a strong statement. Venator's your favorite in the early game. I think Venator's a lot of fun with like when he was the punch Venator and that was broken, that was pretty hilarious. I thought that was pretty funny. I mean, it was pretty irritating to be on the receiving end, obviously, but yeah, I mean, Venator's pretty fun that way. I think Venator's in a really weird spot right now where like he's kind of a grenade maxer if you want to play him at the highest level. We'll have to see how DMB plays him. We watched DMB play him in the last night shift last week. But yeah, we'll have to see. His grenade seems to be having the most impact in highly coordinated fights because of the anti-heal and the true damage it does, but I'm not looking for tech as much as team fight, positioning, game sense. Yeah, Crab Shack, that's what I'm here for as an Eternus coach. Like I said, if you want like I'm learning Venator, what can I do better? I can definitely give you like the path forward, but I'm not going to be able to give you hundreds of games worth of experience on any given character, right? Like I didn't hit Eternus on every single character. I just want to make that clear. Like some Eternus coaches will tell you how to play a specific character or how to build a specific character, and then when I watch that video, I highly disagree with them simply because they don't have the reps on that hero that I do, right? Like I've had an Eternus coach that I watched him talking to a student about playing Page, and I can't tell you how much I disagreed with, but that's because I have hundreds of games on Page. So that Eternus coach is just doing his best with the limited knowledge he has of that particular hero, right? So I'll coach you on what I can, but I'm not going to pretend that I have like 1,000 games on Venator, right? But I will tell you who you can watch and where you can get that experience. I think it's my playstyle. I'm more the type to stay back and kill minions and poke damage when I can. Oh, that's definitely Venator for sure, Bullet. Crab Shack says, my preamble is that I feel like I do great in lane and then just fall off and I don't know what to do. So a Crab Shack, I will say that's also kind of Venator. I'm not going to lie. You start to turn into like this grenade bot from distance, applying anti-heal in groups, and then using your ults for like executes. So we'll take a look at it, but Venator's not like your strong Wraith M1 that's just like melting everybody. It's just not how he's played. Bullet says sitting in their Veil and whatnot. Yeah. Veil is definitely huge, strong on Venator. It's if they play with verticality, it's really difficult to lane. Crab Shack said, consider my expectation set. Okay, Bullet says, honestly, he's kind of good for 1v1s. Venator's decent in the 1v1 for sure. Probably one of the stronger 1v1 heroes in the mid game compared to other like M1s or what we would consider to be M1s. He just falls off kind of late game right now, in my opinion, but we'll see. Let me hop into, sorry, I have everything downloaded. I've just been like chatting with you guys. Let me grab your VOD, Bullet. We'll start with you and your lagging. Take a look at this. I do have my dog with me today because nobody's home. So I'm just taking care of the dog. So you might hear him whining in the background. We'll take a look. Okay, let's change our HUD here. So we're coaching. Oh, shoot. Sorry, give me a second. Where the heck is my overlay? Here we go. Sorry. Man, looking at those stats, it looks like I did nothing. Oof. Well, to be fair, don't look at stats all the time. I will say that is not always telling of your impact in a game, but depending on the hero, it can be a decent idea, you know? But we'll take a look at it. Okay. Rafa, come lay down. Come here. Lay down, buddy. Okay, so emissary coaching of Page, Bullet on Page. We went 1 and 6, did 20k damage, 20k healing. Let's take a look at your gameplay. See what we can do. Don't worry, wait till you see my Venator game stats, KDA LOL, if you're around by then. Oh, I'll show you some games. I'll make you feel better, Bullet. I have some terrible games too lately. I honestly, I should have screenshotted my worst game in the history of my career. I went in 48 minutes. I went 2 and 17 and did 17k damage on Holiday. It was, my brother and I bring that up all the time. Anytime we're having a bad game, we literally bring that up. We're like, at least I'm not 2 and 17 and doing 17k damage in 48 minutes. I got nothing else to do today. Yeah, Bullet's here for the long con. He's going to be here for all the VOD reviews, the DLNS watch party. We're chilling today for sure. This is a tough lane. I mean, you guys are going to be losing this lane more than likely, so I would just kill the heal minion, the 2 right minions as fast as possible. If I'm you. If I'm losing lane, I kill the heal minion and then one next to it on the right side as fast as possible so that my minions have a little bit more of that heal going on. And then after that, I will kind of back up, not take any damage if possible. I also always start with shield. That's me personally. I am going to give you a little bit of like, Page is my main, so I am going to be focusing a little bit on your overall like playstyle with the hero. This is a hero that I can coach you at an Eternus 6 level, so I'm going to give that to you. But always start with shield and lane. That barrier is what gives you lane pressure, and it's the only way you have a chance at staying even in this lane. I get my 3 seconds. It's the next thing I like to get because it is super annoying for them to deal with and easier for you to secure damage. But shields allows you to kill 2 minions before you take any damage, and they can be poking you too. And you'll kill 2 minions and you haven't even taken damage yet, and then you just have an instant 2 minion lead. I wish Page's 3 had more verticality, but that's just me. I'm totally biased 100%, but I feel like it should have more verticality. I don't think it should replace knockdown. I'm just saying, like, there are times when people, like, jump over it, and I'm like, that's dumb. I also love the change to her ult. If you don't hit any heroes, it's just half cooldown. That is awesome. I do overall like your positioning here in general, like since you're losing lane. Nice shield on your teammate. I do like that you're playing behind cover. Like the way you're playing behind cover is pretty much, I just want to say, like perfect. I love that you're constantly looking to the right because your crosshair's to the right of your hero. So anytime you're peeking, you want to be peeking to the right for sure. You take a lot of damage from the minions to your left. So I want you to be careful about this. If your teammate is forced, where are we? If your teammate is forced behind Guardian, you should probably just play with her there. Because you're taking so much damage. You end up taking 3. This is the damage you took. It doesn't reset this, unfortunately. You took 300 damage, half your HP from minions because of your positioning. So this is what your Guardian is for, by the way. It's so you can stay in lane and not miss out on farm. Because the Guardian's like pretty much useless outside of that and the shop it provides. So just let the Guardian tank the damage from the minions so you don't lose half your HP and just kill the minions with your teammate back there. But you are just sitting here getting eaten alive. Look at this. These minions right here are just eating you. I love Paige's kit too. It's right up my alley. I think the pressure was getting to me here. Hey, don't be afraid to lose lane. There's nothing wrong with losing lane. Not every hero wins lane. It's impossible to win every lane. When I first started playing Deadlock, I thought winning lane was a skill issue, and then I realized it's actually a hero matchup issue. So in Eternus, you need to know how to lose lane efficiently. Does that make sense? Like, I want you box routing on their side of the map if you can't kill their minions fast. That kind of a thing, you know? Does Victor have T1 aura there? Yes, he does. Look like you got dash slowed? Yeah, it does. Was Arcane Surge a good buy? I would say Arcane Surge is a good buy in general on Paige. I don't like it this early on her. That might be personal preference. So there's more than one way to skin a cat. You shield your bro. Yeah, nice. Okay, huge. By the way, another thing you can do when you're being pressured is kill the heal minion for your teammate. Like, give him shield, and then don't do damage to the enemy heroes, because that's not going to help. Use your 3 to peel the enemy heroes, and use your dragon to help you kill the heal minion, and give your team that burst heal. I was thinking about putting more ability range for the 3. I mean, if you want to do that, I would say you're better off. Nice try. I mean, you're almost never going to knock somebody's page, unfortunately. My brother and I have this joke. He's like, yo, don't let him zip out. And I'm always playing Paige, and he knows I can't hit him off the zip, but he just makes that joke every time. But, I mean, it was a good effort, I guess. I wouldn't even waste the time trying to get somebody off the zip. You guys, neither of your autos are ever going to stop him. Sorry, what I was saying is if you want the ability range, I would get tier 1 Mystic expansion. I wouldn't worry about Arcane Surge this early, but that's personal preference. A lot of people do like getting mobility in lane on many heroes, Paige included. Not my thing. That's just personal preference, though. It's not a bad buy. Arcane Surge is insane on her. Oh, you are so very dead. You just got outplayed. I mean, it was kind of unnecessary for you to be pushing there on the right side, so you got caught. But, yeah, it's okay. You know what you did wrong. I don't need to mention anything there. There's just no value for you pushing that right side on Victor, right? There's absolutely no value. You get, like, maybe damage on him. That was the value you were about to provide. Oh, I would have gone so hard in the paint against that McGinnis right now. If I'm you, I would have used my 3, my shield. I would have punched her. I would have leveled up my ult. I would have ulted her. I would have punched her again. I'd have gone so crazy on her right now because she stayed and she's half HP. Yeah, my teammate normally dives like that, so it was muscle memory for me to dive with him. Yeah, I mean, I normally am a dive with your teammate on Paige and lane phase because you can provide the shield and whatnot. Ooh, I don't like that ult. Because you have no kill potential on that hero with that ult. Even if you hit her and stun her there, no kill potential. You want to save your ult for the Victor here. He has no ult right now. So, like, you have kill potential on Victor right now. If you had your ult, you could ult 3, he dies right now. Right there, he was out of position. That would have been your kill. So pick your target with your ult very carefully, because it's a long freaking cooldown. That lane just super punishes for getting close. Absolutely agree, Crabshack. Yeah, you can't be out of position against McGinnis, unfortunately. If she is at least half decent with her wall, and it's really easy to be good with her wall, you get punished really easily. So I would say in general, Bullet, I don't know what I was thinking with that ult. I'm going to argue that you weren't thinking with that ult, Bullet. I think you just chucked an ult at an enemy, and that's okay, you know? Everybody makes mistakes, but at least I just want to make sure I'm pointing it out, right? That's my job. But I would say in general, I would save my dragon for either a kill on a target that you hit your 3 on, or like you ult, use your 3, use your 1, or use your dragon on the 2 minions around the heal minion. So heal minion and the one that's its buddy, those 2 on the right side, your dragon can hit both of those if you aim it correctly. Then you're getting more value. You just use dragon against 1 minion. I wouldn't do that. I would either use it as a desperate try and kill secure situation, or on the heal minion. Like always. Those are like literally the only 2 times I'm using dragon. I actually have a video of me playing Paige. Ult her. Ult her. Ult the Mickey G. Oh, jeez. Go shield your Celeste. She's in there. Oh, she dead. So counter ult McGinnis every time. You guys did not need to die here. You just insta counter ult her. As soon as I hear the audio cue from McGinnis, I shut it down. I'm like, nope. I just chuck my ult at her. It's too much pressure. It's too much damage. It zones you. Insta counter her ult. Sorry, what I was saying before I told you to counter her ult, which is actually, okay, let me actually just go over this for you, Bullet, really quick. Your ult, the most value you can get out of it in a game is countering other heroes' ults. Okay? The heal on friendlies is like helpful sometimes, and I will use it to like try and heal my teammate and stun the enemy and try and get him out with the movement speed and whatnot. But the most value I get out of my ult is shutting down McGinnis, shutting down Dynamo, shutting down a Lash if I'm in the positioning to hit it. Just things like that. Lash is really, really hard because his activates before yours does, so most of the time you should end up getting caught out. So I wouldn't suggest that one. I'm just saying, if I'm in position for it and I know he's going for it, sometimes I can like basically pre-aim him and get it. But what I'm trying to get at is the stun from your ult and the width is actually the highest amount of value you can get out of it. Yeah, everything else is secondary. So the heal, if you're in lane and you're like 1 HP, have ult, and you think you can ult and get out because of the heal, like, sure, chuck that bad boy, right? Ults come off cooldown. Don't be scared to use it necessarily, but the most value you can get is shutting down an enemy ult. So if you ever see that opportunity, 7's a really good example, because I can almost always hit a 7 in the mid game. Late game, he's like so high up in the air, it's like, it's a lost cause. But 7 is another good one that you're playing with in this game, so it's not going to be super helpful. But anytime I see an enemy ult, instantly pop yours. You're instantly shutting it down. Like, as soon as Dynamo ults your team, instantly shut that down. As soon as McGinnis ults you, instantly shut that down. Now, late game or in higher elo, they're almost always going to have Unstoppable. So this is only something you can take advantage of in the early and mid game. But I want you to keep that in mind, okay? Just wanted to know I'm not afraid to ult him. Oh, that was from the earlier ult that you said. And I like that mentality, actually, Bullet, and you should not stop that. You should never be afraid to ult the enemy with Paige. I have missed so many ults on Paige because I'm just not afraid to chuck that cooldown, ever. But definitely always use it as a shutdown. Crabshack says that has happened to me so many times as McGinnis versus Paige. Yeah, I mean, no McGinnis without Unstoppable has gotten more than half a second of her ult off with me. If my ult's off cooldown, as soon as I hear that audio cue, I'm like, nope. I'm literally saving it for that. Like, unless my teammate absolutely needs it to get out, and I'm very confident that my heal is the difference between them living and dying, it's literally just waiting for them to use an ult. I'm just waiting to counter them with it. I never thought of it to shut down primarily. I always just assumed to use it for killing, securing, and healing. Those are all secondary. Yeah. So Bullet, those are all going to be secondary to the primary objective. So you can use it for all those things, right? Like I've sniped somebody that's on their shop 1 HP because me and my brother can get them as duo, and I just snipe them with my ult and secure the kill. That's great. Or I stun them so they're out in the open. So my brother plays Vindicta a lot, and what I'll do is I'll hit them with the ult that knocks them up. So like when they're playing behind the sign over here, or like right in front of Guardian, I'll knock them up so he can hit the Vindicta snipe. We have it timed really well. So I'll do stuff like that. Sure, that's a great way of using her ult, but it's primarily to counter their ult. And I always calm to my brother, hey, I don't have ult, so if McGinnis pops ult, we gotta get out. We have no way of stopping her right now, right? Because we are just assuming that I'm always going to shut her down. But that is the primary way to get value out of her. So I just thought I'd go over that with you. You can also watch my VOD review I did of myself playing the game, actually. But it's Eternus Pledge gameplay, so you can take a look at it. It's one of my earlier videos on YouTube. If you haven't already seen it, you can take a look at that. I'm playing with my brother. I think he's on Graves. There's nothing more annoying for the enemy team to play against a Page that doesn't let them use ult. Like, what's McGinnis gonna do? Every time she uses ult, she gets stunned. And then she's like, well, now what do I do? All my turrets are on cooldown, right? Like, she was hoping to siege your Guardian, and now she's just sitting there. I wouldn't try and poke heroes. Only hit minions first. Your gun does a lot of damage, but you want your minions to augment that damage, and the only way you can do that is by killing their minions first. That was a good ult. That was a great ult right there. That was peeling for your teammate, gave him a heal, and stunned the Victor, and now you guys are going to get his ult more than likely. I mean, I hope. Unfortunately, McGinnis also has ult, so she's going to counter ult you, but that was a great ult on Victor. So that was I'm peeling for my teammate and I'm stunning. Unfortunately, it took us so long to proc his ult that they turned the fight, but overall I wouldn't say that was a battle. I would say that one was good. I think the situation just went poorly, but it was still good. Doorman was ganking you guys anyway. I mean, it was Fubar. We didn't know that until now, but let me actually look at your map view. What's the... Yeah, I want to make sure I'm looking and seeing your minimap. Your stay will be unforgettable. Kill the wave. I can already tell the first thing you're thinking here is about the doorman. And I remember seeing him coming over to grab buffs, so I went to mid. Yeah, not a bad play is to come to mid and help your team. I actually like this. Give Celeste the solo farm. In fact, it actually should be this team. So this duo needs to split up. We need to have Warden in this lane and Wraith in this lane, and you should have the macro to see that. Like, look at your team comp and see who needs the solo lane. Unfortunately, the answer is 3 of them. You have 3 people that need solo lane. But you're just going to have to pick your favorite 2, right? So they're going to have to play rock, paper, scissors or whatever the crap they want to do to figure it out. But we need to have somebody on this lane and somebody on this lane solo farming. And then the other one can kind of do mid, like 7 can maybe stay blue, but for the most part, he's going to be sharing farm with whoever's roaming. But what I'm getting at here, blue is not a bad play. What I do want to focus on is the bad play of focusing the hero, okay? Your team is fighting here. The first bit of value that you can get is clearing the wave so they can't shove. If they win this team fight, I don't want them having a wave to push with. Okay? But if you win this team fight, I do want you having a wave to push with. So as a support, your job is to give your team shield and kill the wave. Then you do whatever the heck you want to do to Doorman. Does that make sense? So like, look at I can see your brain right now. You're looking for Doorman. Even your crosshair is looking for Doorman in a second. Look. You're like, where is he? He's down below me somewhere. And you're not using any abilities on the wave. Your dragon should be eating the wave alive. You should do a diagonal dragon here, hit 3 of the minions, use some autos, and then you can even leave the last minion if you absolutely have to, because you have more minions. They'll kill that last minion on their own, and then you just help your team. But you only care about the hero right now. Don't do that. Wave is like the underrated first objective of the game. Oh, parry this guy. He's just sending heavy melees into you.
Butterscotch, they were right here.
So far, I haven't seen too much lag. Does the lag hit later, or am I just blind? Because I feel like I haven't seen too much, like, crazy lag spikes. I wonder if you know what you should be doing right now. No, it seems like you don't, because you're even asking your team what's the plan. So the plan is, do you, let me, oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. I just meant, okay, whatever. Okay, do you know what the plan should be in hindsight? Like if you're looking at the map right now and you're trying to figure it out, if I remember correctly, I was trying to say be right back, but it replaced it with what's the plan? Okay, well that's fine too. But you were saying be right back. Be right back to where? Where do you think you should be? This is your minimap. This is what we can actually see of the enemy team. Do you know where you should be going right now? Mid area? Nope. I feel left lane. I feel left lane too, Bullet. I do too. Because your team has so much pressure over here. They're strong as crap. So any contest that comes, we can match it. And your support with shield is going to allow them to be able to shove even harder. You guys should be able to push this. The other reason I want you going there is because they have numbers advantage over here. So the best case scenario for this enemy team is that they have like 3 people here and 3 people here to try and stop you guys from sieging the walker while you have a split pusher up blue. Okay? Because this person's dying. This person's split pushing. If they leave, if they come and defend you guys, you get a bunch of damage on mid walker. But they already have numbers advantage here. So you will innately have an even numbers or numbers advantage here if you go here. So this is your lane. I want you backing and going there. Now, I don't know if you do that. It sounds like you won't. But I want you to understand what the minimap is telling you here.
Be right back.
3 people are there. McGinnis, Victor, and Viper. She even gets the Victor ult, or kill, even. And then you guys have 1v1 here, 2v2 here. That means 3v2 here, if you had gone here. But instead, you decide to try and help like a lost cause, I'll call it. Dang, your team just should not have won this fight. That was insane. Your team won this fight. Imagine how much pressure you would have had here. They already won this fight without you. You didn't even need to be here. Which is crazy. They should have lost this fight. But you should have been prepped to trade, right? We're going to lose this fight, so we'll win this one. Right? That's just what we do. We take trades in Deadlock. Your poor Shiv is about to be hate crimes right now. I feel like I don't have cooldowns. Let me take a look at this. Hold up. Oh, you don't have shield this whole time. You're waiting for it. That's what's happening. I see. Okay. Yeah, you tried. I mean, it was a worthy effort. And you just got enough for rescue beam too. You guys could have had this walker by now, by the way. So this is an overall macro failure. And the only thing that I need you to understand about this macro failure bullet that you can transition into every single one of your games moving forward, literally every single one, it's a very simple concept, is if I'm losing on one side of the map, can I trade on the opposite side? That's all you need to think about when it comes to overall macro in scenarios like this. Is my team losing this fight? If so, can I trade on this side of the fight? You don't have to try and get here late and see if you can make impact. You can see if you can guarantee impact on the opposite side of the map. Does that make sense? Do you feel like you could implement that into your other games?
Somewhere.
It does. Great. I think it's actually one of the biggest problems with like below Phantom is not understanding how to trade properly across the map. Like, it's okay to lose objectives as long as you're trading them. We just want a net even or a net positive in any way that we can. So even if we had lost this fight, it was highly unlikely that they got Walker, but it was highly likely that you guys did get Walker. So it would have been a net positive, but you being late to that fight overall had like no value, right? And didn't actually change the outcome either. Celeste and Shiv still ended up dying. They just somehow miraculously got 2 kills before they died and pre-traded themselves, which is crazy. But your team still got the Walker. That's fantastic, but they might die for it. Because you're not there. You're still here. Oh! Oh! Yes! Bullets! Yes! Oh, we love to see that. Oh, as soon as McGinnis starts channeling, you're like, nope. That's your job. You just played Paige, baby. That was massive. Absolutely love that. You should be looking at the minimap here. And the clock. Hopefully you're looking at minimap and clock. Oh, I don't think we're looking at minimap and clock. Because this doesn't look like a bridge buff. Bullet, does this look like a bridge buff to you? I don't think this is a bridge buff. I don't think this is a bridge buff, guys. I don't know. Might have to check my eyes. Oh, you realize it late. Okay. Well, you're playing against emissary players, so you get that bridge buff. But definitely need to be looking at minimap and clock. Definitely. We should be doing it again. The other bridge buff still hasn't been taken. Look at this. It just got taken 20 seconds later. You could have gotten both.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Okay, after we clear this wave, minimap and clock.
The right item could make the difference.
So I'm gonna ask you, where do you think you should be right now? I'm just asking, looking at the minimap and the clock, what do you think you should be doing? Where do you think you will have the most value? This is actually kind of a trick question. You might be confused at this question because the answer is there's not enough information. I would say if I had to make a decision based on this information, 2 people showing and their retake earn, why is that showing retake? Is that a bug? Am I missing something? Okay, anyway, this is where I want you to be. I mean, generally speaking, I just want you playing around the objectives, but this is the most important objective on the map right now. So I would want you to be on the urn, to run the urn. But there's not enough information on the map for you to know whether you should be helping left or mid. Because we don't know where 4 of them are. 66% of their team is completely missing. So this could be suicide for all we know. But I would still want you to try and be around the strongest objective on the map. But in general, it's a trick question because the answer is I don't really know a whole lot about what's going on. So if I'm in your situation, I'm honestly probably just going to try and steal boxes on their side of the map aggressively and find out where they are. See if I can see some enemies and ping them for my team. But in general, play for the strongest objective on the map. But that was mostly a trick question. I wanted you to understand that sometimes you simply don't have a lot of information. Or maybe the more accurate way of saying that is I want you to understand you don't always have to know where you need to be right that second. Sometimes it's an information game, and you should just do some boxes while you wait for more information on the minimap. And then while you're hitting boxes, because hitting boxes is brainless, you could do it with your eyes closed, you just look at the minimap and the clock. Like, now I know that 2 people were just here fighting Wraith, so she's outnumbered here. We might be able to have numbers advantage if we were to rotate over here on the urn. Right? Like, if we try and pick up urn now, 3 people on Wraith. There's 3 people on Wraith. So now we know for sure we could have numbers advantage on picking up urn. Yeah, Doorman is super annoying. I'll give you that. I don't know why that urn's showing retake. This is, like, screwing me up so bad. Yeah, you guys should be trying to trade this right now. Okay, you have 2 options here, Bullet, as a team. And as the support hero and the best player in this lobby, because you're the GOAT in Emissary, you're the IGL that needs to be helping your team figure out what is available to us. What are your two options here? Well, they have Earn. I'll give you the information you really need to look at, okay? They have Earn. They have just gotten Guardian, but are losing the team fight. Okay? They've just lost a person for that Guardian. And one of them is low that we know is over there. And I think Viper's like somewhere in the vicinity. We saw him on the minimap earlier, but he could be gone now. We don't know. Lash is coming over with ult. 7 is shoving wave here. You guys have just shoved blue, and we're making headway on the Earn. Push mid or team fight. So I'm going to give you half points for that. The first thing that you guys can do is fight Earn. That's option number 1. Okay. Second option is group and split a walker. So you 3 can test a walker and trade it for Earn. That's your option number 2. Now, in my opinion, option number 1 is significantly better because it could lead to a team fight that you guys ultimately win on top of getting Earn. Okay, that would be my pick, is fight the Earn as a team. But you do have the option, since your team is winning here, to just get a free walker, because they're going to have like max 1 person defending this. So understand your options, and then as IGL, the GOAT of Emissary, tell your team, or ask your team, hey, do you guys want to fight Earn? Or should we just group with 7 and get that walker? And then whatever they want to do that. Both options are decent. Neither one of them is going to win or lose the game. I would just much prefer you guys be on Earn. It's the best objective on the map. It's more important than the walker. See, they even dropped Earn because they lost the fight. Now you guys could get the Earn if you wanted. We're also just sitting on a ton of souls. Should definitely go to the secret shop really quick and buy.
A green walker is under attack.
I think I was so lost here, was on factory settings right now, just lane. Yeah, I think you were too. I mean, you're just not spending money, which is that's the most value you could be getting for your team right now, is getting more items to have more impact. Right now, we are playing as if we have 10k souls. That is the impact you have on your team, okay? You're going to be playing against a bunch of 16, 17k, even 18k players, and you're trying to support your team with 10k souls. That's what we're trying to do right now. Finally, we get it. Okay, 4.8k Spirit Spike, huge. I hope you're calling to fight here. I hope you guys are calling to just own this guy. Oh. I think that was lag spike. Just walking into the wall. It better be lag spike. Oh, we lost 7. I'm looking at the minimap and clock. What are we doing here? What's our best course of action, do you think? Give me some ideas on what you think should be happening here. No, buffs aren't for a minute. We got 50 seconds on buffs. We don't have to worry about buffs quite yet. Let me ask this question. Do you think it's a good idea to be pushing Blue Walker right here? Okay. Let me tell you my thought process here, and then you can see like what you can learn from it. I don't like pushing any walker if they have more than one person there, unless we're like way later in the game, like sub 20 minutes. If they have 2 people here, they've won the fight with the resistances that the walker's going to give them. But even more important is they have Lash ult. If they pick up even one of us under that walker, we're dead. That person is not living because they're going to get McGinnis walled off. They might get stomped by the walker. That person isn't living. But it's highly likely that he gets more than one person. And then we've just given them mid-boss. Because if they get a second or third kill here, they just get mid-boss. Okay? So we are risking mid-boss if we push this. We are late enough into the game where this is now any team fights that we lose, it's not just Ern or a walker anymore. It's like game-changing. Okay? Now what we could do is we could, instead of pushing the walker and risking a lash ult, is cut off the escape from this lane and pick a fight with Ern. So we kill the doorman and we add a death to their roster and we do Ern. They either give us Ern, or if they fight Ern with numbers disadvantage because we just got to pick, and then we get mid-boss if we win the team fight. Yes, you guys just don't need to shove here. There's no way, there is no world in which, let's look at this from this perspective. Let me go back. Okay, you're Lash now, Bullet. You're Lash. You're playing against an enemy team. They're pretty good at the video game. Here's what happens. We went back too far. Hold up. Okay, look. This is our position, okay? We're under our walker. I've got ult. McGinnis has got ult. Are you scared of the enemy team right now? Pushing and actually getting your walker. Are they going to actually successfully take it from you? Do you feel like you and McGinnis have this with your ults? Do you feel like if they push up, you guys would be totally safe? Yeah, I wouldn't be worried either. Very easy to defend, okay? So if I'm you, this is very not easy to push. So it's a waste of time and energy to even stay here. So the most important objective on the map is the Ern, unless we can somehow miraculously win a team fight out of thin air. But we have two people here pushing our walker that we could rotate over to, get 2 kills, and bring Ern to mid-boss and do mid-boss. Okay, so had we not spent any more time here, we could have been cutting off their exit. Because Celeste held the walker somehow. She did it without even using ult. I don't know what happened over there. But we're just like doing boxes and getting camps. We could have gotten 2 kills in mid-boss if we had been aware of the fact that shoving blue here was absolutely pointless. The enemy team had 2 ults, and there was just no way we were ever going to stop them there. This is also a pointless fight. Like, he's not going to kill you, and you're not going to kill him. You guys are just having fun. That was a useless ult, too. Use knockdown on him. Yeah. If you're going to fight him, use knockdown. Uh-oh. Oh, you guys are actually lucky that Lash is dumb. If he threw you guys into the McGinnis, you guys die and lose mid-boss here. I mean, that still might happen, but Lash literally just saved you, low-key. Seven and Shiv are running it down. I don't have cooldowns. Let me go back so I get cooldowns. It's bugging me that I don't know how long. Okay.
Thank you.
So you guys get 1 kill. If you kill Billy here, you go mid-boss. I don't know if you know that. It sounds like you don't because your teammates are right here ready to kill Billy, and that opens up mid-boss. Think I was trying to stick to our shift because he said something in voice. I mean, that makes sense. Here's what I would say is I feel like we overall didn't understand that we had mid-boss potential at this stage of the game. So we weren't playing like we could have gotten it. So what could have happened here is Shiv and 7, boss loss, this is Emissary 6. So Bullet, what could have happened here is, yeah, Bullet is Ritualist, but this is an Emissary 6 lobby. So what could have happened is your 7 and Shiv, after killing McGinnis, could have cut into blue and killed the Billy, who's way out of position, by the way. His whole team's like back here running for their lives. They just lost a team fight. He's like up here, could have died, and you guys instantly drop into mid-boss because you're up 2 and they don't have Lash ults anymore. I don't even think they have Max Bola. Yep, They don't have Max Bola either to contest. They have no mid-boss contest right now. And their only mid-boss contest that's coming up soon would have been dead. So I think you guys missed an opportunity here by not realizing ahead of time that we had mid-boss potential off this pick. We just needed one more, and then we would have been fine. But you need to be aware of that and pre-comm it to your team. Like, my comms in your situation would have been, hey, Shiv and Seven, come kill this Billy so we can go mid-boss after we get him. And then you kill Billy, and you go mid-boss. That way your team knows what they need to do next. Because that's the biggest problem with, like, lower elo players like this. Is after they get a kill, they're like, in their brain is literally like, now what? They don't know. They need Coach Bullet telling them what to do. Use your 3. Nice. Use your 1. Okay, everything's just a little slow, but overall really good. Wait, this is ult potential. You need to be looking for your team. Oh no, why are we running away? So Bullet, tell me why we're running away here. Oh, I remember this. I got confused who had the urn. You're gonna have to expand on that. What do you mean? Like, but why are we back here? Is Victor not mid-boss contest with his new ult? Not alone. Not alone. Because we have counter ult for Victor. Like, if Victor ults, if he just plays in the pit because he wants to stun everybody around Rejuve, and we kill him, Paige just ults him as soon as he comes up and stuns him, and then we get the Rejuve crystals, or we kill him. But no, Victor, I wouldn't say... Victor ult is a really good contest, but it is not what I would consider to be a mid-boss contest. It's like a last resort. It's like Ivy Gargoyle, you know? It's like secondary to like Bola or Dynamo ult or Lash ult. These are things, or Abrams ult. These are things that like can almost guarantee a mid-boss steal, right? Like if played correctly. Victor ult is like, I'm going to try and get somebody off of a stun type of mid-boss contest. I think I just panicked and ran. I think you did too. If you're in this fight with your team, we already have 2 people down. And we're about to get this trade. We can't afford to be not supporting our team here. So it's okay to die. It's not okay to run from a team fight that we're like actively winning. And Wraith is probably about to get this kill, by the way. I do like that you're going back in. But like your Warden is your strongest player. You need to be playing on top of him. He also just ulted. So you need to use your ult to give him extra movement speed and stun the target he's chasing. Play around your strongest heroes. These 2 are the ones that you should be babysitting. Now, normally it'd be 7 too, because he's an M1, but he's not as far ahead, so we just hug these guys. I wish I could hear the comms here. But I like how you guys are playing this. I just want it to be intentional. Do you know why I like what you guys are doing right now? I want to know if it's intentional. Like, what are you guys doing here, do you think? And why do you think I think it's good? Oh, you definitely should be helping your teammate. Yeah. Pressure on the app, more areas to get souls. So it's even more than that, Bullet. It's because Earn doesn't spawn for another minute. Unless you guys get some fluke team fight, mid boss is out of the question. So we're just playing for the next best objective, which is Earn. So farming up and making sure our lanes stay shoved is the best thing to be doing right now. That's why I liked it. Is opening rounds not good on Paige anymore after the nerf? It's still good on her. I mean, it's not as good, but it's still good. I still get express shot opening rounds every game. Nice ult. Huge. I would have preferred Wraith ulted there, or just maybe kill him without using ult at all, but dang, that minion wave is actually shredding here.
I'll give my life for the cause, but first I'll take yours.
I didn't realize how massive that wave was. So I would have liked you to contest Viper earlier, so you guys wouldn't have to worry about the wave, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Surely, Bullet, we are calling for mid-boss here at 25 minutes. Surely we're calling for mid-boss here. We're the IGL. Okay? You're the Eternus of Ritualist. Surely we're calling mid-boss here. We just got 3 kills. I want to say someone did. That someone better be you next time. That's what better happen. You're a little bit slow on your 3. I would like you to go into your practice range and practice this, Bullet. I would want you go on like the target dummy and use knockdown and see if you can get your 3 to root within like a half a second of the knockdown stun activating. So like knockdown stun and half a second later it roots. So like you're casting it way before it stuns. But I want you to practice that timing because you're using your 3 in a time in which that stun doesn't last long enough for them to actually get hit by your root. I want you to practice that a little bit. Because you're a little bit slow. And then you're also slow on your dragon. So like you'll use your knockdown and then you'll use your 3 and then you'll use your dragon. But it's all like 3/4 of a second late on each one. Like I'm literally a second and a half faster than you in every single one of my fights. So I just want you to practice the timing. That was a nice 3, by the way. I liked that. You guys are not gonna like this fight a whole lot. I need cooldowns. Give me a second. We're going back. I'm sorry. Okay, you didn't have shields, so that makes sense to why you rescue beamed. You have another knockdown. We're using knockdown on McGinnis ult, surely. Sad. So the best thing you can do here, Bullet, if you're gonna die, I want you to look at your kit and see what can I do before I die, not how can I live. Like, you're dead, okay? So breaking the wall, that's a no-go. We're dead. The best thing you can do is try and help your Wraith by shutting down the McGinnis ult. So I would have used knockdown on McGinnis. She dies anyway, by the way. There's no way you were saving Wraith either. There's nothing you could have done differently that would have changed the outcome. I just want you to be thinking and acting differently the next time that comes up. I don't want McGinnis fully channeling the ult on your Wraith. Even if you die for it. Even if she dies for it. Okay, so now they get mid-boss, surely. Oh my gosh, it actually hurts. There's the mid-boss, like way late. They're so late on mid-boss. Oh, you guys got one. That was sick. Help your warden. Help your warden. Help your warden. Shield your warden. Shield your warden. Double shield your warden. I don't have cooldowns. What's going on? Okay. Shield warden. Still not shielding our strongest player in the game right now. That was a good rescue beam. But we still haven't used either of our shields, and our warden's gonna die. He's actually gonna use the rejuve, but still. We could still have a rejuve right now, by the way. 7 could have used the rejuve, warden's still alive by now. We used our ult. Oh no. Holy crap, you guys cleaned up well. That was actually really lucky. Okay, do you understand why I'm saying that this is different? I don't think I used shield here really bad. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm pausing because I don't understand your previous question. You said should have self-used the beam to get out? When? What are you talking about, like the McGinnis fight earlier? Like your last death? What are we talking about there? Should have used self-beam. I don't really ever want you using self-beam, to be honest. Because beam heals you if you use it on somebody else. Heals a target, allied, hero, and yourself. Don't ever use self-beam. Always click on somebody else. It'll heal both of you. I was asking that about the McGinnis fight. No, you still want to heal your teammate. Maybe don't pull him, right? Maybe don't do the left click that pulls him to you. But I would heal your teammate always. It's going to heal you anyways. Don't self-beam. Even if your teammate's like almost full HP, you might as well click on him. It's going to heal both of you. Make sense? I was asking about the McGinnis fight. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I wouldn't self-beam. I think the beam was fine in the McGinnis fight. That's fine. But as for the really bad fight, I was agreeing with you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, first thing you do when you enter a fight is shield somebody, because you want to try and use it twice in a fight. Yo, Pact fan. What's up, fam? Hope you're doing well, man. Nice. Congrats on Ascendant, by the way. On Ascendant 2, I think it was. Huge. So Bullet, first thing you do in a fight is shield somebody. Like, that's the first cooldown that goes out on page. There's nothing else more important than shielding unless McGinnis is already ulting when you get in there. Yeah? Okay, so when you get in there and McGinnis is ulting, sure, shut that down first, but I would shield first. Do people ever Echo Shard shields? Yeah, very, very common, actually. It's actually become pretty much a default build for me lately. So the problem with Echo Shard Root is that you get value like half the time, because sometimes the big part of Echo Shard Root being strong is if you hit the first one. So like if I Vortex Web and then Root and then Echo Shard Root, I guarantee that I hit both of them. That's the only way you get value out of both of them. But Echo Shard Shield never fails. So it's like, it's a give and take. Echo Shard Root is good, and I've used it, and it's fun. I would say it's like a really fun way to play, but it's definitely a more aggressive playstyle. So it depends on my team comp, but if I have 3 M1s, I'm definitely getting Echo Shard Shield on this comp. You know what I mean? But like if my team comp is not 3 M1s, I might go for an Echo Shard Root. But I feel like Echo Shard Root is way lower value than like just a refresher or, you know, some other item, right? That's a 6,400 item that could be put somewhere else. Probably better, right? Like Witchmail or something. Anyway. What about pairing it with Billy? Well, you can pair it with a lot of things. It's just scary if they have like Indomitable and then the Billy ult doesn't hit and then you've wasted your 3 and then you Echo Shard. And I could have just had Refresher for a double ult as well. You know what I mean? Like it's... I want to put it this way. Double Root works almost identically to double ult, in which you will get high value out of 1 fight, maybe 2. It is rare that you get consistent value out of double Root, like you will with double shield. Double shield I can use several times in between ult CDs with my teammates. But double Root, I have to play around my teammates or like in some crazy fluke team fight, and that happens way less often, whereas Refresher might have just given me even more value. Because winning that team fight with Refresher might be better than trying to win the team fight with Echo Shard Root, whereas Echo Shard Shield can work in tiny skirmishes across the map, it can work in a team fight, so it's just more consistent. It's not bad. I would just say it's definitely the worst option. It's viable, just the worst option. Does that make sense? You can definitely play it. I've played it before and done well. It's not like going to be breaking the game, but if we're talking about like the actual optimal decision, it definitely wouldn't be Root. Bullet, back to your coaching. Just want to let you know. First cooldown. Okay? The first one. And always use it on your strongest hero. Warden should have gotten your shield twice that fight, and 7 should have been the one that used Rejuve. Okay? Not Warden. Warden should have been alive because you used both your shields on him, maybe both of them twice. And then 7 uses the Rejuve, and you guys are up 5v2, not 4v2. Hey, you're fine. You're fine. Relax. Relax, you're fine. Lay down, buddy. Relax. Bullet, have you seen the video of my Eternus page review on YouTube? Oh, shoot. Sorry. I didn't mean to click on you. I would watch it, and I want you to just kind of analyze it. Actually, what I want you to do is I want you to mentally coach it. I want you to look at that gameplay and see what I did well and what I did bad in that Eternus page game. And then I want you to see what good things that I did that you're not doing and how you can implement them. I want you to coach that game yourself. And then I want you to implement everything good that you're not doing. Ability usage, positioning, when I'm aggressive, when I'm passive. I wish I had comms in that review, but I probably tell you some of the comms. Use your 3. Okay, so you get way more value here out of rooting Victor and spacing him away from your teammates. Because the first thing he's going to do, if I'm Victor... Actually, let me ask you this. Let's do this instead. What's the first thing you're going to do when you're up? You're Victor now. Okay? You got teammates, you got enemies behind you here, you got 2 enemies in front of you. What, you're Victor, what do you think you're going to do next? The first thing you're going to do? Because you're dead here, right? Like, we know there's no way we're getting out of this. We have no faith in our team. We're dead. So first thing we're going to do is see if we can kill a carry. Or get any damage on them and make them reset. So he's going to go after your Wraith if he's smart. That Wraith, he's going to go after her. He's not smart, but that's what he would have done. And you would have gotten way more value if you kept him rooted in place. The ult achieved that goal at a way more expensive cost. So you stunned him in place and your whole team, before he even really got to Wraith, like, he was like trying to get out or something, like get to his McGinnis, and that just was never going to happen. But like, he barely got to this teammate before he died because you kept him in place. You stunned him. Root would have done the same thing and you would still have ult. Okay? Make sense? Huge. Yeah, we could have ult right now. Why does it say 20 seconds? What the heck is going on? Okay. Not the lag spike. You should have Celeste run the urn. That should definitely be the comm. Oh, it just reset because we didn't grab it in time. That's unfortunate. Celeste should have been running the urn while you guys did the walker. That's what should have happened. Good job baiting the walker stomp. It's gonna relieve a lot of pressure from your teammates to have it stomping and not shooting at you guys and the minions. Good play. I have to say, I don't love this buy. This is a personal preference. So you play however you feel most comfortable on page. I'm not going to tell you that it's a bad buy. I'm just going to say, I think you would get way more value out of counterspelling Lash ults, or counterspelling Viper ults, or counterspelling Billy ults, or counterspelling, I don't care, anything at all, over Spirit Resist. Or, yeah, extra Spirit Resist. I personally feel like that would get you more value. So for me, I almost never buy this item, personally. But that's my preference. Getting pulled by a Lash ult, my Spirit Resist is not going to save me. Not getting pulled by a Lash ult means I don't need Spirit Resist. That's my methodology when I go allocating souls. Does that make sense? And maybe you can just try it and see if you like it more. Like, you can try my method and see if it's comfortable for you after, 3 or 4 games. See if it starts to feel good. But That's just, I just wanted to give you my little input there. I like your positioning here. I like that you're not scared. Ult him! Ult him! Okay, I like the knockdown. That's fine too. I would have ulted him. And then I would have knocked down the Lash so he couldn't ult you guys. The reason why I like counter ult there is because it's going to heal your teammates and give them move speed. And you can stay aggressive. But now we're like really hurting. I think I was mostly worried about McGinnis. Fair, yeah, but it's the CC that's going to stop you from helping your teammates. So counterspelling CC allows you to keep helping your teammates. That's just in general. Like the best thing that a Lash can do is ult a support and an M1, and then the enemy team is just completely decapitated. There's nothing they can do. Their head has been cut off. Yeah, by spirit shielding is even better then, since you shouldn't be taking consistent damage on page, right? Yeah, I mean, I would say spirit shielding in general is going to be better because it's not as big of an investment as well. But yes, your positioning should not require you to need resistances. I don't buy resistance items. The only reason I ever buy Witchmail is because I'm mega freaking rich. I have everything I want, and it gives me extra like cooldown. But that's the reason I'm buying it, is not the resist, you know. But like, I never buy bullet resist or spirit resist. I'll buy like metal skin, you know. Like if I have to deal with a Hazel that's targeting me, like pick Haze, I'll buy a metal skin or something because I just want to stay alive, right? If I can stay alive, I can provide more shields to my team, and I can rescue beam another target out, right? Like my idea is I want to stay alive long enough. Oh, see, we got like no value out of that ult. We just stunned a target. He's like mega dead. You guys need to leave. You guys needed to leave like a long time ago. Now she's dead too. You might actually die too. We'll see. Nice root, but that root might have actually saved you. So that was a cut your losses type fight, and I don't think you guys recognized it, but there was no world where you guys actually win that fight. You guys could have been Eternus 6 players and you still lose that fight. There's just no way. So trying to save teammates that are waiting to be dead, essentially, they're dead and they don't know it yet, is gonna cost more lives. It's like you and Celeste should have left there. Celeste didn't need to die. Oh, so close. So there's not a lot I can tell you to do differently there. That was really, really good. You were really patient with the parry, and you timed your 3 really well. But yeah, I mean, that just was kind of unfortunate, to be honest. The only thing I would have done differently is waited for their heavy melees to start parrying, because you just like parried after their parries because you were like kind of freaking out. Probably it's a scary thing to do to contest mid boss. I would have just gone into the middle and stood on the crystal and waited until I saw a heavy melee, and then I would have parried. I messed this up, don't watch. You were pretty close, Bullet. I've seen people do that way worse than you did just now. I've seen it go way worse in my lobbies. So it was scary to do. Yeah. It is scary. The best thing you can do is treat it like a suicide mission, and then it's not quite as scary because you know you're gonna die. The goal is to try and steal 1 rejuve crystal and then die with it, so that they at max get 2 rejuve crystals. That's the idea behind it. So I would go in like suicide bomber mission and see if you can get 1 rejuve, but I just go in the middle. And I just sit there and I parry as many heavy melees as I can. So like as soon as I've parried 1 heavy melee, I pretty much just parry again and hope I get more parries. And then every time my parry resets, I'm spamming more heavy melee or more parries until I can heavy melee. But it's hard. It's hard to do. Usually the enemy team will just CC you anyway, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's hard to contest. I think from here it starts to go super south. Well, the reason it's going super south from here is because we've missed so many opportunities in the mid game. We missed a mid boss opportunity and we missed an urn depot, and we've lost fights we shouldn't have lost. So like really simple things that are just adding up to a 30k solely. There was a mid boss fight that could have potentially even given us their base, but Warden used our rejuve, so we lost 7, which is a lot of objective damage because we weren't using shield properly. Just little things like that. And not trading. We got this walker like way late, right? We could have gotten this walker like forever ago when I told you that you should have been here, but you like went over to this fight and we did like absolutely nothing, and our 2 teammates ended up dying anyway, even with us there. So like little things that would have given us an edge, like had we gotten this walker earlier, we could have started pressuring blue earlier. Maybe it would have led to a team fight that was advantageous for us because we had more map space, map pressure. Like just little things add up. Deadlock is just a tiny 1,000 things in one game, so it makes it really, really difficult. And your build is fantastic, by the way. Like the build is fine. I wouldn't worry about the build too much. You can change it up a little bit based on the things that I've said, right? Like if you want to. Like if you want to double your damage, build 4.8k gun spike. That'll double your damage. I'll show you after this. Even on games that I lose, my damage is doubled with gun. But that's because I'm a super aggressive Page player. Like if you want to see like how can I play Page aggressive, it's me. I play Page a lot like Saya and Shua MC played Page. So if you've ever seen them play Page, Saya doesn't play Page a whole lot anymore. He played her back more when she was like gun Page, but I play it like I'm the frontline dude. I'm not a support Page dude. I'm like, you guys can support me. I'm in their face. I back out when I'm half HP and then I start supporting. I'll drop this spirit for my resist. It's almost defaulted. Yeah, I think you'll find a lot more value out of other 3200 items. I think you will. Did 7 just cancel his ult or did it run out? Looked like it canceled. What? Wait, did your ult really not heal them there? Oh, it did heal him. Okay. I thought your ult didn't heal. I was gonna be super upset. At the video game, not you. Because that ult should have healed. I didn't love the ult as a heal. Like I think you were trying to just ult in general, but I didn't love it. I didn't feel like it was getting a ton of value. But if it didn't hit, I was gonna be upset at Yoshi, you know? If you do want spirit resist, like if you feel like your spirit resist is low or you prefer to have it, Enchanter's Emblem is infinitely more valuable than Spirit Resilience. Enchanter's Emblem is like a default in my build. That's a good amount of spirit resist tied with CDR and spirit power. It is so good and way cheaper. So definitely, if you want to cut it out, if you don't want to make like a super drastic change, if you want to edge yourself into it, Enchanter's Emblem for sure. It's so good. I think I was trying to get the lash when he could have come down on them. Oh, I see. You were trying to like, you were prepping for the ground strike. I see what you're doing. I mean, still, that would have been just a heal, right? Like, you, at most, were just going to heal your teammates from the ground strike and stun the lash. I still don't like that at all. I would have just rescue beamed, healed to, like, the lowest target, and then just pushed the lane. I feel like we're not doing anything with any advantages we get. Like, we've had a man down on their team for, like, a minute, and we just did nothing with it. I think we're just playing scared because we're behind. Like, we have no confidence now. I think you bought Fortitude way too late, in my opinion. Like, we bought Fortitude, like, past 35 minutes. Fortitude is really good in the mid-game because it allows you to not have to reset when you're roaming. Like, you could literally do, like, one long box route and heal to full and then go help another lane. But buying it this late in the game is kind of, I don't know. You would get more value out of putting that 3,200 souls towards a 6,400 item, in my opinion. Surely you buy here after your... Well, you gotta help your team, actually, unfortunately. We're sitting on 6,400 souls in this fight. It's so bad. So, McGinnis has been ulting this whole time. McGinnis is ulting our team. Okay, we do stun her. Oh, she used stun stop? Okay, the only reason she used unstop, by the way, is because she had time to react for the knockdown. Or indom. What does she have? It's indomitable that she got hit with. Oh, that's really unfortunate, actually. So what you would have had to do is ult her and then throw knockdown on her after. Or ult her here instead of the doorman, right? Like, you could have used knockdown, saw the indom proc, and then ulted her instead of doorman. Like, screw doorman. But look at how much damage she's doing. Actually, let me show you what you've unleashed on your team. Because we did a wrong order of operations. Look at this. Watch. Okay. Okay, you're McGinnis. Imagine you got ulted and then knocked down. Okay? Instead of just knock down, Imdom, keep channel. Watch. 2,000, 3,000, kill. 1,000, 1,500, kill. Okay, 1,000. Alright, clear the entire wave. We could have been stopped by now, by the way. Okay, another 2,000 damage. Oh, 3,000. Okay, resetting on the next target. What is this? Like, what are we at now, chat? 8,000 damage or something like that so far in this fight? Okay, and now we're done. That whole time. Okay, that's what you unleashed on your team, because we didn't ult first. If you'd ulted there, or right, you could have done the knockdown first. That wasn't bad. But you needed to ult after. Like, if the knockdown doesn't work, we needed to shut her down. Right? Because we got Indom. Can ult get her on bridge? Absolutely it can. I can show you after. Yeah. You just gotta aim up. So that's something you may have to practice, is learning how fast page ult drops down. But yeah, you could have gotten her. You jump and aim up, and then it'll go further. You didn't know that? Now you do. That's what I'm here for. Okay, we'll go back to watching your team lose this fight and then lose the game, because they're probably just going to get mid-boss. In fact, if I'm them, only, like, Viper's getting mid-boss and the rest of us are killing the objectives. Did he just give up? Is Warden salty? Oh no, he didn't give up. Yeah. Okay, we all die. Do you want to watch this death? Should we take a look at what happened? I mean, there's nothing you can do here, right? Game's already over. They didn't even get mid-boss. They just killed you guys. Okay. I mean, the notes that I'm going to give you are fairly simple, I think. Right? Like, I mean, maybe I'll get a little bit more specific, because you're playing Page, so a lot of my specific notes will be like Page notes, but that's only because I can. Most of the general notes that we covered that can translate into games regardless of hero are things that I really would like you to focus on. So, like, if I look at your damage... Gun is... Oh, no, that's not you. So gun is 30% of your damage, not half. And you did, like, what, 20k total? So, look at this. This is your damage breakdown. Look at all these losses. It's just miserable. That's my gun damage. I've literally doubled my gun damage with Express Shot. Okay, this was a 33-minute game. 33 minutes. I did 6,200 gun, 5,800 Express Shot, and you did... What was yours? Do I still have it on my clipboard? You did 64 or 5,900 with gun. My Express Shot did as much as you did in 10 less minutes. So if you, I'm not saying you have to build that way, but I am saying if you want to take a look at a very aggressive build with Paige, this is what I would do. Oh, this is yours. I was like emissary. Look, I was duoed with my brother. We're always in low ascendant. I always get, so I had already sold something because we were slot locked. But I usually will get Express Shot and opening rounds. I think I didn't focus mostly on, or you did mostly focus on support and tankiness and damage. Absolutely, it's what most Paige players do. In my opinion, this is just my opinion. I'm one of many Eternus Paige players, and there's probably a lot of them that disagree with me. I think you're only getting 50% value out of your hero doing that. In my opinion. I do just as much healing and support. I did 19k in 33 minutes with a gun build, with 4.8k gun spike, by the way, and 30k damage. And you did what? 20k and 20k? You did 1k more healing. 1,000. I didn't even have rescue beam, by the way. 1,000 more healing. And 10k less damage in 10 more minutes. That's a pretty substantial difference. So in my opinion, Bullet, I'm not saying you have to play Paige my way, but in my opinion, you're only getting half value out of your hero by not building damage. And I agree with what Bossloss is saying. By at least opening rounds for 800 more, it gives you much more damage. And that is true. Although I will say Express Shot, if you want one gun item, if you want just one gun item out that upgrades from high velocity rounds, I would build Express Shot. It's a much bigger investment, but it is significantly better. Like if we want to do the math on the weapon damage, it's way better for you. This is 125% weapon damage every 8 seconds on 2 bullets versus the 30%. So I have to spend 100% more money for 400% more weapon damage. So in my opinion, if you're going for one gun item, it should be Express Shot. That's just me. But I get the 4.8k spike because it's insane. Rafa, hey. Come lay down, buddy. You're fine. Come here. Lay down. Quit whining at the door. You act like you're trapped. Yeah, you act like you're trapped. Bullet, does that make sense? I just wanted to go over that. You can look at my gameplay. Now, the VOD on Eternus Page, like if I pull up my video, pretty sure it's like old now. We've gone through several patches since then. It was 2 months ago, Bullet. So we are dealing with 2 months ago. But I still think you'll get a lot out of it. You'll have to work on those things you mentioned. I believe I can definitely improve now after seeing what you're talking about. For sure. So I would say you can still play Paige like full support, like tanky-ish. You know, like I wouldn't say tanky. I would say high survivability. And the difference between that is like building spirit resist versus building counterspell, right? Like you're still going to be mega squishy if somebody like really wants you dead, but it's increasing your survivability against things that would easily get you killed, like Lash Ult, etc. I actually found a good spirit damage support for her. I love playing. Good, that's great. Keep doing that, and that's fine. Most people don't build Paige with gun damage, but like I've done it in. Oh, that's actually weird. Usually when I'm duoed with my brother, we're in low ascendant, but for some reason it gave us ascendant 5 in this one. Because, like, if you take my Eternus and then his, like, I think he's, like, Ascendant 3 or something like that. I don't know. But I even built Shadow Weave this game. I was testing something, which was bad. But it was fun to test. But this is a 32-minute match. And I had, like, basically your stats in 43 minutes. But that's because gun is a significant boost, right? Like, if we go to damage dealt by type again, my gun damage is significantly higher because I have the 4.8k gun spike, and then Express Shot is adding another 3,800 on top of that. So it is going to be a significant boost to your damage. Anyway, take a look at it. Let me go ahead and give you some notes really fast. My notes are going to be fairly simple, I think, because I think a lot of what we talked about, like, I don't know, I feel like it sat with you pretty well, and you're going to be able to apply it pretty easily. Correct me if I'm wrong. But we're going to start with just really quick. So lane phase. Laning is, I'm going to do laning as page, actually. One, great positioning. Play behind cover. I would simply like you positioned closer to heal minion, so you can kill their heal minion and the one next to it earlier. Jeez, giving you more pressure in lane. Why did it go down in font all of a sudden? What the deuce? Always get shield first. It allows you to clear 1 to 2 minions while taking net negative damage from enemy players' minions, giving you significant pressure. 3, why does it keep doing this? What? Come on, lock in, notes. 3, save your ultimate to counter enemy ultimates. Rarely use it for heals and kills unless you're just dogging on the enemy team. Okay. Ricochet on page first by his OP. Somebody ban that guy. Get Pac-Fan out of here. What is he talking about? Okay. Like, what is actually happening here? I don't understand. Whatever. Okay. So I feel like I was using my abilities too aggressively or misplaying, I guess. I wouldn't say you were using them too aggressively, but maybe that's just because I'm aggressive. I would say you were misusing your dragon quite a bit in lane. Maybe I should focus on... I'll actually add that here. I feel like that was the only thing that really needed to change. Primarily use dragon to help you kill the 2 minions on heal minion side. Ideally, use dragon to hit all 4 minions from the sides. Or as last resort, use it in combination with your ultimate, root and dragon combo for max damage on kill secures. Oh hi, don't forget to check your minimap and clock. Thanks, Heather. Yep, we went over that. Minimap and clock for sure. We killed a really, really odd looking bridge buff at about 15 minutes. That tier 2 camp was the weirdest looking bridge buff I'd ever seen on 15 minutes. Crabshack said he's kind of cooking though. Imagine the damage. Somebody ban that guy. Get Crabshack out of here. Agreeing with Pac-Fan on Ricochet. This is just unbelievable. Heather says another note is that bridge buff is not important, so let the other team get it. Somebody ban that girl. Get her out of here. Bullet says, I think I got the first 10 minutes down, but def forget about them afterwards. very understandable. And to be honest, bridge buffs are not that important after 15 minutes on page specifically. Like, you're not going to get a ton of value out of bridge buffs after 15 minutes. If they're there, grab them, but it's mostly going to be your teammates that are going to need those bridge buffs. But for the first 15 minutes, I would like you ensuring that your teammate gets them or getting them, because it is big. But on page specifically, it's like, if you're not getting it at the 20 and 25 minute mark, it's not the end of the world. Not to say they're not important, Heather. This is specific to page past 15 minutes, Heather. Past 20 minutes, actually. Okay. The other things is like specific page notes. Oops. Specific page notes we mentioned. Oops. Why? What is happening? There we go. What's your first ability used in any team scenario? Shield. Use ultimates. Oh, wait. Sorry, let me go further than this. Who are you using it on? Your strongest hero? Generally. Actually, I think I can italicize, maybe. Yeah. This is just foobar, guys. What is happening? No, it's not. Okay. Generally. There we go. But what have I done? Guys, what? Why is my notes just giving me such a headache right now? What? Can we just chill? Thank you. Okay, finally. All right. Can use it on low health teammates if they have high impact on the fight. I.e. 7, Lash, who have ults, etc. Dynamo. It's another one. Like just random heroes that are going to need your help. Okay. Use ultimates to counter other team fight ultimates on the enemy team. Primarily. 3. When building defensively, resists are usually the last item on the list. Think counterspell, disarming hex, things that add survivability and counter builds without giving you unnecessary tankiness. Make sense? I hope that makes sense. Okay, Heather said, I was taking a math test, so I just got home. Welcome home, Heather. Welcome to the chat. We're glad you're here. Love having you here. Bullet said, good luck, math is hard. Yeah. Hey, Bullet, thank you for remembering that the first thing you use is shield. That is definitely it. We want that to be used first. Heather said, math is hard, but I aced my test. Let's go, Heather. W's in the chat for Heather passing her test. Crabshack said, somebody ban notes. Oh, Crabshack, that was good. That was a good one. Okay. I'm trying to think. What were other page-specific notes that I mentioned? Minimap and clock. Need I say more? Take trades on the opposite side of the map when you see a fight breaking out somewhere. Usually, you get there late enough to have 0 impact. Trade on the opposite side. Okay, that's not a page specific note, but I'm adding it here. Flux reversal. What? Flux, let me see if I can fix that. Give me a second. Why is kick stream nothing? Flux, you might have to jump into YouTube or Twitch stream. I don't know why it's not showing up on kick right now. My bad, brother. I'll get it fixed though. Timing with knockdown in 3. Oh yes, I want you practicing this, and I'll go over it really quick in the jungle with you. I want to show you what I mean, and then I'll also show you in New York how to hit the bridge. So I'll show you like that little tech. Okay, 5. Learn to time knockdown plus root plus dragon, so you're hitting abilities as fast as possible, so you get more gun damage after you've used these abilities, and killing quicker. Death is the best CC. Okay, that's true for Paige as well. Let's do this as well. I don't want to give you too many notes, Bullet, because I feel like we covered everything in a way that you're going to be able to implement it fairly easily. But I am going to say this. Positives. Keep improving. Okay, in general, I like your build order. Simply ask yourself, is there another item that gives similar value for cheaper? Save the farm for your carries by being more economically efficient. Yes? This is like Enchanter's Emblem instead of Spirit Resil. Or this is like... what can I say as another example that we were talking about? I don't know. That's the only one that's coming to mind right now because my brain isn't working today. But you know what I mean, okay? Heather said, I made sure I looked at the minimap and clock and took the bridge buff, and it helped me win the test. All right, take it from Heather, guys. You heard it here first. Math tests, minimap and clock. Okay? All right. Pact Fan said, or you can run it down blue. Yeah, let's add that in the notes. Ban Pact Fan. He has no idea how to play Paige. Okay, that's in your notes. And it's staying there. I'm not moving that. Okay, third positive is I like your positioning in lane and team fights in general. I would like to see you slightly more aggressive. Basically, I just don't want you running away from team fights unless your carries are running away. Okay? Now, this isn't every single team fight. Just an example would be like the one that we saw with Earn Bullet, where like you just randomly ran away from like a winning team fight and your Warden was like ulting in and pressing W. Like you should be right on his tail, using roots, using ults, using your whatever. Like I don't, just use your comms. Just be like, yeah, Warden, get him, bro! You know, like I don't care, but I don't want you running back to your walker. You know what I mean? Okay. So these are the positives I want you to keep improving. And then also, okay, I'll give you this too. 4, keep focusing on micro improvements. You use your root really well, and your ultimates have had pretty high impact. Just keep working on it. You're doing excellently. Okay? And then last thing I'll add in here really quick. This will be like your keep improving. Okay? Last little note is just some secret sauce that's going to help you as a Paige player. Pre-com the next best objective on the map. Okay? What I mean by this is I want you saying, after this kill, let's get mid-boss. Because I want you to know ahead of time by looking at the minimap and the clock what the most important objective is all time. And if you don't know, just do the earn. Okay? The earn is like the safest objective that will give you an advantage. If you're not sure if you should do mid-boss, just do earn. But do something ahead of time. It is your job as the support to be looking at the macro. Because imagine how hard it is to be playing Wraith and using your tracking on a lash, grappling through the freaking air, and you're like using every single part of your Apex Predator brain to track that guy through the air and hit some headshots and kill him. You're not looking at the minimap. Your page who pressed shield and is now AFK because she has nothing else to give to the team fight is looking at the minimap. So you can look at the minimap and then go, oh, hey, we already got a kill. The mid boss is up. There's no bridge buffs. There's no urn. There's nothing that I can do right now. Hey guys, after this next kill, let's get mid boss. Okay, that's your job. So that's why I'm putting it here. Okay, these will be your notes overall. It's really bugging me that the kick stream isn't showing OBS. I'm gonna have to figure this out. It is what it is, I suppose. Okay, sorry. Bullet, hopefully this will help. Let me give you this. Bullet. Notes. I think this is my second review view. 3, 4. 34, question mark. That's fine. Okay. I'm going to send this to you in Discord. Hopefully it'll help. No first? All right, well, apparently it's 34, question mark. I mean, there's nothing we can do about it now. It's set in stone. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, Bullet. Happy to help. Hopefully these notes will help over your next like 20-ish matches, and then whenever you want to do another one, you can put it in Request a Coach. We'll go from there. Let me send this to you really quick. Oh shoot, that's not it. What? What? Did I not save it? Oh, I didn't export it as a PNG. Okay, I'll get it. I'll get it for you. Don't worry. What is happening? There we go. Jeez. Guys, I'm just like completely out of it today, I guess. PackFan is screwing me up with all these Ricochet page build ideas. Like my brain can't even focus right now. I'll see about getting another VOD to you in a week. Yeah, sounds good, Bullet. I'm trying to send it to you right now, by the way, the notes. So I apologize to everybody else who's just sitting here waiting for me to get something done, but I'm slow, okay? Okay. My computer's actually just freaking out right now. I don't know what's going on. Here we go. There we go. Now you can use the notes. Okay. Guys, Boss Sauce, do you want me to try and do your VOD review? DLNS is in like a half hour. I don't want to give you a rushed VOD review, but I can probably give you the VOD review in 35 minutes. If you would rather wait for another day, I can do that. You let me know what you prefer. I can do it now. We can be late to DLNS too. I'm not going to like prioritize DLNS over you. I just want to let you know that we're running up against that. And so it might impact my ability to like take a look at the game. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? I hope that it just makes sense what I'm saying. Whatever you think is best. It's a 47-minute game. I think it would be best to do it on another day so we can really dissect this thing, because it's going to be like an hour-long VOD review with us conversing about it and like pausing and whatnot. So if I'm in your shoes, I would rather like literally have over an hour to work on it, which we can do. I just wouldn't want to be like 25 minutes late to the DLNS. But we can. But that's, I mean, it's ultimately up to you. If you're like, hey, I've been waiting on this for forever because you've been AFK and not streaming for 4 days, I'm happy to send it. That like whatever works. But if you feel like you can, like you'll be here tomorrow or whatever, and you just want to send it then, let's do that. Okay. Sick. Let me take a look and see. Give me a second. Crab Shack, that means I'm not going to be able to do yours today either, because we like fully dissected bullets and I started streaming late. So Crab Shack, yours, actually Crab Shack, Crabshack, because yours isn't hero specific, because I'm not like coaching a page specifically. I'm just coaching you on Venator, and yours is 33 minutes. I might be able to give you a review. It may not be like fully dissected, but that's going to be somewhat natural because you're playing Venator. But because it's a shorter game, if I fast forward, we could probably get through that because we have 35 minutes, 30 minutes. Let's Crabshack, let's go ahead and send yours because I feel like I won't have to dissect it quite as much. And I feel like I wouldn't be cheating you. So I'm going to do this. Boss Sauce, I feel like I would have been cheating a little bit, and I don't want to do that. But yours, I feel like we can actually get it in. So let's go ahead and send this. So Crabshack, let me pull up your other notes. Oh, you played McGinnis last time, right? Okay. Let's take a look here. So we're coaching Ritualist. All right. So your notes last time, let me actually pull them up for you so we can take a look at them together really quick. Because I think we will have time to go over this really fast. But if I pull up your... Oh, hold up. Sorry. What the heck? Oh, here we go. Give me a second. Okay. So you were playing McGinnis, so these notes were like kind of for McGinnis, but I already know a big problem with this game is my build. I figured it out since requesting. Like I said, when it's not my hero, I really try not to focus on builds. If I don't have like over 100, like 50 to 100 games is probably the minimum I would consider at a high rank for me to feel comfortable giving like really good coaching on it. I'm not really going to hit on your build, but if you've already fixed it since then, I'll ignore it even more. But McGinnis, so since then, we were talking about like you set the tempo if you're playing passive, box max, if you're playing aggressive, have your teammate follow you, set the tempo with your comms too, don't make your teammate guess. Build order isn't super important, especially on McGinnis. Okay. Generally speaking, I would want you playing more aggressively. That's with McGinnis. Actually, that's actually going to apply to Venator. We'll see if you play aggressive or not too. And when you're solo after lane phase, you can just split push. That's McGinnis. Okay. But you are going to be laning. You should be solo laning as Venator. We'll see if you do that. I don't know. Yeah, I was trying to like all the top 5 builds. Okay. Yeah. Find which one works best for you. Make your own build, whatever works. Okay, we really need to look at our timings. So this is going to be for like minis, bridge buffs, and being 15 seconds early, minimap and clock. We're going to see how you do in this game. And then just cleared wave, minimap and clock. Don't fill gaps in macro with your body, fill it with your comms. This is incredibly important with Venator. So we're going to see if you pull that off well. Give me a second. My dad's calling me. All right. So sorry, you guys. My dad was calling me, asking me about pattern day trading rules because I'm a stockbroker and he wanted to understand it better. So apologize for that. So let me jump into this really quick. I will start looking. I'll look at your notes on the side here as we get through the game, but I want to jump into your game. So Ritualist Venator gameplay. Let's take a look at it. We'll see how your mid-boss calls are, or like your earn timings, that sort of a thing. Because that was also in your notes for the mid game. Did I click on you? I think I did. Yeah. I didn't get to say goodbye to Bullet, but I'll say goodbye now. See you, Bullet. We will catch you another time. Jeez. Pause lock. You'll see the VOD. Yeah. Nice positioning. You guys lost, so back up. Let the Guardian... I wouldn't push past your Guardian here. There's no point for you to take this, like, 100+ damage. You could be full health right now. You took 150 damage. Just play behind your Guardian there. Not a big deal. Minions do almost as much damage as people, so you want to avoid taking damage from them like you would avoid taking damage from Mo. Oh, I'd have pushed him there, to be honest. I'd have been like, screw my wave. I don't care about the wave. I want to kill bad guy. I gonna kick them against the wall. Oh my gosh, he's still pushing! This psychomaniac! Yeah, kill this guy! Oh my gosh, free low. Killing people's way more fun than clearing a wave. As soon as he's low, I'm going after him. Way more fun. I can't believe he pushed up. That was wild. I had a teammate yell at me one time, actually. I actually do this so often that when I was solo queue, I had a teammate yell at me. He's like, yo, quit pushing their Guardian while there's a wave behind you. And I was like literally diving their Guardian and parrying it and then chasing this guy to like his walker. And my teammate's clearing the wave alone on our Guardian. That's how I play the game. It's not the best way to play the game, but that's how I play it, man. I can't remember what I said to him. I said something snarky, but I was like, I think I told him, I was like, yeah, ain't no wave gonna stop me from pushing this guy and killing him. I'm going. No way. Yeah, avoiding minion damage is the most OP strat to win lanes and lower elo. Absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. Look at all this damage you're just tanking from the minions. It's just unnecessary. Like, all you have to do is play behind this minion and you avoid all that damage. That's literally it. Even in high elo, the easiest lanes are the ones where the other players ignore wave or take tons of minion damage. Exactly. Minions slap. You gotta be careful. They double my damage. How you win lane is by killing their minions first, so that while you're attacking the enemy, they're forced to attack your minions and you at the same time, and they're taking damage from two sources. Okay. So, Crab Shack, there are videos on YouTube. I'm probably never going to make one because I don't like general guides. I'm like, there are so many people making general guides out there. I don't need to add to the bunch. There's a lot of good content out there that you can watch. I prefer individualized education, so it's where I'm looking at your gameplay like this. But there are guides on box routes for like all the different lanes. You could look at box routes for blue lane and then it'll help you because you just went over to your shop and you hit like 4 boxes and then came back. And most of it was because you looked like you didn't know where to go. It might be helpful for you to like watch some of that content and like just learn some really basic box routes that you can start implementing. Like if you want a box route, you might as well know how to do it well, you know? Like, I could tell you right now the box route I would have taken But it's going to change every game. It depends on what your teammate's doing. So just knowing, like, I mean, I want to say knowing all of them helps, which is, like, super cliche. But, like, legitimately, just, like, knowing all the options available to you, you'll never be like, where should I go? You'll just know, like, oh, my teammate did those boxes, I'll do this other route, kind of a thing. Yeah, I've been making them up. I was getting boxes waiting for spawn camp. Yeah, see, and I just wouldn't have done that. That's just the difference I would have made there. It's like, because I know the box art I would have taken. I would have taken the box art on their side of the map, so I would have done these boxes, the ones on the other side, and then I would have gone through here, taken these boxes, gone up here, come around up here, and then gone down. You see? Get the bridge bus first. Unless your teammate's coming for it, and that's the play. Okay. Which is fine. One second.
I'll finish him off. Good luck.
I mean, hopefully you know this. I'll say this. Yeah, he comes, he wanted it, so I helped. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly how you play bitch roast. The fact that you're there and not giving it to the enemy team is the most important thing, right? Or, yeah, I think it was this bridge roast that we went for. No, it was this one. You went for this bridge roast, right? Anyway, it doesn't matter. I do like that you're building Cult of Sacrifice here shortly. Ideally, you get it right at 8 minutes. That's like the timing you want to get that item at, so you can just instantly go eat a tier 3 minion with it. But I won't talk about build too much. I just thought I'd touch on that. I like this. Good.
You can't hide from a Venator.
I also like you positioning in Veil as Venator, or like just around the sides of the map. It forces it's an advantage for you if they're dumb enough to contest it, right?
I lead them to this.
Nice. Oh, I'd be clearing the wave. Your teammate's under a lot of pressure here. If you're in high, I'm letting you know right now, in high elo, your Grey Talon just died because you weren't there. Okay? Because if I'm them, super mega healthy with ults, I'm just running in and parrying this Guardian and killing this guy. He's not getting out. Like, if I'm Mo, let me show you their perspective really quick. Okay? I have wave on the Guardian, and there's only one person here. I just heard Venator jump over there. That Grey Talon's dead. I've already parried the Guardian. He's already dead. And then I'm fighting you in the sewer afterwards with my Geist. Okay, that's what I want you to understand. You just killed your Grey Talon in higher elo. I think I'm too worried about taking poke there. Yeah, but your teammate's like 1 HP, so you got to be very, very careful when you're playing with a lane partner. You can't leave him for dead there. I just want to let you know. In higher elo, you just killed your Grey Talon with your positioning. It's okay to take minion damage if you're saving a teammate, right? It's just in general I don't want you taking minion damage. But like I definitely want you playing up there so that you're the target they're focusing on and not your teammate. Like don't give them kills. That's way worse than you taking 75% of your HP to the enemy team and minions. Because it's way better than your teammate dying. You can heal that. You can't heal back your death. Or your teammate's death. Not to mention that it's going to tilt your teammate for no reason at all, you know. He's just going to be upset at life and yell at you, and then the vibes are off. Because if he did die there, he's going to be upset. He's going to be like, where's my Venator? You know? We don't want to do that. Cultist, tier 3 minion, sinners.
Preparing the tools of the trade.
Yeah. At least you know it, right? Because, like, it should have been the order of operations I told you. Tier 3 minion. Okay, do you know why I wanted that order of operations, though? I want that to be clear, though. Because in the future, I want you to understand the order of operations importance. Because it's actually not a farming efficiency importance. The reason why I wanted you getting the tier 3 first is in case they can test you. If they can test you on that Sinners, because you just took a lot of damage from Sinners and tier 2 minions. So if I mow, I'm yelling, hey, Venator just got the Sinners, he's low, I'm going to ult him, come kill him with me. The best chance you have is if you have bonus health and bonus weapon damage to contest that. Does that make sense? That's the reason why. I'm going to go at 1.5x speed here, because I don't think there's going to be a ton left out of the laning phase that I would need to cover. I feel like we've already covered anything. Build order's fine. Positioning's good. Except for when we left our teammate for dead. That was bad. Getting doubles is massive. Love this from you guys. Doing it together so that if they can test you, you guys can kill them.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Waiting for bridge buffs 15 seconds early. No! What are we doing? We should give him bridge buff. Oh no! Unbelievable. Just ult that guy. If you want to kill him, just ult him. Sit on that bridge buff and say, yeah, you want this? Come get it. Era Domini. Shoot that. Show him who's boss. Don't drop down and give up bridge buff, though. Yeah. No buff, and we missed a kill. We do get Cultist 3 minutes late. Finally, we used it. I'd like to see you start side laning soon. But I don't know if you know that you're the side laner. Nobody on your team wants side lane except for you. Okay, here we go. You need to shove hard because they're getting earned. Like Walker hard. Good. Oh, we're so much taller and handsomer than this Graves. We just fight her for sure. Okay. Graves is a weenie. Stiller farm. Yep. No! Stiller farm! No! Oh! If you're not fighting the 1v1, but you're pushed up, steal their farm. So like you should have stolen this camp, the tier 2, and left one little minion for her to come get later and clean up. Why don't I have stamina? Let me get stamina usage here. Okay. Do you know how to instant air dash? Do you know what that is, Crab Shack? Yeah, you hear her to go back and clear wave. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you hear her. Just kill the tier 2 camp. Yeah, better to steal the camp. Because what I want you to do, so like if we just look at the main map, let me press play and then I'll just use the camera really fast. We'll come back. What I would want you to do here is just steal the farm. Okay, and we leave that little minion there, or this one, whatever one you want. Okay, and then we just escape through here. We meet up with our wave. Okay, our wave meets it. Then we clear the wave with our wave. That's what we do. Make sense? I just started using them. Yeah, I would like you to instant air dash out of that. You would have gotten more distance out of your dashes and away from the Vindicta. Now you end up, it's fine. You end up getting out whatever, but I just wanted to mention that. The reason why it's better to still farm there is because their tier 2 camp's farm is more net positive value for you than the wave is, and you're not going to miss the wave because you're side laning. Does that make sense? The only time a camp being prioritized over wave is bad is if you'll miss the wave because of it. If you're side laning and the only one catching wave, you're not going to miss it in that scenario, so you're fine. Make sense? And Graves can't fight me in Chapel. Graves can't fight you, period. Yeah, I mean, you just kill that girl. You're taller, handsomer, you smell better, you get better grades, you know? Like, you just kill her. Okay, let's go back to fast forwarding the side laning phase, because this is a whole lot of killing minions and shooting orbs and clearing waves. Clearing camps. I would like to see you killing tier 3 camp here. You're really decent at clearing tier 3 camps. NEM1 is in general. So I would like to see you prioritizing them, because tier 3 camp is like better than a Sinner's or just as good in a lot of cases, depending on the state of the game.
Let him come for me. Fire saves more lives than it takes.
Good positioning to help your Billy, like hiding behind and then helping your Billy. Oh, I think we get lost in the sauce here. This is a... Okay. So... I like you fighting the urn. And I like you positioning near the urn. However, we know where all of them are. Nobody's gonna come sneaky steal this urn right now. Everybody on the map is accounted for. I can see them all right now, actually. They're all here, or dead, or pushing somewhere. Right? Nobody's sneaky stealing this urn. This is a Yamato sitting on the urn. Pop my ult, kill bad guy moment. This is a pop my ult, kill bad guy moment. Right here. That we missed. Ult came out way too late. We get almost no value. Okay? So, use ultimates in team fights. Just press 4. Whatever your keybind is. You know? Because we got Urn, but they got Blue Walker. That was pretty bad. Okay. Go back to side laning. Billy should let you solo this wave, but that's okay. He doesn't know better. He might even steal second wave. Oh, we're going to 3-way split it, actually. And Paige is the one getting solo farm on the other side of the map. W. I'm being sarcastic. This is terrible, but that's fine. You can ask your teammates. Like, you're not being rude if you say, yo, can I get this wave solo? You can say that. Should I be popping my ult off rip in fight, still figuring that out? Yeah, because your ult lasts for forever. You can hold that bad boy for so long and time your shots. And you can still do crap in between. You can still chuck your abilities. Like, you can still kick somebody into a wall and get a free ult shot. You can still throw grenades at them. So yeah, I mean, if I'm in a team fight, if I see like 2 people and my ult's off cooldown, I'm popping it. Then I'll kick them into a wall or use my grenade or like whatever I need to do. Maybe even throw some heavy melees, bait some parries, actually hit them, whatever I want to do. But then when I can, I just shoot an ult shot. Yeah. Nice! Talon finishes that kill. It's huge. I hope you're looking at minimap and clock. And I don't know what you do next year, but I know what I want you to do after this next wave. I hope you know what you want past you to do after this next wave. Enemy team just got bridge buff and higher elo, by the way. They've already dominated it. It's gone. Yep. You just missed the gun bridge buff, by the way. Not only that, but the enemy team's Wraith probably got the bridge buff, the gun bridge buff, instead of you, because we weren't there in higher elo. So not only did we not get a gun buff, but they got one. So you lost 2 bridge buffs. That's unfortunate. That's just a micro failure. That's fine. I start losing my timings around this time of the game. So it should be fairly easy for you to hit timings on an M1 because 90% of your gameplay through the mid game is killing waves and killing camps. If you just look at camps and waves and say, I need to check the minimap and the clock after every single one of those, you should be fine. Okay, I don't have ability cooldowns, I don't think. That or you're just not pressing grenade, which is insane. Okay, grenade's on cooldown. Okay, I feel better now. Oh, awkward. Okay, overall, that wasn't necessarily a bad death. It was a good fight. Sorry, I should have fast-forwarded through your death here.
Our green walker is under attack.
I would have preferred you play with your Yamato and left there, because you're not protecting anything in blue. But it's not a big deal. She was being pressured under Walker by Mo. That could have been a kill for you guys. Yeah, they waste a lot of resources chasing me. This is Looney Tunes here, lol. Yeah, it's fine. So this is good to go play with your teammate. I like that. Looks like he's gonna get out. And he's killing Billy. That's really unfortunate for Billy. So you guys actually have... This is another ult kill bad guy moment. You guys have really high trade potential here. So you, Yamato, and Billy versus Geist, Mo, and who is the other one that was here? Kelvin. You guys definitely have more damage output than them. So this is a run to Billy as fast as possible, pop my ult, and start doing damage, and trade him, and maybe even get more kills. You guys have way more... Because after you kill Mo, who is not going to do a whole lot of damage, you're dealing with Geist and Kelvin, who are not going to do a ton of damage. Geist isn't late enough into the game where she's going to be absolutely slapping. And you and Yamato have strong mid games. So that was an absolute, like, run down the team, trade Billy, kill bad guy, pop ult moment, for sure. So recognizing who's in the team fight. Mo isn't a lot of damage, he's a frontliner, and Kelvin isn't a lot of damage, he's a hybrid support. So understanding that you guys were two mid-game damage heroes and a frontliner versus frontliner late-game damage and hybrid support, you should have recognized that was a really bad fight for them, and you guys could have won it. So recognizing who's in the fight, the quicker you're able to, like, run through that in your head and go, oh, this is a good fight, the quicker you can, like, pop your ult, get in there and start killing people. Because you for sure trade Billy. I mean, you guys did, but, like, you probably could have gotten one more even. And then you had Walker pressure, you had Earn pressure, you had mid-boss pressure. I mean, we're, like, that was potentially a game-changing fight right there. If you guys have gotten 2 kills, it would have been mid-boss. If you saved Billy. If Billy dies, then you need to get all 3, right? But that's... I mean, you maybe get mid-boss even without Billy, but... That's up to your team. So just little micro failures, like with your grenade. I would say in general, it is much easier to bounce the grenade. This is just, okay, this is just my opinion. Watch Venator players. I'm not going to give you a whole lot here. This is just micro in general, is learning how it is easier to get value out of your abilities. I feel like you're just trying to direct impact every single grenade. That's really hard to do. Bouncing it off the ground and just having it explode in the air, and then they can be anywhere in that huge area, or bouncing it off a wall on where they're going or something like that, like... It's going to be way easier for you to hit grenades. At least it is for me. Maybe something to try. I would watch Venator players, how they use their grenades, and you can start to learn from that. But from what I'm seeing, correct me if I'm wrong, it looks like you're just trying to hit people with your grenade. But you just have to hit the area next to them, and they'll still get hit. So bouncing it any which way you can, and just hitting that area and having it explode on them is good. You don't have to direct impact Mo there, and we missed a grenade. So it's like little micro things. I think I'm scared to waste ults, but it also just provides pressure for them in the fight. Yeah, your ult doesn't even have to get a ton of value. You can just do like 300 damage with it, and then your team gets the kill or whatever. Like, you don't have to hit all your ults. It's also really annoying when you go into a fight, and you're like, hey guys, let's kill the enemy team, and then the enemy Venator pops his ult, and you're like, okay guys, let's run away from the enemy Venator, you know? Like, that's all you need to do. But we could have used our ult like 4 times this game, and we haven't used it, you know? We've used it once. I mean, we could have used it 4 more times, I should say. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to come off cooldown. Don't be scared to pop that bad boy. Even if you pop it and get no value out of it, it'll come back. It's not like it's a one-time use.
The urn has been dropped.
It's actually very rare to get absolutely no value out of an ult. I think the problem with low elo players is they're trying to get the most value out of their ult every single time they use it, and that's just unreasonable. So just get some value out of it 6 times in a game, then like mega super awesome value 1 time. It ends up being a net negative for you. Some value 6 times is going to be better than that one huge ult, that 1 time. And every once in a while, you're going to burn that bad boy into nothing. And that is fine. But it is way more rare than you think. You're going to get some value out of it way more often than you think. Everybody has that mindset, Crabshack. I play with Ascendant players that play Dynamo, and they're like, oh, I'm waiting for that 4-man ult. I'm like, bro, just ult the Wraith, and then we'll win the fight. Like, just let me kill the Wraith, and then they have nothing. Like, I don't need you getting 6 people in your ult every time. Like, just kill just 1 guy. I don't care. He even has Refresher, and he's waiting for, like, this crazy... I'm like, bro, just let's go. Press 4 right now. Ult! Yes! See? You already got value. You can miss the other 2 shots. Doesn't even matter. You already got value. Not a wasted ult. I would have liked to see it sooner, because then you wouldn't have been around a corner. But that was a good ult. Could have been better, yeah. Use it earlier. But by the time you were comfortable with popping your ult, you felt like you'd get good value. It was too late and he got around the corner. So if you just popped it at risk of wasting it, you actually would have gotten more value. Mid-boss! This is a great mid-boss because you guys have a significant soul lead, and their only mid-boss contest is Calvin, and he's not here. And his ult's off cooldown, or on cooldown rather, I mean. Not here, but if he was, he'd have no value. Great mid-boss call. Absolutely fantastic.
They're trying to deliver the urn.
I just want you to remember, Crabshack, if you're in a fight and you're going, I don't know if I should ult here, just remember Coach Blayton's words of wisdom. Pop that bad boy. Okay? Find out if it was good later.
Once I trap them, they'll be easy to finish.
Our team in blue is in a interesting position.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
How's Rayton alive right now? What just happened? Okay, your team in right did a really good job and got some kills. Oh, nice. That's a direct impact moment for sure. Kick this guy. Kick him into next week. Okay, bird kills him.
We must lean on each other to win. The enemy could be anywhere.
You only need one person clearing these waves. Having both of you here with 2 rejuves up is like absolute troll. Grey Talon should be clearing these waves by himself. You should be like boosting up the other side, like the zip line to your left right now, where you have fast zip because Guardians are down. You should be like up there yesterday. Have Grey Talon fix blue. You don't need to be here. You need to be in the base with objective damage. Yeah, Bird be getting some kills. Worry about buying with a lot of souls. In situations like this, with when you have rejuve, worry about buying when you're resetting, or after the patron's been downed and you don't think you can end. Then you go buy. On your way back, you're like, hey, I don't think we can end here even with 2 rejuves. Can we go back and buy? I'm sitting on 8k. And then your team's going to look down and go, oh yeah, I have 11k. It's probably time to buy, you know? But your team is sieging base. If the other team was like better than you guys or whatever, you guys could have lost both rejuves and maybe another player. Then you wouldn't have even maybe down patron just because you weren't here. Well, time is not only limited with rejuve, but pressure is limited, which is even more limited than rejuve. Rejuve is 4 freaking minutes. Rejuve is like half your game, right? Pressure can be a 30-second window. You can't be giving up pressure or tempo, is another word. Does that make sense? It's not even the rejuves that I'm mostly worried about. It's the pressure and tempo that the rejuves are giving you, which is usually a way tighter window. You think back on all your games. You don't have 4 minutes of insane pressure with rejuve. It's usually a short window that you guys are taking advantage of the rejuves with, right? Yeah, pop that bad boy. GG. Looks like you guys win here, hopefully. Maybe not. Wraith's on the loose. I think Billy gets her. Oh my gosh, she gets out! That's criminal. Yeah, you guys still win. It's okay. Nice. So, overall, your game was actually pretty good. I would say in general, your positioning was good. I like that you're side laning. I think you're playing a little too passively. There are times when I would have liked to see you much more aggressive. So I would have liked to see you push that Graves a little harder under her walker, and then I would have liked to see you still farm more aggressively. I would have liked to see you take team fights more aggressively. I feel like you were playing passive, like, oh, I don't know if I should save my Billy, or, you know, and it's like, you guys definitely have the advantage in that fight, go hard. In terms of micro, I definitely think learning to use your grenades a little bit better so that you're in a position where you're constantly applying anti-healing rather than just like trying to direct impact the RPG. Like if you ever played like COD or Battlefield or like other games where you have an RPG, you're never trying to direct impact somebody, right? You just pick the wall closest to them or the ground and then you blow that bad boy up. You know what I mean? That's how Venator grenades work, right? They just bounce, but like it's the same concept. You're not trying to like direct impact the RPG. You just have to pick the closest surface. Does that make sense? So like that's how I want you to think about it. It's probably going to help you a little bit with hitting those or getting more value out of them. And then pop your ult like way more. If we're buying Cult of Sacrifice, we got to be like super diligent on the timing with it. And then timing, like just minimap and clock in general. Like I don't want you giving it bridge buffs for like the first 20 to 25 minutes of the game. You should be there every single time as an M1 because all you're doing is farming. So like half the game you're looking at your minimap because you're not even fighting somebody. You're literally clearing a wave, clearing a tier 3, and the whole time you spent like 15 seconds clearing camp and 35 seconds looking at minimap and clock. So I just don't want you missing timings because I want you always paying attention to it. Every 30 seconds bare minimum. So after the wave. But you should be looking at it during a camp while you're punching as sinners. Like, I just want you on top of that. But those are the things I would focus on. I can give you notes if you want, but I feel like the notes were pretty similar to last time. It was just like a few more things on Venator specifically, or M1 playstyle specifically, maybe I should say, because last time it was a little bit more on McGinnis. But this time it's more around M1. Overall, I think you actually did pretty good. I think your impact just would have been bigger if we were landing more grenades throughout the mid game and then using our ults more often. That's literally it. I think everything else was fine, especially your lane phase. Your lane phase was actually really strong. It's all good, no worries. I think I've gotten a lot already. Sick. All right. Let's do this. First, apparently Steam has an update, so we'll go ahead and send that. Sorry. Okay. We got DLNS, ladies and gents. I'm eating soup, sourdough bread, and salad. So don't mind me. Let's go ahead and start our watch party. If you guys have questions or anything like that, I'm happy to take a look at it. Hopefully, Crabshack, your review didn't feel too rushed. But with M1 VOD reviews, they tend to be pretty rushed. I mean, M1 VOD reviews are basically just, were you farming efficiently? Could you have been more aggressive? How are you using your abilities? And how's your aim? You know? So I hope it didn't feel rushed, but it was just the hero that you were using that I was able to rush through it a little bit quicker. Hopefully you still feel like you got something out of it. I think you got some double mic thing going on with this layout, by the way. Oh, really? Are you hearing me twice? How about now? Is this feeling better? Are we hearing better? You let me know. Because maybe it's worse. Maybe you can't even hear me. Oh, weird. You know what? How's this? Any better? I think I figured out what it was. But maybe I didn't. Maybe it's still terrible. Much better? Okay. I figured out what it was. I'm sorry. There was an audio capture that was on with no filtering that was going over the filtered mic. So you were getting both, which was, I can imagine that's weird. Yeah. Okay. While we're doing this, let me go back. This is Deadlock Night Shift. We're going to go ahead and go through a watch party here. Okay, better. But yeah, I'm in the phase where I'm trying new heroes, trying to find my playstyle in this game. Yeah, sure. I mean, it's a learning curve. It's going to be tough. And it's not always going to be fun, I'll tell you what. I told you, I deranked from like Eternus, where was I? Eternus 4 to Ascendant 5, learning new heroes. Because learning new heroes in Eternus is absolute misery. But I've been doing it anyway, because I don't care about my rank. I'm just learning and growing and having fun. You know what I mean?
Oh, it's slowed down. It's come to a halt, but that surely is not the end. Is that the end? That's the end!
And now let's go back to the top, guys. Let's go back to the top. Let's see some of the ones we missed. Here we go.
He's got it on a mouse wheel! This is top tier production.
Okay, let me figure out. I want to get my kick stream.
By 10 for all heroes. HP per boon reduced by 3. Thank God. Knockup durations are now effective.
I need to figure out why a kick is not picking up my OBS capture.
than rebuttal. Kaplan, what are you buying in your games?
Can I go back?
Let
to
me
it?
check the
Because I think
stream
what's
key.
strange Is that shrines are not vulnerable until one set of base guardians are down? And we saw, I believe it was last week, that we actually had someone, it was a Zergy, like trying to take down a shrine, running past the base guardians. I think when he was on Viper in that game. I think that's actually a really good change. I think you should.
While we do this watch party, take a look at DLNS. We'll see what we can
That's a good catch.
figure out about
I like
this.
that my game no longer like goes to 2 frames per second. They updated that in 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, mid boss as well. Thank you. See, house wheel extraordinaire.
Yeah, I'm falling in rank, but doesn't matter to me. I wouldn't worry about rank. It's a closed alpha. It's all going to get reset, and there's a bunch of players who are going to be way lower than they are right now because the pool is very, very small.
Yeah, like in Dota, it's kind of possible, but that's also partly because the.
Let me see. Can I change a stream key in the middle of a stream to kick, or am I going to have to like stop streaming to kick somehow and then reopen the stream? Like, I don't know.
This doesn't seem practical.
Encoding.
What about the fact that you could use abilities while carrying the urn too? I think that's
Oh,
sort of
jeez.
it makes certain heroes that you typically wouldn't want to be carrying it to actually carry it.
Wait, I'm gonna disconnect from kick, I think, and then we're gonna reconnect it.
I think that's also a really cool change. I think even Victor was hit. That is, or suffering no longer does 50%
What the heck?
damage to walkers. Also, his gun or his bullet damage was reduced, so maybe the wall breaker Victor we won't see as much going forward as well. But the real shame is that DSI didn't slide money under the table.
It's not giving me a spot for the stream key, which is
You don't have to deal with the mid boss urn.
concerning.
For your money, we're putting it to good use, ladies and gentlemen. Dan, lots of changes. We're going to see the new meta being displayed by the pros. We know they've been grinding. We've all been watching their streams. Is there a particular meta
Well,
that you're hoping to
here
see
we are,
the new
you know?
players trying
Let
to
me know. By the way, multi-streaming seems like a nightmare, lol. I've been doing it slowly, right? Like, we started with Twitch, and then we went to Twitch and YouTube, and now I'm going to Twitch and YouTube and Kick and TikTok. But TikTok was a vertical layout, whereas everything else is horizontal, so I had to set that up. That was kind of a nightmare, because then I had to sync all my scenes between vertical and horizontal. And then I'm going to try and figure out how to get it vertical on YouTube and horizontal on YouTube, so you could watch it through both. Like, and it's a work in progress, right? Like, the stream has been coming together. If you watch my old YouTube videos, like when we first started the channel, it's definitely not the same as it is right now. Like, things have been changing and whatnot, because I'm just like kind of figuring it out as we go. So you guys are the real OGs for putting up with my garbage, for not knowing what I'm doing over here.
We're just gonna take a walker. Like that was not something you could do. You had to fight for the urn, and so now we're gonna go back into this world where the game is a bit more forgiving in that respect. So it might not pressure you to have these comps that are so heavily objective designed as they were in that very short previous method with the mid urn. So I think honestly we could see pretty much anything. I think there's more of a wealth of.
Okay, let's take a look here.
And like we've been saying, like so many things have been popping up, like the Billy the Wraith, Venator coming back a little bit. There's so much stuff that's being changed as well. So I'm sure there's probably some unknown tech that we'll probably see today. So that's just insane, by the way.
Thoughts coming into episode 40. Rem is back, says Colaris.
This is so weird. There's no place for me to put in my Kick stream key. It just has my Kick. Like, you log into Kick, and then now that I'm logged in, it's supposed to like automatically link, but like obviously not, because the Kick stream preview is just a black screen, and we had somebody drop in Kick earlier saying, "Bro, your screen is black." So clearly something's gotta change, you know. Now you're all good. I know the pain of just getting a Twitch stream to work, let alone 3 other platforms. It's a work in progress for sure.
I think Ren will still have like a high priority in picks, but it also makes me wonder, will we still see
Okay.
heroes that we haven't seen in the past, like maybe Paige as well have a higher priority due to the fact that Erd is different.
We need more Google.
Do we have any Rem mains in the chat? Can you run a gun Rem and like split shot around the urn? Is that ever worthwhile? Is it worth buying a refresher and putting everyone to sleep twice, Dan? Or is it just a waste of money? No more talking and filling time. We got Saint ready to show he's got the best hands in the game. He's wearing the blue trunks. Oh. Never mind, that's Leviathan. Saint in yellow. And he's got the upper hand early.
Is this allowed? Are they allowed to change the location of fight?
What am I watching right now? Is this a punching battle? Is this fight night? Is this Mo and Crow fight night? What am I watching? Dude, Coldfire's getting owned. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh, what a parry! Unbelievable. Saint's just better. Crazy.
40
it's not dedicated
and
enough,
0.
it's fine.
Saint gets it done again. Not really. They haven't been in the challenger match that many times, but Abrahams will now have the advantage, and they're going with first pick here, DDK. We're going to get the bans out of the way. Who do you not want to see in your lobby? Pocket? Seemed like Pocket was pretty good at DSI.
Yeah, I think I would expect to see that still. I don't think there's any reason why that would have changed. We'll see. What's the It's the Billy. Yeah, I mean, we talked about how Billy's like very good right now. Again, like just getting a massive bonuses to health, so it becomes very difficult to kill. And in these earn fights as well, gaining way more value because of how much time people have to spend around that position. You know, you can't be up on the side and the stairs like in all these spots where it's easy to break the chains. Billy can kind of be all over you, so he's really increased in value around those objectives with those changes. So, and there's the pocket man.
Kappa, where do you go with first now? The bans are out of the way.
I mean, hopefully get rid of this.
Number 1 pick in the game.
It's silver. Oh, yeah. What did I guess there? I mean, it's silver.
All right, Abrahams and Leviathan. Who do you guys have winning? How are we feeling about this?
In every single meta we've seen past the initial release of her. I'm also curious if we're gonna see like Dorman still being played here, because that was still a heavily contested pick. Piggyback to last week, so was Bebop as well. And there's Dorman coming in for Leviathan. And again, I'm really curious for Leviathan. How are they going to position Rayg and Fremont in particular? Are they going to continue going from what they did last week by swapping up the roles?
I'll have to see who they pick. No, Heather's cheating. Heather, I need you to pick before you see which team has Lash. You big cheater. Heather's just a big cheater. Unbelievable. She just waits to see which team has Lash, votes for them, and gets it right every single time, because last week Lash had a 100% win rate. I only partially watch Night Shift, so I don't have enough lore. That's okay. You'll learn with us here.
Is a bit early compared to what I've seen in the last 10 weeks. I feel like Paradox kind of disappeared for a minute. DDK, why does she have value in the current meta?
Yeah, Paradox is, I mean...
Okay, there's gotta be a way
The gun damage outputs, like, really
to set up the stream key
that you can do with Paradox is like it's really
for kick.
How Paradox used to play.
I don't understand.
Celeste did get I think another damage buff to the ultimate, and just generally Celeste is appearing to be one of these heroes that every time she gets nerfed, people are playing her even better, and it's like actually she's still like really insane. And
Man, I want to learn Silver so bad, but I'm so bad with her. Silver's tough. Silver's a high skill floor hero in my opinion. Very tough. Easy to just play so bad with.
But Paradox, I think one thing she provides, though,
Very fun though. I enjoy Silver. I'm not good with her, but I enjoy her.
the fact that you can swap a whole team away from the urn, and that means you can lock it in too. I think that's one big factor to her strength now in the way the urn is being played out, which is why maybe she's coming back into the meta. But man, Magic Carpet, the fact that you have like negative 15% gravity, the fact that you can float forever, it feels like a Celeste. I mean, I've seen some like Shiv videos of Shiv with Magic Carpet, and my lord.
I'm excited to see how DLNS reacts to all the changes from last week
going forward, but that's still like a pretty big investment
and this week.
if you wanted to do something slightly gimmicky as that.
DDK,
Uh-oh. Oh, it's an ad. W ads. Calvin banned because he's busted on Urn. Also busted on mid-boss. Dome is the best mid-boss contest in the game. You'll have to change my mind. He's also just got insane healing right now, right? Yep. Stupid Kevin and his stupid slows.
Now,
Let's take a look here. Sorry, I had it muted.
so I can kind of see the GT, but how it's gonna work out with such
No Lash, Heather. How you gonna decide now, huh? How you gonna pick?
the other is
They're both going to lose now.
also got changed, where you can't just instantly like
Victor's still in the meta? Yeah, of course.
leave mobile
Yeah, he's still in the meta.
seconds, so it makes it
Not quite as OP, but he's in the meta for sure.
Was Doorman too elusive, DDK? I felt like he was fragile enough to be balanced. Why take that away?
I don't know, man. I don't know. I just look. He's handsome. He's got those like gorgeous like, blue eyes. You know, why
Great
wouldn't you
hands.
want to play him? Actually, it's actually interesting because last week Europe was banning him. I think really routinely.
Heather says Abrams.
Was letting him through a lot, and he actually was losing consistently in NA.
We'll see. We'll see. Heather, I think I agree. Actually, I think Abrams take it.
Especially in this current meta. Should be
I want Spirit Victor in my heart, but I know it's going Victor Sag.
strong Yamato though, because
Dude, I've never liked Victor, and I think it's because release Victor was just so OP. It put a bad taste in my mouth for the hero altogether. So for me, I just don't want to see Victor at all. That's me. Oh, I gotta change my HUD. Still says we're coaching right now.
Saint has one of the best hands in the game. It's his left. He plays Mo and Krill.
Daddy Abrams.
The big stage, not tonight so far.
Oh, that's good stuff.
Leviathan. It's a best of one on the mic. Jason Kaplan with DDK. Jason, let's kick this off.
Yeah, let's kick it off indeed, man. Dan, I am so excited to see how this one's going to break down our first cast here on the new patch in particular. Not to mention, giving us some reps going into the weekend, man. To see EU get so far in DSI, Low-Key W making it all the way to the grand finals, losing 3-0 against Melee Creeps. You're going to have their chance yet again here in our 12K prize pool, the night shift open over the course of the 2 days. So, yeah, man, this is going to be exciting. And I think this is going to be a really good test to how teams are performing with the new urn. But also, I'm curious on your opinion, Dan. I also kind of expect teams to maybe not show anything that they might be hiding going into this weekend, because $12,000 on the line is a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a good point. It's definitely a good point. I think there's so much that is unknown in this meta too right now that it might even be hard to know how good something is. So I could also see an argument going the other way where because there's so few days going into that huge tournament that we're hosting over the weekend that you.
I wasn't around then, but I totally get it. I've seen the clips. He was a monster. It just wasn't even fun. Only started last month, so I'm missing all that lore. That's probably good. That's probably a good thing. There are pros and cons with having played this game for a long time. Like, there used to be 4 lanes, not 3. And that was a really very, very different time, different meta.
I think looking at like the lineups as well here, Dan, you talked about Mirage having, I believe, some like really low win rates when it came to DSI over the weekend, but I think part of Mirage's strength obviously was the fact that you could split push extremely well. With the Urn being moved back to the side, will Mirage come back into his power that we expect him to have, or at least had in the past weeks? I think that's one interesting note to keep an eye on. But also the increase of Abrams as well over the last few weeks. We saw Saya playing Abrams in the DSA finals. Now we're seeing Saint. We have seen before as well.
I thought we were going to lose Urn for forever. I thought it was going to be this mid-boss Urn fiasco. Side lanes in jungle are just useless. But apparently we got away from that within a week. That was good.
It's so powerful to displace people and also just an unkillable tank, really good spirit damage.
4 lanes is weird.
And really good on these objective fights. Just, I mean, it's, you know,
Almost every single MOBA is a 3-lane MOBA, you know?
And
Just kind of felt odd. Even like tactical shooters are like 2 lanes, max 3 lanes. So like 4 is just overkill.
For Abrahams.
I mean, I think, you know,
In my opinion. Just in my opinion.
we talk about like which team's stronger when it comes to mid boss. I think when you start talking about which teams are stronger when it comes to the Urn, because I'm looking at Abraham's side. I mean, having an Abrams, a Victor in a front line, even a Silver, and then having like support of a Paradox to keep people away from the actual meleeing of the Urn, I think provides you a really strong combo. But the one downside to that, I look on Leviathan, is that you have the range damage from Rayik on the Great Town. You have the Rabbit Hexes coming out of Irazumi on the Sinclair. And then you do have like some amount of like frontline skirmish with Yamato and of course with Shiv as well. And Yamato could easily get the Urn dropped or swapped on over because of the Shower Transformation, which we talk about in the past as being a mid-boss controller, like a win condition for taking mid-boss. It's now kind of a semi-win condition for locking in Urns too.
Yeah, I think that's a really great point. Actually, just like kind of picking up on how the front line kind of changes the Urn dynamics. I'll be so interested to also see, by the way, just the new comeback urn. Obviously, it's
Okay,
also
let's
gonna be
take a look.
out.
I haven't been paying attention as to who's playing who.
In a way where the drop-off point is the same as the neutral.
I'm excited to see what MT Dreams does with Celeste after some of the minor changes.
Sort of more guarantee that pickup. So that's because this has been an issue, I think, for sure. If you're a team that is behind, going as far out into the middle of the map, on a side lane to grab.
I also feel like maybe I'm like completely off base, but I feel like the meta actually didn't shift a whole lot from last patch to this patch.
Given that if they're ahead, they have
Just
control. So
how the heroes are played or built has maybe changed a little bit, but like
the important parts of the map, because it's the side lane.
I feel like a lot of the changes didn't actually impact much of the meta.
Theoretically, the change there.
Yeah, and I think
Then again, I haven't been playing a lot, like I said, and now my lobbies are like not even Eternus lobbies, so I'm probably way off base.
And then they just hold on their side of the map. And now
Spent too much time trying to learn new heroes,
they have to go on your side of the map, which gives you
and I have to pay the price.
fight, which I guess you could technically argue both ways, because if they're coming into your side of the map, they're still going to be stronger, but it does give the opportunity to set up for a fight. I think more importantly is the big factor here. But also one change we haven't mentioned is the fact that boxes don't spawn till 3 minutes now, no longer 2 minutes. So it delays any maybe like early rotates, look for the boxes to go for those ganks, because typically at the 2 minute mark, you could go for a gank while taking boxes, and then you have like a net positive because you get the kill, you don't get the kill, either way you're getting boxes. Now, are we still going to be seeing those ganks at 2 minutes, or are we going to see it delayed now to 3?
Yeah, and something else we didn't mention, like honestly, there's so much stuff. But the Guardians also are a little bit easier to kill. The resistances on the Guardians.
Do you think building earlier T4 items might be worth it for the 6.4k spike?
So essentially going to speed
I,
up the
in general, no. I think there's going to be heroes in which the answer is yes, but in general, no.
Actually have a pretty big impact on the game, because in addition to that, Jason, I think the
like on heroes like Yamato, for example, where your spirit spike in a 6.4k spike would potentially be massive, getting like an earlier Mystic Reverb or something like that could definitely be more beneficial than it was before. But in general, I would say no.
And also, I'm kind of happy to see they're willing to go for some.
It's going to be very nuanced.
Because I'm not gonna lie, I mean, I still was never really a big proponent of the way the boxes are used currently, and the fact that you can just kind of farm them forever and still not really far behind. In my opinion, you should kind of be punished.
The problem is when you go for a 6400 item in the mid game, you're missing out on two 3200 items, which are some of the strongest items in the game. Actually, there are some tier 3 items that you never want to sell, so it really depends on the hero, because sometimes two 3200 are going to be better. But if you're just talking about 6400 souls in general, then yeah, that's going to apply to a lot more heroes. But if your question, I'm answering the question the way it was phrased to me, which is a tier 4 item. So that's why I'm saying it's nuanced. But if you're saying like, should I be going for a 6400 spike more often? The answer would be yes. Like in general, but it's going to apply to way more heroes. Like 3200 items on almost every hero in the game in one category specifically is going to be very, very strong. But tier 4 items specifically was the question, and I think that's going to be super nuanced. So hopefully that answers your question a little bit more fully. Oh, good doorman ult. If Bullet was here, I'd be telling him this is how you use Page ult. You know, just like instantly deny somebody. As soon as Silver's an ult, her ult's over halfway over by the time she gets out of Bear Nest. Obviously, Page doesn't have that ability, but just using your ults to counter other ults. Massive. Oh, I gotta get started on this delicious salad here.
I was gonna say early on, but Dan, we're almost 8 minutes in, and it's only been 2 kills.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, all this talk about faster tempo, and not really worked out that way. Do you think we'll see McGinnis, by the way? Because I feel like McGinnis is also better with some of these changes. Definitely in the previous turn, but not.
So, Crab, I would actually even argue, like reading your message, you said, yeah, getting that spike early might be a play on certain heroes while ahead. I get it. I would even argue it's going to be more important when you're behind. When you're ahead, it's better to be building a little bit more defensively so that you're harder to kill, so you deny the comeback souls for the enemy team when they're trying to kill you. So you'll actually find that you'll get more value out of it when you're behind, because it's going to give you more kill potential. You're going to be doing more damage after the spike. It's going to allow you to kill somebody that you wouldn't have been able to kill before, and because they have more souls than you, that's going to be a way better trade for you, because even if you die, you're not worth as many souls. So it's actually going to be better for when you're behind, not when you're ahead. Now you can, I mean, and I would argue in low elo for the most part, if I was smurfing, like if you feel like you're way better than the lobby, then you can just snowball your damage and go like that, because lower elo players don't know how to punish properly. But in general, the rule that I'm giving you applies to high elo play. So in Eternus, they know how to punish the fed Wraith. Like, we don't just leave the Wraith in the left lane, side laning, getting, 5k, 6k souls ahead of everybody. We send 3 people over there and nuke her, and then go back to our thing. Like, we get the comeback souls. That doesn't happen in low elo. They don't coordinate half the team killing one fed player to slow her farming down, sort of a thing. So you can snowball damage a little bit better, but in general, the best way to play the game would be building a little bit more defensively when you're ahead. And my general rule of thumb, very general rule of thumb, it's super nuanced again, but very general rule of thumb is buy an item that is the equivalent to the amount of souls that you're ahead. So if I'm 1600 souls ahead, I can buy a 1600 green item because my damage is going to be the same as theirs, but I'm going to have more survivability. Or if I'm, 6k souls ahead of somebody, I may be able to afford Witchmail now, because I'm going to be doing the same amount of damage as them in a fight, but I have more survivability, so it's going to be harder for them to shut me down. That kind of a thing is like my general rule of thumb.
We transition over towards the left, and you can already see at the moment, Leviathan have a majority of their players in this position. And obviously with no Guardian to defend on the right-hand side, they're going to leave Rake there to continue to farm probably Great Talon. His Owl will be up soon as well, so they can use that while he sits in that lane if they want to continue to have him farm. But this Erd, man, it is getting extremely quick across the map here. And it looks like, I'd almost say Leviathan are planning to let this one go.
Yeah, it looks like that's going to be the case. Not really looking for a challenge here. But also not taking anything else on the map in terms of position. I mean, they're coming into this, actually. Looks like they might go for a late challenge. Someone going to be able to sweep in and get a quick melee off on this one. I mean, there's all this...
Wow. Well played by Abrams to get that Urn.
Abrams ready for it. And Abraham's getting a couple kills out of this too. Sai is critically weak, able to escape the fight, I believe, on the zip. So just maybe some indecision, Jason. It seems like Leviathan got kind of caught off guard.
Which is kind of surprising, because I feel like you should know that one was coming. I think their maybe decision was to allow OCs to push down this right lane Walker by himself, but obviously with the Mirage enemy team, with Arzo, you're not realistically going to have a free opportunity to take a Walker. So if anything, Leviathan going to come out behind. They were up about 4,000 souls before the Urn. Now they're just dead even between the two. Yeah, I'd have to agree, man. Maybe a little bit of misplay here, especially losing players after the Urn was already done.
Something else, by the way, as we're
Also, let me know if the night shift stream is too quiet. If you guys want it louder, I can turn it up.
The only one I can remember, because there's so many, is that the slice and dice, the spirit resist that you reduce. I think it was 8%. I think it's now down to like 6 or 5 or something. There's like some small change to that, but I don't think that's going to make too much of a difference in how like powerful Shiv is, especially in these 1v1s, especially at full rage when you're slice and dicing people. Nice kill.
Nice kill on Sonya.
The entire team is here now. No cooldowns available to really do anything else, but hey, I mean, taking down Sonya, maybe it's worth it.
I mean, he does distract for a very long time, though, and this left lane Walker is going to be pushed quite heavily here, as we already see some zoning coming on through. Together's gone down as well to Rayek, which means they're going to be down another player, and this Walker, I would say, I mean, it should be taking a hefty amount of damage, if not being finished off here. Slicing Impact being stolen away. I mean, thrown in out of Irazumi. And it connected into a retreat instead. And they do keep the Walker alive, but look who's deep, man. Sai is extremely deep, and honestly, Sai's dead.
Dang, nice ult from Sinclair. Steal that Abrams ult and get out. That was huge.
And Junior's able to get some recovery on the soul situation. Again, really important. I think I've been mentioning it quite a bit because just the strength.
Dang, I should have my wife pick up a drink on the way home. I was talking about this with you guys like a couple weeks ago, but here in Utah, they have a bunch of like these soda shops, if you will, where you can like buy a soda, but then they combine it with a bunch of other yummy flavors. I'll have to tell you guys the one I tried the other day that was like to die for. So it was, maybe you guys can like replicate this, because in my understanding is outside of Utah and Idaho, it's like just a crap ton of coffee shops. But since people in Utah and Idaho don't drink a lot of coffee, we drink more soda. The soda businesses like have just completely boomed here, so we have a ton of them.
Yeah, the earn turn in plus the 2 deaths after is what I think really set them behind now. I mean, obviously,
But maybe you can make it at home, you know what I mean?
HP, Rake in the sky here, trying to do some good damage to the Owl coming on through. He's only at
Make your own concoction, if you can. It was it was raspberry puree and blackberry added to Diet Pepsi. Slapped. So freaking good. I don't know how you'd make that at home, but if you can find a way, dude, totally worth it. Or just move to Utah or Idaho. We have a bunch of freaking amazing soda places here.
I'm all done, man. I am all jet lagged. It was Leviathan getting it on Shiv. I'm gonna shut now. Dan, you take it away.
2 walkers to 3.
MT Dream's so smart there. Instead of just instantly taking the jump pad, he looks around and notices that Shiv is watching, just ready to stun him as soon as he bounces. Okay, we're positioning for bridge buffs. 15 seconds. First team there wins.
After that first turn, bringing things back here, and
Whoa.
we're about to hit the second urn. So the 15-minute urn positioning on the.
Rate's heading for the other one. Shiv's got this one. Looks like Leviathan might get both bridge buffs here.
Now Abraham's kind of making their way across to that left bridge.
Yeah.
Overlooks the urn.
Okay. Ooh, Freebuck might die for that buff. Oh, maybe not. I think he's good.
Again, this front line from Abraham's is really challenging.
So usually the drink I get is a Diet Mountain Dew concoction that is delicious. Let me share that one with you guys. Hold up.
Gonna wear off in a few seconds. They also have control of the urn here, more importantly. And they also, at the same time, have Arza pushing the right-hand side. So they have like lane prayer on the right-hand side if they can get the urn here quickly.
So
that would be getting them back-to-back dunks. I think also one thing we should talk about when we have time is the fact that you.
my usual is huckleberry, blackberry, and pomegranate added into Diet Mountain Dew. That is so good too. Telling you guys, you gotta try it. You gotta somehow make it work. And then my wife bought a bunch of mint, and we have ginger ale, so I'm gonna be making some virgin Diet Mountain Dews, or not Diet Mountain Dew. I'm so sorry. Some virgin mint juleps too. Excited for that too.
That sequence there where we saw
Unbelievable.
challenge from the free mark on Shiv into Abrams. I think that's like really shows some of the issues here because there's so much front line to get through, and the front line for Leviathan is very thin in comparison. It's basically just Shiv and maybe a little bit Yamato, kind of. Yeah.
Abrahams is really pulling ahead here. I mean, they've got a 10k lead.
I think you're trying to see like Leviathan wanting to play from range here with the GT and with the Wraith. I think it's like Wraith has no protection.
And Wraith got a movement bridge buff, unfortunately. So RNG was terrible on her side, so they don't have like some extra oomph to get her back in. The one item she got out of it was like a movement item.
Assassin doesn't do anything after that one. But trying to get a catch, and fortunately for Leviathan, not really able to turn it into anything.
Yeah, I mean, I really wanted to credit Abrahams there for just a great disengage. They picked a really good timing when Leviathan were looking to collapse, and they just got enough space between Leviathan and themselves to disengage and do so very safely. And so far, Abrahams have been really dictating the macro. With that said, they are down a Walker, but we'll see if they're able to.
Oh, you know what? My wife is running errands right now. I'm gonna have her bring it home.
Just about 12k, so not marginal, but not game breaking in any sense. And there's some time now between the next now and the next urn objective. So a lot of jungle to clear up on the map and potential opportunities to go for plays, whether it be for picks or to try to prioritize, the wave control, and maybe try to like focus on a Walker here, just like pressure one side of the map. That would be something I think Abrahams would love to do.
I texted my wife. We'll see if she brings some stuff. It's like right by her house, so as long as I catch her like before she's 3 minutes away from being home, she usually can, she checks her phone. She can usually get it.
I mean, again, it's like just so much control from Abrahams here in this mid position. Yeah, the death ball, kind of a death ball to be honest.
Ooh, that arrow is hurting. I wasn't paying too much attention. Did Grey Talon get buffed? I read through the patch notes like super fast, but my brother was making noises intentionally to make it harder for me to read through the patch notes because we were in Discord together. So as much as I tried to read the patch notes, I really only internalized like half of it.
Occupied for now, and it's going to be Abrahams all over this one. 2 crystals claimed against the one for Leviathan. Leviathan doing a good job to challenge this one.
Orsi is going to use that crystal, unfortunately, on the doorman as he does res back on up here. And Abraham's, they're not too healthy. After Dreams low, Saints low as well, but Arzo's here, and he's looking for damage, and Freemox is going to fall again to the Shin's mark, and that pop doing some crazy amount of damage. And I think Rake's going to fall here after as well. This is going to be Abraham's picking up multiple.
Dang, Arzo is just farming these guys. He's mutilating the enemy team. Guy has 24k. Look at him just switch targets. He's like, whoever's nearest me just dies. Unbelievable. Arzo is so good.
I don't think they have quite the lead right now for it to be a comeback just yet. I guess he's just trying to buy some time here, but he's still going to fall.
Yeah, this is a challenging situation right now for Leviathan. They were starting to catch up a little bit, but then, I mean, good timing on the...
Are you guys playing any other games outside of Deadlock right now? Or are you guys like me, where you just play like one game at a time for the most part? Because I have friends that play like 17 games at a time, and I cannot do that. I'm usually a seasonal person, so like I'll play one game like just on repeat for like several months, or depending on the game, like years or whatever, and then I'll switch to another game. But I usually like, there's a few games that I'm like just always playing, just in varying levels of activity. Like World of Warcraft, I've been playing since forever, but sometimes I'm more active on it than others. I do like one or two at a time, but can't do more than that. Yeah, Heather, I think you and I are very similar that way. So right now is Deadlock and Rivals. Okay, understood. Because I've been playing, so I've been like way more active on World of Warcraft lately, and then Deadlock. But my brother and I have also been playing a lot of CS2.
Well, interestingly, we're going to get a look at least at the first comeback.
And it's been a lot of fun. But I feel like off stream, I haven't been playing Deadlock as much, actually. Maybe it's because I'm watching it so often. Like, when I'm coaching it, I don't have, like, a desire to play it as much, because I'm just, like, living vicariously through you guys or whatever. But... Ooh, he really delayed. No kill potential, unfortunately.
If they can try to lock him down, but using the verticality of getting, scaling the rooftop really effectively to get out of this fight. And in the meantime, the urn has been collected by Leviathan, and again, it's a comeback urn for them. But here is the trade: the Walker on the other side of the map.
So Leviathan's trying to get the urn, but they're about to be collapsed on from the Walker that just died. And then throw in a few random cozy games, think like Sims or Animal Crossing. Oh, fair enough, Heather. I actually don't even really consider that, to be fair. Like, especially mobile games. Like, there are mobile games that I play, but I don't consider them, like, games that I'm playing right now. Which is interesting. Like, there's a mobile game for iPhone, so I actually don't have an iPhone, but I originally started playing it on iPhone when we had an iPad. This is like literally over a decade ago, but it's called Infinity Blade. And I recently went through the work of putting together a Windows emulator on my Android device so that I could use a PC port and play the PC version on the Windows emulator for Infinity Blade on my Android, because it's not available on my software. So I had to do this like mega backwards way of getting the game. And then I've been playing through the Infinity Blade games again, and it's been like taking me through my childhood. But I actually wouldn't even consider that like one of the games I'm playing, which is funny, because mobile games are just like I'm sitting there watching a show with my wife, like just fooling around on my phone, or, you know, like some show we've seen a million times, like Friends or Big Bang Theory or something. And then, yeah. Because I don't like sit down to play those games, you know what I mean? Like for me, gaming is like I'm dedicating time to do it. Mobile games for me are like secondary to the other thing I'm doing, like watching a movie, and so I'm like got a game on my phone or whatever. You used to play WoW way back when? I had stopped right before Cataclysm. Oh dang, a while ago, yeah. I don't blame you. I mean, I love WoW, but apparently for some people it's very unhealthy. Yes, I don't feel like cozy games are included. Agreed, yeah. I don't know, maybe I'm just weird, but maybe Heather and I are just weird and the oddballs out, but that's definitely how I look at it. There's another game that was recently, so the newest Android update that went out, I've officially lost access to this game because it only operates on an older version of Android. and I don't want to play the PC version because you can't transfer save files from mobile to Steam with this particular game. And if there is a way, it's going to take a level of coding that I do not have anywhere close to possessing. So I considered like paying my friend who's a computer engineer, computer science. I actually can't remember what his title is now. Anyway, he's a coder, like big time. He's got his bachelor's in it. I don't know if he did his master's program yet or not. I'll have to ask him. But anyway, he's like big, smart, makes a lot of money. He could potentially help me out with it, but it's called Battleheart Legacy. And it's an RPG, honestly, one of the best RPGs I've ever played. I kid you not. And it's $5, but it's no longer supported on recent Android because the developers haven't updated it for the newer Androids. And I think they've officially said like they're not going to update it. Like the game is just where it's at. So the only way, literally the only way for me to play it is if I start over on PC, figure out some really complex way, which may not even be possible, to put save files from mobile format into the Steam format, basically recoding the save files in a way that they would be readable on the PC version, or buying an older Android phone that runs on an older Android version that would run the game, and have that phone only for the game, as long as it will live, which seems unreasonable.
One more time here, Dan, at 25 minutes. Another comeback earned once again here. Last one was given up, and Leviathan were able to secure it, but they did lose 2 walkers for it.
Okay, Leviathan definitely need this comeback earn. They are 20k behind. Anyway, I highly recommend, if you haven't played Battleheart Legacy, you can just get it on Steam. I highly, highly recommend it. I actually thought the story was really fun. The gameplay's fun, but it's one of those like mix and match RPGs, and what I mean by that is like, yeah, enemy team getting mid-boss because we're running earn, taking advantage of that. It's really smart. Dang! Leviathan actually started this fight with a kill. Empty Dreams not having ult in pit is actually huge for Abrams to lose. That's... There goes Free Mock. Oh, Overseas is going down. Together still has ult, so that's not good. Anyway, Battleheart Legacy is one of those games where, like, there's like 12 different classes or whatever, like Battle Mage and Wizard and Rogue or whatever they call it. I think it's Rogue or Thief or something like that. And then Assassin and Barbarian and Knight and Paladin, you know, like all these different things. But you have like 8 or 9 ability slots, and you can mix and match which active and passive ability slots you have from each of the classes. So you get to like create your own, you know what I mean? Anyway, Battleheart Legacy did a really good job of it. I thought it was really fun. Leviathan actually successfully shut down that mid-boss. They didn't get earned, but they successfully shut down the mid-boss. That's crazy.
I think Leviathan honestly did a fairly good job here because they traded 3 for 3.
We're doing earn again, I think. We're gonna take a lot of damage from that earn though.
Shard transformation's not up anymore, and honestly, Abrahams could use this as a time to capitalize and finish this one off, even though...
Yeah, Abrahams might finish the mid-boss here because there's no audio queue now. I think we're just taking a calculated risk, like we just need the earn so bad we might lose mid-boss over it now. But we'll see. I'll have to check it out. I recommend you check it out. I mean, like, it's one of those games where once you beat the storyline, you can kind of do what you want, but there's New Game Plus, so you can go really, really far and get really high level, like infinite level, essentially, right? And then just, like, there's a, what do they call it? It's like a battle arena where it's, like, endless waves, so you just try and get as far as you can, right? And then you, eventually are gonna die, because there's an infinite amount of waves or whatever. But the more you level up, the easier it is to get further waves. And so it's one of those games where, like, if you want to, you can literally just play it endlessly. But the actual storyline doesn't take super long to get through. Super worth it. Definitely for how cheap it is. I played a lot of games way more expensive that were way worse, in my opinion. And the art style's really fun because it's, like, old Nintendo-looking art style. So it gives me, like, Legend of Zelda... like old Legend of Zelda vibes when it comes to like the art style. Anyway, you'll have to check it out. Let me know what you think. I like it a lot. Ooh. Okay, I thought Wraith was gonna get punished for that. when he missed the card. I thought they were gonna own him, but apparently they had given up the chase.
And with Mercurial Mag,
We're still babysitting mid boss. We're gonna go for it. Why is he sliding? He already has infinite from his 3. Now you can start sliding.
Yeah, this is probably the best
I guess it doesn't
opportunity
matter, but that's just weird.
might be forced to challenge this. We are even on stage now. Leviathan slowly but surely coming back here and now making the play for the mid boss. And it's a full
Oh my gosh, Leviathan got retaker and mid boss. The soul lead went from 20k to 3k. And now we have 3 rejuves. And we're 6v5.
5 to 10 minutes of being
Unbelievable! I'm kind of rooting for Leviathan, I'm not gonna lie. I think Abrahams might still win it, but I'm kind of rooting for Leviathan because they were 20k behind, so it kind of feels like an underdog pick at this point.
Jason OC's, he's been a little quiet last week. You know, he didn't have the best performances, but OC's is an insanely good carry player.
He is, and we've always talked about Leviathan as being a team revolved.
Although I do really like Empty Dreams and Taz as players. They're incredible in their roles. Like some of the best in the game. Taz is one of the best pick heroes. Players. Pick hero players in the game, for sure.
I want to bring up a soul differential because I'm pretty sure they've been behind, I think, for the entire game so far, and they still have yet to breach the gap. Okay, so they were ahead for a split second there early on in the game, but man, it has been pretty much all Abrahams, and for them to hold on like this and pick their moments to fight, thinking back to the last 2 urns they were able to dung, the contest on mid-boss, and Fremont, I think, find a lot of freedom for his team with the damage he's been doing with his slice and dices, but also the survivability he's been able to show. Leviathan had bounced back, and that lead is just, it was almost 25,000 at one point, and it's gone.
Yeah, it's really incredible the ways that they've held on. You know, maintaining the walker advantages all throughout, despite being down on those deficits. I think that really helped them significantly, but does get collected this time for Leviathan, and certainly with the heavy front line, we have seen some of those fights be more favorable, or at least go better for Abrahams. And this is a moment where they really need to...
Awkward, he missed the jump.
Test this, but it doesn't look like they're all that interested. I mean, obviously, with
Really good though. Really good movement overall.
It would ultimately be a losing fight, so can't blame them. But I think that just goes to show the helplessness that they're currently in right now for Abrahams, and what are they going to do to like bring?
Interesting. Abrahams is, I mean, they're kind of forced to give this urn, I suppose, because the enemy team has 3 rejuves. But I think it's interesting that they didn't even send one person to like scout it out. They literally just gave it up 100%. Ooh, Arzo's in a tough spot. Yeah, Arzo got caught out. Sonya couldn't help at all. Sonya just left. He knew he couldn't help. That's unfortunate. Leviathan needs a slot. Like, really bad. Ugh. They need a slot bad. So this walker is very important.
And I think that's, again, where I was talking about Fremont before. He's been eating a lot of these abilities. He's been doing a lot of damage, and he's been, more importantly, surviving, making it easier for OCs to have space and Reg to have space to do damage.
Very interesting stuff. I wonder if we could get a look at the damage at some point. Production could pull that up. We could see kind of who's doing the most output, and you can see from this that actually, you know, I guess not too surprisingly, Talon and Shiv leading the way for Leviathan, and maybe more surprisingly so for some people, Taz on Paradox actually leading the server with with his damage.
Yeah, Paradox does a lot of damage, man. I think the worrying thing is that Saint's only at 10k, and he's like way behind.
Leviathan have really turned this around. Unbelievable. 25k soul lead, just about. We just lost our rejuves, but we've got to kill an Arzo. They're going to be forced out now, yeah. They're not going to be able to stay here. I don't know where you were still looking at the base.
They get a shrine as well, and Leviathan are in the driver's seat. Look at the lead they now have, about 25k here, 32 minutes in. I didn't really think Leviathan was going to be able to bounce back with the lead Abrahams had before, but...
It's actually kind of rare in DLNS that we see somebody come back like this, right? Like, that was a 40k soul swap. 20k down to 20k up. That's really rare in pro play, right? Usually the other team doesn't allow any sort of like throws like that, but Empty Dreams got caught out while we were trying to do mid boss while they were doing retake earn, because they knew the enemy team's going to focus retake earn, and so we can get mid boss in a 6v5, but Empty Dreams got caught out and was his death and no Celestial in the pit. Leviathan ended up getting the pit about 3 minutes later. That's crazy.
who's really the one being caught here. As he goes back on in. So it's nice, ready to go once again. Does get a connection onto 2, man. This escalating exposure plus boundless and unstoppable is even Healbane and like the spell magic on top of that. He's so slippery and has so much damage. He's gonna dash on through once again. Sound is gonna be blown on up here in the mana advantage back to Leviathan. You have mid boss in just under a minute of time. You have Urn in about a minute and 20. And
Holy cards! Look at Wraith go. Ours was like a third HP already.
Unfortunately, ours are right back in his own base.
A third HP lost. I mean, 2/3 HP.
You know, things will turn a bit more into the OT show, into the late game.
Oh man.
Leviathan win this one, and I'm voting an MVP. I probably think Freemog, based on his contributions throughout with Shiv. But we're getting back into another base assault here, looking to finish the job. Leviathan don't have any Rejuve crystals for this, but they don't feel like they need them.
We don't have a wave, unfortunately. Can't down the patron.
They're gone. I mean, Mid-boss is spawning, so yeah, you gotta go for it.
I think it's worth going for that. Maybe even worth going for an Urn turn in too, because it's still gonna fall within the time that you have the Rejuve crystals, and then go for like one last buy and then potentially the finishing move. And Abrahams are being quite strangled here in terms of farm. So you already pointed out there's nothing left.
Yeah, we'll see mid boss, Urn pickup.
The camps are slowly coming back up, but Abrahams
They'll buy on their way over to the Urn Depot for a team fight.
realistically are you gonna be able to defend being down 30, almost 40k?
Maybe buy again if they are waiting on a specific item, certain people. And then it's going to be trying to find picks to where we can get Rejuve crystals. Oh, we get 2 Rejuve crystals. We get 2 kills. 3rd Rejuve crystal. 3rd kill. Oh, Leviathan just closed it out. That's game. 4th kill. Victoral any second. Surely. They're chasing him. There's the Victoral.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, what a turnaround from them. You gotta
Unbelievable gameplay. Oh, and he ults the Victor.
to be in with a chance.
So good. 4 kills. All 3 Rejuve crystals. 35k soul lead.
Amazing performances from Freemog throughout. I think.
Does he have refresher? How the freak are we seeing a Victoral again?
And so he had a lot of focus fire on.
Am I missing something?
You know, it'd be very interesting to see actually the damage taken statistic. I don't think we have damage taken.
I think we maybe have that. If we have time before the hitting king.
Well, don't need Urn if you kill the entire enemy team after getting through Rejuves, right? Just end the game. Crazy. So this is a best of 1, right? Yeah, best of 1. So Leviathan are going in. It's going to be best of 3 Leviathan v somebody. I think. Who was the winner of last week's EU match? I can't remember. Somebody's going to have to use their memory and let me know. We'll find out in a minute. I just can't remember because I wasn't paying attention if they showed it already. And if they didn't show it already, I can't remember who won last week.
Man, he's got to be the MVP in my eyes.
Yeah, I totally agree with you. I think he performed amazingly, especially given all of the space that he had to create all by himself in the first like 15 to 20 minutes of the game, which look highly impressive. I think it was the 20-minute mark where they were still 20k behind, and that was when they started to find the mid challenge, the mid boss challenge, which really turned things around or began to do so. So really, really good stuff by them. I think
One team fight changed that entire game.
so as well. I think this early.
Actually, it was more accurately 1 kill.
He ran the first comeback Urn for
Because as soon as Empty Dreams died and they no longer had Celestial for that mid-boss play while the enemy team was doing Urn, they lost tempo for mid-boss, but had already gotten audio cue and it was hurt, which means Leviathan could finish mid-boss and get retake Urn in a safer way. Leviathan got retake Urn. They weren't able to... Abrahams was unable to contest it because they were gatekeeping mid-boss. And then we got mid-boss rejuves and that was it. All because Celeste got picked at a bad time. Or died in the pit. I actually don't even know where he died, but Empty Dream's death there actually just changed the entire game. 1 death. That's how quickly you can be punished in high elo. 1 death changes the whole game.
That's dramatic.
This is the story of the best part of the sandwich and his crust.
How's it feel to be so irresistible?
Irresistible? Is that what people are saying?
That's it. Ugh, irresistible.
Uncrustables are the best part of the sandwich.
This is basketball's biggest stage, where the lights are the brightest. Which means one thing: it's time to shine. Welcome to the NBA Finals.
on the Wraith, looking way better than we've seen the Wraith in the past. Is she now going to be in our lobbies more often, DDK?
Yeah, I think Wraith has made a resurgence for sure. We saw a lot of play through DSI as well, where Wraith looks really, really good. OCs is an exceptionally good Wraith play. You just have to, like, Wraith still does need farm to come online and to begin to take over that late game, and so you do need to create the space for that to happen. I think for me, you know,
OC's Wraith was so good that game. What a champ.
Great damage output on talent as you'd expect, but for me, again, it comes back to Freemog. What Freemog was able to do to ensure that the pressure was off of the back line for Leviathan, because he was against, like, you know, the Shiv against the Abrams, the Victor, and also Signing Sniper on Silver.
I'm gonna use their
really well, I thought, on Silver.
this Deadlock. I want to take a look at this.
A lot of impact. You can see like 4 and 12 had was at 16 kill participation across the board, one of the highest on his team. You know, tied with Tass here at 16, but he was
nice
early on, but he definitely fell off as the game progressed further on. I think one thing you can't really underestimate is, I mean, we didn't really talk about Rake too much, but he put up 40,500 damage. He had the most damage on his team.
Yeah.
You look at Sane at almost 15k, Sonya at 30k, together at 24k. Arzo, I think that's the crazy one, is that Arzo, who had the most souls on his team.
Look at Taz with Paradox. 44.5k damage.
23,000 damage done. That, with Ricochet, with toxic bullets, with escalating, that should not be a thing. And whether that's due to the fact that Leviathan were able to focus him down quite quickly and easily to keep him out this.
Paradox is mega strong now after those changes. She was already in a good spot. Now she's like.
It's a big miss, I think, for him to not have.
I think I picked Paradox over Bebop now. What do you think, Pac-Fan, after the patch?
Taz is sitting at 34k and he was down at 21.
Bebop gun nerf, and all Paradox saw were like buffs.
He must have been dead the entire time.
Yeah, Arze was in the side lanes a lot, which is what you would expect from Mirage. I think Mirage, again, you expect to come online in the later portions of the game when Mirage is farmed up, and you want to.
Yeah, Paradox is in a really good spot now.
Getting a lot of split push pressure, but something else we have to remember is that Abrahams, despite having the big lead that they did, Leviathan were actually doing a better job on the side lanes. They were up walkers the entire game, despite at some points being 30k souls down. They were still up walkers. So the macro game was better overall from Leviathan, and that was a question that I had if I went back to watch the
Bomb Docs is boring in your opinion?
What was the value that Arze was trying to find on those side lanes?
I mean,
and was that a part of the composition that was?
I like the sneaky pick Paradox best. So my favorite way of playing or seeing Paradox played is the Arctic Blast. It's a variation of Bomb Docs, but it's actually just like, it's basically pick Haze, but with double bomb instead of ult. Well, I mean, you use ult, but essentially it's like you Shadow Weave an Arctic Blast so that you walk up to somebody, you bomb them, Arctic Blast, double bomb, and then shield ult, keep them in the double bomb. They can't use stamina because of the Arctic Blast, and they're just taking double bomb damage. That's my favorite way of seeing her play it, actually. But I think most people just play like double bomb team fight ult kind of play style. But I like seeing the sneaky pick hero across the map, like Haze pick Paradox.
Two in the end. I think it was like 2 for 2. I think a lot of it was also maybe like jungle control. I think they were taking away a lot more camps than the Abraham, especially in the later stages of the game. They were obviously like farming waves pretty well too. And I think a lot of the times we did see Abrahams grouped up like in mid lane, or grouped like having too many players together, meaning that you split the souls in that wave not as ideally. And Leviathan kept themselves spread quite more consistently, so they're able to keep up in souls and eventually pull ahead in souls towards the end.
Chat's talking about the urn.
Yeah, it's very rare that we see this right here. Huge soul lead. Boom. This is so rare to see in pro play. That was fun to watch.
According to ZP, Freemog does it better than anyone else.
Alright, Freemog, well played, brother man. MVP.
33 minutes of this game. Dan, as we take a look at his performance, what stood out?
I wish Bullet was here, Boss Sauce, because we could talk about like the survivability items, but the way that Freemog was built here is like the idea behind not needing resistances, in my opinion. It's like he just has a bunch of survivability items that keep him alive, but buff Shiv, greater expansion is viable. It's so fun to run on Shiv.
Even in spots where he died, and you know, just making sure that as a Shiv, like Like he's just constantly pumping the damage. The slice
Nice.
does enormous amounts, especially with all the spirit damage because it makes you more spirit vulnerable. That it ended up being the case that Fremok was staying really competitive on the damage output. Like all throughout the game, he was having impact when it mattered the most.
Why are all of our highlights him just standing around a dead Victor ready to counterspell and
Just farming the shit.
I swear, he had better clips than this, but I'm respecting.
Lotu's like, I promise I'm not gonna miss this Victor kill. He hates Victor. Shout out to Lotu, the Victor hater. Shiv with some big plays, and we don't expect it to end right here because now Dan.
Do you feel like Shiv is feeling better back then since the patch?
Waste all of your bans on a Shiv, are you?
Or is it just different?
Probably not. No, probably not. Yeah, there's definitely stuff that's higher up on the list.
Because I feel like he was mostly nerfs, right? But I feel like they also just changed some things about him that make his playstyle like slightly different, or builds maybe slightly different.
You're gonna be casting with ZP for the EU.
Loki W, that's who's playing Leviathan. That's right. Loki W won last week.
Because Cosmetical is gonna pick Shiv.
And then Floorman were NA. Okay.
He's the best Shiv in EU, and if he does so and they win, I will add the emo.
Dashing on Urn is the most fun I've had in a while. Early game is really rough though. I see.
Is he gonna do it? He better.
That's good. That's good. Alright, while we wait for this finals match to load up and we get into picks and bans, I might actually miss picks and bans, but I'm going to let you guys just kind of watch this for a minute. I'll turn it up if you want. I mean, I don't know how loud you want it, but let me turn it up a little bit. I'll be back in a minute. I'm going to go get more water. I'll be right back.
Episode 40, and that was just the appetizer. DDK, final thoughts on our EU Challenger battle.
This was great. I actually really liked how this game played out. Much more regular Deadlock. That last time was a bit crazy. So I'm excited, man. I think the games are getting better and better, like week in, week out. I think the teams are feeling more and more jazzed and putting more and more time in. And they have to because it's really hard to win right now. So super stoked to see the Shiv battle. That's for sure.
Yeah, ZP was gone for the first hour. He was sorting out the open bracket, which is going to be happening on Friday. Reminder, we have matches coming at you Friday, Saturday, and Sunday here on the night shift. Walmart and Intel combining for a $12,000 prize pool. And on top of all of that, we are entrepreneurs here at the night shift. This is a 10 to 12 person owned company, and DDK just launched a second company today after working with our friends at Shopify. He's been coding like a madman. DDK, as we go to break, what is metal?
So it's probably not relevant for the audience here, but it's I've created a tool for day
these
traders.
kids are rich.
So you can just check out my Twitter if you want to see that. But yeah, if you're into day trading, then it might be for you.
DDK Esports on Twitter. Check it out during the break. We'll be back with more Deadlock. It's episode 40.
When your money is spread across multiple accounts, it's hard to see your full financial picture. You can count on Credit Karma to bring it all together. Because when you connect your accounts, you'll reveal new ways to save more, improve spending habits, and pay down debt with extra funds. The more you connect, the more we show you how to grow your money. Download Intuit Credit Karma to get started.
So we're constantly reading through 30-page documents and 50-page PDFs for every class. In Lens and Chrome, I'm able to search up specific words on the PDF document without opening up a new tab. I think it just saves some time and keeps me a bit more focused.
Going for the win. Look at the determination on his face.
I just flipped the switch. Flip. I don't know nobody else that's doing this. Don't never stop. Don't never stop.
And we're back. We got an upgrade on the right side of your screen. Welcome in, ZP. Actually, we just shifted Kaplan to the middle. Jason, we just saw an exciting opening battle of Leviathan battling back.
Wow. Wait, that was an incredible amount of shade. Like, that was shots fired like in a spread. Like, good lord.
I talk crap about COD, so he can have one. He can have one.
Yeah. Honestly, if you just would have let me show an ankle, guys, we have a surprise that I'm not allowed to talk about. And if we just could have shown one ankle, none of this hatred would be coming out. Kaplan, instead, though, we're talking Leviathan in a finals match against Low Key W. Exciting stuff for the opener. For those that missed it, what did you learn about the new earn system?
Well, before I get to that, I just didn't want to show the ankle because I want to be introduced to this. So let's show it. Who is this ankle? No, okay.
I don't think production's ready.
No, I don't want them to be ready. No, hey, ooh, that is a fine
flexible host right there. 40 and nimble, ladies. Let's dive into this one. ZP, we've got our format ready, and we've, of course, just started the show, so we're here on EU. We're going to be diving into that Low-Key W Leviathan discussion, but first, can we zoom in? Chat called this out, and I think it's a very appropriate question. What the hell is the new Melee Creeps logo? Was it like someone drew a black finger, like pointing, and then decided to add like a cat on top of the thumb? No. Is it a cat in a suit? Is it a trooper with a gun? There's been a lot of discussion.
It is a cat in a suit, much like the old Melee Creeps logo, but stylized by longtime friend of the show, Milkbox, who creates incredible art.
Milkbox, we love Milkbox.
And the cat is carrying a bat because the cat is getting ready to just pummel the competition, presumably.
Understood. So we need to outline the bat a little bit to kind of differentiate it from the suit. When we put it on big screen, it makes way more sense. Milk Frog, thank you for all of your incredible artwork. Melee Creeps getting an upgrade. And of course, we're told they're going to stop losing for the 8th week in a row after winning DSI. Before we dive into that, though, we got to get to EU. Let's go back. Let's go all the way back. Kaplan, talk to me about this Leviathan theme. They are taking on the returning champions in Low Key W. What do you think about our challengers tonight?
You know what? ZP, I had them counted out around like the 10-15 minute mark when we saw like the first urn just go the way of Abraham's. There was like 0 contests. Abraham's had a massive lead, but I have to give them credit, man. They stuck to it. Freemock looks so good on his Shiv. I think, honestly, if he wasn't on Shiv, I don't think they would have bounced back in that game, is what I'm going to put it down to. But this team, I mean, they've made some changes. They've swapped some things around when it comes to like roles, even though here they did go back to more of their normal style of having Fremont play more of a frontliner or having Sai on the Yamato as well. I think this team has showed they're willing to make changes. They're willing to play different things, but it's also fun to go back to your tried and tested lineups. Like, maybe OCs with Wraith isn't necessarily a good example, but Fremont on Shiv for sure is one of those examples that we could use. So this team, they're looking good. I think they haven't really cracked the equation, though. It's been such a long time since they won back in shift number 35, but they did have a streak here in the night shift between 28 and 31. And this team was always beating the likes of like Fearless Furies, but they would lose to Abrahams or they would lose to other teams. But ZP, you know, after seeing that match, I feel like we truly do have a 3-horse race here in EU now.
Ooh, return to the top of the new meta.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of interesting, too, because, I mean, look, a lot of people are worried for Leviathan being like, I don't know, man, they're like one more bad match from disband. It's been a rough month for Leviathan, but they bounced back. Also, frankly, when I'm talking about Leviathan here, I'm just going to say they didn't make the mistake of picking the Mirage character. I am 100% on the Mirage haters club at the moment. If you count DSI since this weekend, he is 3-17. Objectively, he probably improved a bit by the fact that you can spread out.
All right, I'm back.
Change that
Woo!
happened, but
I'm totally out of breath. I'll explain why in a minute.
Very, very heavily overvalued.
Okay, what did I miss here? Pac-Fan said, I think they need to buff his early game damage. Okay, Shiv's feeling too bad in the early game, so Pac-Fan wants the early game buffed. And Crab Shack said, been AFK for a while, what did I miss? I don't know how long you were AFK. I've been AFK for a while. I've been gone for like 15 minutes, maybe? 10?
I mean, Doorman, it's kind of interesting.
But I think you just missed highlights.
He's not public enemy #1 anymore. Public enemy
blatant subbed for OCs in DNS.
Where no one really wants to play against Pocket. Also, when Pocket did get played, he was 100% win rate. Like Pocket.
Yeah, you saw OC's Wraith gameplay. That was actually me.
If you play against this hero, you lose.
On my other monitor.
Definitely a part of that, even with the more spread out.
Okay.
But yeah, but anytime you have a new number one
Whew.
big hero, like Pocket basically.
So I took a break to go grab more water, but then we were reorganizing our living space over the last like 3 days, and my wife just set up the family room in the way that she wants it to be, except she didn't have the coffee table moved yet. So I thought to myself, but the coffee table is actually going to be like this huge chest that we have, but the chest is like, I don't know, it's rectangular, so it still has that flat top, but like there's all kinds of stuff in it that she's had since she was like a little girl, and she wanted to move the chest, but it's like it's too long for one person to carry it, and it's pretty heavy, so like even for one person it'd be tough even if it wasn't as long, but it's just too long. Like I'd need like an 8-foot wingspan, right? And so I thought to myself, it'd be super cool while she's gone if I moved the chest into the place and surprised her, but I had to come up with a way to do it by myself, because I didn't want to just drag it across the ground, because we have like stone floor, not like tile, but like stone. And I was worried that if I dragged the chest, like I would lift up half of it. The other half just dragging on the bottom would like ruin the stone. But it has like 4 little legs, like really, really short legs. And so I put socks on the 2 other legs and then dragged it that way. So I lifted up half of it and then dragged it with socks on the edge that were dragging along the stone. I don't know. It felt like it was pretty genius. Worked out pretty good. So we'll see what my wife says when she gets home. I don't even know if it's in the right spot, but at least when she wants to move it, it's like basically right there, and we can just kind of shift it one direction or the other. But I'm pretty proud of myself. The sock idea was pretty 5-head.
Full strength in that day is that like when you look to Vrake, you'd be like, okay, Vrake, you can play.
I'm an Eternus room organizer as well, by the way. Interior design. Actually, I'm more like a mover.
There's a look at the lineup. Hoot on a gray talent. True or false? We're gonna see it in the best of 3, ZP.
Pretty likely. I mean, Hoot's been playing the hero more. I think the hero is actually like post-patch better than he was before. I mean, his mobility in the air is like a lot better. His actual uptime on Rain of Arrows is near 100%. And you still have all the benefits of Owl for being able to, control tempo on the map. So yeah, I think Hoot on GT is a distinct possibility, depending on the draft.
It could happen. Chat, who do you want to see in the new meta? Who have you been playing with, and who do you hate to lane against? I have banned the little guy, Rem, from as many games as I can. I think you called it the tag-along, maybe the most annoying function in the game. Kaplan, though, we saw Billy and Pocket banned out by Leviathan in the previous round. What do you expect to see?
All right, I'm just glad I made it for picks and bans. Honestly, in my head, I was like, this is taking forever to drag across the house with my socks on my chest. Not my chest, on the chest. That's going to be the coffee table. I thought I was going to miss picks and bans, so I'm glad I got back just in time. Dope.
Doorman, do you want to leave Pocket? Like, there's so many opportunities of different heroes they could, take away here. And they go for the Pocket. So, yeah, I don't think... Are we just not going to see a Pocket today, ZP? I feel like we're not.
No, probably not.
I mean, Billy.
Yeah, I think if you're Leviathan, you pick Billy. Again, not to belabor the win rate stats too much, but Billy won a lot, and it makes for good reason. He got a
Also, I just want to say screw Graves. Our stupid skulls are stupid. Yeah, the buffs to skulls and like the heroic aura echo shard meta just went up the like wazoo. So Graves is definitely in a better spot. I should play more Graves. I actually really enjoyed Graves when she was first released. I had a lot of fun with her, but then I just kind of got bored and went to like learning new heroes and stuff. But she's really strong now. I ban her now. Yeah, she's strong in solo queue. She's like, it's really hard to be good with her in like high Eternus or in pro play because she's easy to shut down. But in solo queue, she's pretty strong. She has a bazillion skulls. Oh yeah, yeah, lots of skulls.
This is wild. Like, Zergy looks really good on Wraith, but you just gave up a lot in terms of frontline. Like, Leviathan, they could respond to this and just go, like, Shiv Silver. Yeah.
Question, though, like, what else is in OC's bag? Because we knew Mina was his main. His Wraith seemed to be a backup, so what is OC's plan now?
He's played Warden, I believe, as well the last few weeks. I mean, the thing is, there's even your hated Lady Geist. Could play. Though I don't think we're in a
and her suck is strong. That's why he said LOL.
I feel like Mirage
Yeah.
is the new 80
Yep.
right, CP statistically?
Is the Echo Shard Wall still kind of better? You can get 4 ghouls in a second with it. Yeah, I think Echo Shard Wall is definitely better, but in low elo, I think a lot of people are getting high value out of Echo Shard Skulls because it's harder for them to break all the skulls, like in probably the first like 4 to 5 ranks. But at a higher level, Echo Shard Wall is definitely better with the ghoul spawning.
This is actually really wild,
Because that's like 50% or more of our damage for sure.
Over the weekend and his current level of power, the not see either team pick Billy in this first round is like frankly blowing my mind a little bit.
I think the problem Pax fan is like Echo Shard Wall is really good for ghouls, but sometimes you don't get as much value out of ghouls in a team fight as you can out of the skulls because it's hard for people to break skulls in a team fight. So sometimes you can get more out of like the heroic or skulls all over somebody. But I think Wall's better. You can just still get a lot of value out of Echo Shard skulls. Loki W is gonna win it. Heather, you're cheating. Heather, I'm gonna make you choose before the draft who you think is gonna win from now on. Picking the last team is just crazy. Although I think Loki W is going to take it too. I think they're a better team than Leviathan personally, but I'm actually surprised Leviathan didn't pick up Yamato. But Loki W does get Billy. Shiv is still on the table as well.
Up until that point, up until like a few months ago. So it was nice to see a drought of Paradox. Thing is, the swaps at a Paradox, they play out
Abrams ban? Yeah, Abrams is in a really strong spot. I guess Leviathan would rather play into Billy and Shiv than Abrams, and it's probably just personal choice based on their comp.
Do I contest the urn or do I have to heavy melee it?
I don't think you want to pick Viscous at all right now, to be honest. I think you're already in a meta where picking Rebuttal is like higher value to begin with because of some of these urn fights. And now you're picking a hero that if people pick up Rebuttal, you are giving them an enormous amount of damage on top of it. Like, I may actually hate the latter half of the Leviathan draft right now. I mean, on the upside, they got Doorman Bow combo.
This is funny. I completely disagree with ZP's take here on Viscous. I think Viscous is way strong. I think Spirit Viscous is incredible, and Rebuttal being in the meta doesn't impact him at all. Good Viscous players use Punch to self-CC the enemy target, so like if they don't parry, they get knocked back, and if they do parry, they're stuck in place and your team catches up. Or they use it for mobility, they use punches on themselves. It's mostly the spirit damage from Splatter and ult that make him strong, and his cube obviously is support. Oh, Venator! Hopefully Crabshack's here. We can take a look at Venator. Abrams buffs didn't seem like meta buffs. I think Abrams buffs made him strong enough to be played as a frontline, and whereas before it was literally like Silver, Viscous, and Shiv. Billy and Abrams were just kind of like not there, and I think they're both there now. With the buffs to Billy and Abrams, they're definitely viable. Way more viable than before. I don't think they're like OP, but they're way more viable before Pac-Fan, in my opinion. I'm here just on and off, half lurking. That's fine, Crabshack, but we're gonna see some Venator gameplay. Just saying. Just throwing it out there, you know?
Maybe I'm a little bit biased because of seeing what Do was able to do in melee creeps, where it was some of the best Celeste play I think we've seen maybe ever. But I'm looking at this draft, it just feels like a complete mismatch to me.
Do isn't here.
I don't think this is a complete mismatch. Do you guys agree with ZP or not? I don't know if you were listening to him, but I don't think this is a complete mismatch. I think Leviathan has a strong comp. I just think Loki W are better players overall. Hype, I'm gonna lock in. Hey, let's go.
We'll help you keep track of what you earned, so you can watch it add up.
I don't think this is a complete mismatch, like ZP is saying. I don't think they lost the draft in any way.
slightly, but Billy can pull
All
you away,
right.
Lash can pull you away. I don't know, like ZP, I'm struggling to be in favor of Leviathan just based off draft alone.
Yeah, I mean that pretty much hits all the points.
I completely disagree with them.
Through the scenarios, and
I don't think this draft is weak.
Like mechanically diff Loki W in the lane phase, get a lead, and then strike terror into their heart with Doorman Moganks. But the actual mechanics of these team fights just seem like running an option.
I think this has a weaker like M1 late game for sure than like Wraith, but I disagree with the idea that the draft is like significantly worse. I like Silver as a frontline better than Billy. I think Moan Curl as a frontline and pick hero is going to be incredibly valuable. I think the Viscous support is crazy good. Greyton's really strong. They've got Doorman. Doorman's still really good. I don't know. We will see. I think if Leviathan loses, it's not going to be off of draft. Maybe I should put it that way. I don't think draft is the killer.
It's J-Cap. Oh no, that's not the cool J-Cap. That's a COD player. That's my boy.
Or the game developer, or apparently, like for no reason, like the combination of Jay and Kaplan is just everywhere, especially in the gaming space.
It's Lash.
Unbelievable, but all right, it's gonna be Leviathan.
Zergy. Oh, Zergy's the M1 for Loki W right now. Yeah, Zergy's their M1.
Not favored.
On Wraith, I think he's playing. We'll see. It's Lash. Lash is the carry. I mean, Lash did have a 100% win rate last week. We'll see. It's an honor for us to see Lash win. I'm voting against Lash. I want Leviathan to win this. I don't think they will, but I want them to. I want to see Aussies play Venator. I'm excited for it.
Come on, Cosmetical, speak up for yourself, young man.
Only one player does the draft. Like I think I don't know if Metacrypt still does it this way, but Saya does the draft completely himself and then tells people on his team what they're playing. So you don't really have a say sometimes based on who's in draft. Lightbringer, maybe the same thing. Maybe told him what to draft and told him what to play.
Also, I think Leviathan have a little bit.
Whoa, that was really good tether. Oh, geez, caught him right on the stamina usage, so he couldn't get away from the bridge. Jeez, he took so much damage just because of that.
Either team pick Shiv, which is pretty rare. It happened like once this weekend in DSI that you didn't see any team pick Shiv, but in this current meta, it's still a pretty rare occurrence given the hero's general strength.
Yeah, and I think at this stage in the game, you cannot be limited by hero pools anymore. I think if you're a player, like we've seen some players get removed from teams.
I don't understand why the casters hate the draft so much. I'm like kind of stuck on it. Do you think it's just because they're not Eternus players that they hate this draft? Or am I completely out of touch? Do you guys all hate Leviathan's draft too? Am I the only one here that's like okay with their draft? I think it's fine. They got Spirit Nuker, they've got Support Spirit Hybrid, they've got Frontline Pick Hybrid, they've got Frontline Gun Hybrid, they've got Gun Damage Hyper Carry, scales with weapon damage even on his ability damage, and they've got Doorman Support / whatever they want to build him as, usually Spirit, but we'll see. Usually he's just like pick hero support, weird door hybrid thing. Doorman's just his own. Doorman is his own category of role. There's like frontline, support, pick hero, hyper carry, doorman. You know what I mean?
I don't know if Dota is quite as 4x the amount of hero count, but it's probably close.
It's a lot, and yeah, you're very right. Especially when items get added in as well to the game, it changes things even more based on the amount of heroes that you do have. But excuse me, we're already seeing like Freemock trying to get aggressive here on this right-hand side. Him and Rayek together have pushed up very deep to go for that early lane control, trying to punish Rayek early on into the game, as well as Zergy, who is over on the Wraith. But who on Vindicta? I feel like we haven't necessarily talked too much.
I'm actually really excited to see Vindicta played too, because I really loved Vindicta a lot when I was first playing the game. I would actually say, we were talking about this earlier, or not earlier today, but like last week I think, when we were talking about who our first hero was that we played. Before Page came out, Vindicta and Dynamo were my two heroes that I played a lot. Because I really like snipers in any game. Like I love sniping. In Valorant I liked Operator, in CS I liked the Op, in COD I liked snipers, like I've just always been that type. So in this game I was like, dang, I like this sniper. But she's been in such a bad spot for so long in my opinion. I feel like she's a pub stomp hero. Like she just does really well against people who don't know how to counter play her, counter build, counter position. So the higher elo I've gotten, the less I've seen her played. So I'm excited to see who player.
Especially now it's at 35 and not 50. 50 was probably a tough ask.
And you know, I feel like maybe I'm overextending here in my thought process on this, but I feel like Shred can also be like a win more mechanic. Because if you're already winning and the enemy team can't afford to buy resists, you're just putting them into negative resists, so you do even more damage, and you're making it even easier and more difficult for them to like itemize against you.
I like the casters are actually hurting me right now. I feel like everything they're saying is just low elo brain process.
To a reasonable extent, pro games, there's even points where you can argue it would be beneficial for someone that just.
We literally just had a conversation about this with Crabshack about building defensively and offensively.
Something that across the game like maybe gets under itemized.
I don't know.
Relative amount of power.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it has insane value. I would definitely say.
Oh, Zergy does get first blood.
Zergy initially into this lane, considering they were shoved back into their own garden for a majority of the time, as the first buff to do spawn on in. It looks like we'll see a trade 1-for-1 with Vitality over to the
all right.
I should say.
Are they playing? Do you think they're building gun talent? I want to press tab. I forget I can't press tab. It's not my VOD. I mean, I know he just got a gun bridge buff that doesn't like determine the way that he's gonna build. But I'm thinking about it now, and I'm like, that could actually be the balance. Is if they have Mo on pick spirit, Viscous on spirit support, and then Doorman on spirit, it could be gun silver frontline, gun Venator M1, and then gun Grey Talon. That'd be interesting to see. Like just use Bird as execute and then go gun Talon. Look at him pop that bad boy, Crabshack. Let's go. Pop that bad boy. Look, he may not even get the second shot off. We don't care. Oh, there he goes. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Pushing their walker with the ult while the Guardian's still up. That's what we like to see. Unbelievable. Aussies, let's go. That was actually such beautiful timing for him to have that third shot up right as she peeks around the truck. That was crazy. See? Pop that bad boy. We didn't even know if he was going to get off more than one shot. But we found out later. Oh my gosh. That doesn't give you motivation to just pop ult on Venator. I don't know what will. That right there was all the coaching we needed. This is why I do pro VOD reviews, because that kind of stuff is just awesome. Didn't I do a Venator pro VOD review last week? I think I did. I'll have to post a video on it. I think we did DMB playing Venator, like if I remember correctly.
Where, you know, thankfully the new urn, it's probably unlikely to be 6v6 fights, but
I think it was on like Thursday or Friday though, so you probably weren't here, Crabshack, because you're not usually here later in the week like that.
If they want to win this game, they have to do it in like the early to mid game for sure, using these combos to their maximum effectiveness.
Nice kill from Obi Kim. Jeez.
Obi Kim keeping in check, gets a kill on overseas, and Fremont's gonna take a Guardian as well on this right hand side. So 2 Guardians to 1 in favor.
I need to post a gazillion freaking videos from streams from last week. I haven't posted a video in like a week and a half or something like that, and we've got so much content just sitting in my files right now. Oh my gosh, overseas, well done. Just chased Hoot down like the dog he is, man. That was crazy. Oh my gosh! Oh, overseas is just on it, man. He's not scared. He's just in their Guardian. Cosmetical's kind of owning.
To running things more in the pick spectrum, and Doorman kind of slides a toe in there. So Doorman being in the hero pool, not too surprising. Even if it's not a meta, we'd say like go something like a Bebop.
Yeah,
by the way, Bebop just kind of fell out of the meta.
Yeah.
By the way, Bebop was like one of the most contested picks pre-patch into oftentimes not picked at all now.
Which is kind of interesting considering I feel like he could be pretty viable on an urn turn-in. I mean, Hyper Beam's good if you go for a Hyper Beam build, but also the hook is good as well to pull people away from the melee on the urn. I think there definitely is still some value there, but I think they're mostly valuing a lot more like AoE, at least when it came to, I think it was like Deathy talking about AoE slop when it came to like the mid urn contests.
Yeah, and I mean, a few teams did go with Bebop, though it was weird. Like, a lot of teams are still going Gun Bop, even though, in theory, Hyper Beam is more value. I think we saw, like, 1 Hyper Beam Bebop over the weekend that was on stream, but it wasn't the most contested pick when it was picked up, so that alone has been a pretty big shift in the gameplay. But, you know, Jason,
ooh,
bit of a jump pad.
Listic, what an aggressive jump pad.
You have nearly 2,000 HP pre-10 minutes, and you're fine.
I think OC is at 9.4 thousand souls. Like he has a huge lead compared to anyone else in this game, making it pretty hard to 1v1 him at all. I think Loki W, you're going to have to respect this somewhat and maybe look for like a gank onto him at some point to keep him in check, because he's clearing like 2 to 3k over his opponents here. And when we get to the first Urn turn in, that's a lot of pressure you can put down with Iradomini, but again, like Urns should be won by Loki W.
I mean, part of the reason why Ven has also gone up in value beyond some of the buffs is that people are grouped up a little bit more. Like, you follow the AoE slop narrative, you throw out a bunch of grenades in fights as, take a look towards mid. Irazumi.
Not gonna lie, if I'm Aussies, I think I'd try and chase him in the teleporter there. I feel like he could have killed Listic with ult and chasing him in the tunnels and stuff.
Grenades and clumped up people, Irazumi to take down someone nearly outright if you're ahead of the game.
Ooh.
Get a combo in onto Vrake. Not sure there's a ton of follow-up here.
Great Talon's on him. What are the casters talking about? Not a lot of follow-up. Great Talon's literally right here birding him. What?
It hits, but it
Oh, Sai felt like he was too low to go in there and finish the kill. Oh, I think he didn't have Scorn. I thought he was going to go Burrow Scorn him. Oh, that's so tragic. I actually can't believe Lash gets out there. The casters are kind of triggering me today. Usually I'm okay with like their terrible comms for the most part. Like sometimes it's good or like half decent. Most of the time it's like meh. But today I feel like they've said so much stuff that I just 100% disagree with.
The bank is
It is what it is.
which is not good for Urn fights and how they currently go down. I mean, missing Chain Gang is kind of rough, but yeah, it's not the
Ooh,
most ideal.
couldn't get the bash down.
For Leviathan here. Also, on the OC's build, OC's with the super early fortitude, so gonna be maybe more of an active Ven.
Ooh, Venator goes down.
Did not help him escape there, but you know, generally if you go early fortitude on an event, it does mean that you're going to be more actively seeking out picks. And I didn't catch a skill. I wonder if he's going quick level 3 on ult, which kind of makes sense.
I didn't catch on to that. I'm sure we'll have our time to see here when he respawns back on him. The Loki W with feeling like no pressure to contest this Urn turn in as Leviathan are holding it back. In fact, she rotated a lot of players in towards middle, still keeping quite a few players from this left-hand side to go for the contest if they need to, but ultimates are coming back online for Leviathan. More importantly, the combo, about 20 seconds of time for Sai. Sai's not gonna have a chance to use it. He gets completely capitalized on and closed in on as Opican picks him off, as well as Ray going down to Zergi on the right-hand side. That was a 1v2, and Zergi now trying to fight up against Freemok here. And they're also keeping the Urn back. Loki W fight on all fronts.
Also, the Urn is going
on. Oh,
Zergi.
Zergi.
That is one of the changes that
oh, Zergi.
on reset. It will just go fully back before anyone else can pick it up.
Freemok's got to be careful. He's in aggressive position here.
There's a pretty high amount of time spent on that without results. Now, though, taking a look at Freemok, looking to get a piece of break. Quickly, though, decides not
Good restraint there from Freemok. That separates a good player from a great one. Not overextending and chasing. Even with maybe having kill potential, understanding that Wraith's still here and just backing out. Well done.
Ready to go with the max level flog behind this. Maybe we can swing along to OC's here to maybe get an answer to the question we had before ZP of what is he maxed out on his abilities. Looking for that Iradomini potentially.
We did see a lot of Vens.
Towards mid.
Yeah, we did see a lot of Vens like go first max on Iradomini over the weekend. I know it's like part of John's build where, again, it's just going for picks relatively early. But here's the Urn turn in, and yeah, Leviathan, they've made the executive decision.
Alright, Loki W gets a free Urn. And Leviathan trying to damage that blue walker. Oh, we are under a lot of pressure. Nice cube. You need to ult and get out. Yeah. 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 Great Talon's probably dead. We did what we could. We gave him cube.
15,000 souls, not quite sure he can win a 1v2, even with the death slam being thrown on in. Brig forced to back away, and OC's
run at them! Aussies, go run!
Isn't no way he's gonna get a kill off this, is he?
I just might.
Oh, who went for the zip?
Well, OC's guess is right.
Alright, OC's, well played, well played.
Pretty good for Leviathan. I mean, they avoid the major team fight and instead, we're not playing your game, we're gonna go for Walker. I think if you're not equipped for Urn fights, it's basically how you have to handle it. You have to go for Walker trades and hope to get momentum.
Okay, so Leviathan got the Walker, right? That just happened, this right here.
honestly, as we were talking about before ZP, I don't think even Stevens.
Because we just healed the blue walker from all the damage we dealt. So we did get Walker for Urn, and now we have the lead.
They gave up the dunk on it as well, trying to set up a play on the right-hand side of the map, which, you know what?
Heroic Aura on Mo. This is going to go so hard for his Venator.
Maybe third Urn, and then when mid-boss is on the cards, I think Leviathan are just going to fall off in the game.
Cosmetical is taking a trip inside the Baroness here. Mo's coming up. There's no combo, but got a little bit of burrow. Burst is going to be enough to end. Yeah.
Oh, Cosmetical is just instantly deleted from that Dorman ult and the team follow-up. Ooh. Arizumi goes down. Other side of the map.
I think like Leviathan, getting a kill is great, but then you need to be able to use that man advantage. Losing one at the same time you get one, you're not going to have a net positive from this. Especially, I mean, maybe if you kill Zergy, okay? If you kill Zergy, I think you keep him out.
He's so fast, man. This sprint speed is insane. This guy's looking like he's Ava. Why is there nobody on the bridge buff? I got pro players not watching minimap and clock, Heather. We got pro players not doing it. We got a bridge buff over here. Most of us are fighting the urn. Some of us should be on a bridge buff. What is going on?
Picks up the urn, immediately drops it. Does not want to be near Mo. That is the danger zone.
We're going for ult. Yep, instantly ults Cosmetical. Oh my gosh, what was that punch damage? Is Arzumi building punch? What the heck did I actually just witness? That Viscous heavy melee looked like it did 600 damage.
I don't know if we've actually even seen him on camera, but I haven't.
I don't feel like that's actually true, but it looked like it. That's crazy.
No, I think it's at, if anything, it's the other way around. I didn't see her demeaning max, but telekinesis.
Whatever, we'll check it at some point.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, is Toby Kim gonna get out? He gets out. What a great Lash ult. Look at him kicking that trap to block that exit for Lash.
And also,
Instantly gives up the kill. Understands he doesn't have kill potential anymore. Instantly drops it. Goes to the urn fight. Well played. Good map awareness from Ossis. Not getting tunnel vision in the fight.
To try and protect overseas under a bit of pressure. Cosmetical going down in the crossfire here, and I mean the overall fight, it's scrappy, which works in Leviathan's favor.
I mean, who and Obi-Kim were not even there. So Leviathan.
Wait, did they swap the urn?
With the Baroness Hotel, with combos as well, not allowing them to go for the contest here, and to more importantly, turn it into a kill. They get a huge man advantage of 4 kills.
So Leviathan get the urn.
And they get the urn turn in, but they're gonna lose a walker for this one.
Obi-Kim trades a walker for the urn. Good job from Obi-Kim.
With that urn turn in and the 4 kills, it's still
I mean, at this point, the urn was more important than the walker. So this was like a pity trade. You know what I mean? Like Obi-Kim got this walker because it was the only thing he could do to try and negate that urn turn in.
I think for Leviathan, you know, in no small part to the OCs just having a near immaculate laning phase on Ven. Like, they've been able to hold their own and, you know, kind of avoid getting dragged into the full clean team fight. But the problem is, Jason, it still hasn't turned into an.
What was huge, Crabshack? I don't understand what you're talking about. I'm not sure what you're referring to.
You have to fear where Cosmetical and Zergy are going to go on
the fight overall.
I think the shining light for Leviathan, though, to an
like
extent.
Leviathan's team fight that they won.
Game for Cosmetical on Celeste. Like Celeste is behind, even relative to his own team. So, you know, the terror of a late game.
Great Talon's so far behind. I'm really glad he's getting doubles. Try and get back in this game because he is building gun talent, so he's going to need a lot of souls because he's off carry. I kind of thought that would be the best way to play it. Apparently the pro team thought the same thing I did, where gun talent would be the best off carry to balance out gun and spirit. Otherwise they'd have 4 spirit heroes.
Why they took down Abrahams and had their own win streak? Do you remember what they ran in their team and what they were against?
Truthfully, I don't. If
Ooh, Break gets caught there.
It was mostly rhetorical
nice warpstone.
But they ran Mo against Celeste. Abrahams ran Celeste, and we had no answer for Celeste. And they pulled out a Mo, and then everyone was like, "Oh yeah, Mo is still really good to counter Celeste." And you know, seeing it right here, I think Sai's been doing a great job on Mo. I think he's been able to get at least 2.
Sai's doing an excellent job on Mo. I agree with the caster there.
There with the burrow. The thing is, they do have like 2 individual picks with the combo and with the Baroness Hotel, so you do have a lot of
the Veilwalker Paradox. That's my favorite way to see it, Pact fan. We'll see if they keep playing it that way. These like sneaky Paradox plays. Oh, Vraic Lash ult just gets caught out mid boss.
They're on the spot
Instantly go mid boss. Oh, you love to see it. 19 minutes and they kill the 2 players that have the best mid boss contest. So now it's just free. Lash ult down, Paradox down. Over. Huge for them to instantly make this decision. No delays. Doorman's setting up. Oh my gosh, Arizumi, you're just 1 HP. Okay, he lived long enough to get a rejuve now. Okay. Look at Aussie's just chase Billy down. Like the dog that he is. Look at this Venator gameplay. Yes! Love it. Oh, he's got 25k souls. This guy's just farming. Hollow point, weighted shots. Reebok just can't catch Obikim.
We'll see. I think the interesting thing is that because the rejuves got brought down to 1, like this game is not out of reach for Loki W.
20 minutes, bridge buffs. Ooh, we were a little late, but we got him. We got both of them. Leviathan's looking strong, Heather. What are you going to do if Lash loses? Are you going to lose your entire philosophy? Is your entire value belief system just going to be compromised? I want to see Viscus's build. Next time they show items, you guys need to remind me. Yo, Coach Blayton, look at the build. You wanted to look at Viscus build. I want to see what he's building. I imagine it's spirit support, but I'm going to cry and have to pick a new daddy. Oh, that's good. I want to see Lash lose a game, man. Where's the Paradox ult? Break gets a 1-man ult, but it's on free mock. Sai is definitely using rejuve here. Yep, that's the last rejuve. Oh, okay. Anti-pick hero. Obikim. Oh my gosh, does Obikim live? He gets away in the sewer. Oh my gosh, we're unable to get the kill on the Mo ult. Listic is dead. Nice try, Listic. Good bait on the parry. Good counter spell. It's a nice try. They did take down Osis, and Osis is like really freaking fed, so that was a lot of souls for them to kill him. Remock was able to reset though, so we should be able to protect our walkers fairly well.
13k. I don't think it's like the worst world for them. I think I'm still worried more for Leviathan. It's the longer the
So doing a mental exercise for me if you guys are wanting to learn from this. Usually I want these watch parties to be a little bit more chill, not too much like coaching content, you know what I mean? But do this mental exercise every once in a while. Ask yourself, like, if I was playing the hero I'm watching, like if I was Dormant, what would I want to be doing right now? Like, why is he doing what he's doing right now? Right? Like, we're basically just waiting for mid-boss and or Urn before we can get any picks we get right now are going to be fairly arbitrary. They're still going to be able to defend walkers, right? So it's basically just farm, look for picks, create space on the map, push waves, so that when we have mid-boss opportunity, we can get it instantly. When we have Urn opportunity, we can get it instantly, you know? Maybe Daddy Dorman can take me to check-in. Oh, Heather. You crack me up. It's hilarious. We're gonna have to take a look.
Because of how Leviathan has been engaging at inopportune times.
Ooh, Rake gets caught. Gone. Ooh, Osis, pop that bad boy. Let's go. Look, he popped his ult on a low health target. Now he's just gonna see what he can do to anybody that's around him. Love it. Listic trying to get in, used his Rising Ram. Venator just kicks him backwards like, nope, don't get close to me.
With the man advantage here, they just buy the time. The time is being bought here. They can't close this distance against Osis.
Ooh, Osis is taking a lot of damage here. Okay.
And I don't really think you have a winning condition here for Loki W with Rake dead.
I think though, as time is going on.
Yeah, Loki W doesn't have any pick potential here. Their best bet is like a Billy ult, whereas we have Mo ult and Grey Talon and Silver. Like Loki W does not want this fight, and Leviathan clearly does. Like, we're staying on their side of the map, and now we've caught Billy out in blue. Like, definitely gonna see a pick here. Yep. There's the combo.
looks to be there.
Surely he dies. I will be so tilted. Okay, thank goodness. Oh my gosh, I thought Listic was actually getting out there. There's the cube rescue beam. I don't know what the casters are saying. Like, oh, we shouldn't be playing Viscous right now in the current meta. Like, just talking out of their butts. Literally just cube rescue beamed Fremok so that he's healthier and didn't die and can now get his ult off. Unbelievable. 30 seconds on bridge buffs. We have a pick.
You have Celeste. Like, there's a lot of power in the team fights at LokiW that is possibly there. But the further they, I mean, I was gonna say the further they fall behind, but it's only 14k ZP. It's not like they've fallen further behind the last time we talked about it. They've still been keeping up here for the most part.
I think part of the problem for LokiW is that some of the heroes that you'd want to be richer just are not there. I think Listic is a bit underfarmed on the Billy. Like, yeah, Billy's incredibly tanky and got like great buffs, but
Leviathan set up for both bridge buffs.
At times from a 32k Venator and a a 27k Silver, it's not ideal. And I still think, and maybe it's in part because of the low pressure, but it's been a pretty quiet game from Cosmetical on the Celeste so far. And, Zergy, your Wraith, you haven't really hit the come on.
Ooh, Venator just got E-Shift. That's crazy. He has almost the same offensive throughput as Zergy on Wraith right now, but he has E-Shift. That's wild. Yeah, E-Shift Crab Shack is going to be avoiding Wraith ult, so like after you get Wraith ulted, you pop that bad boy, you don't take as much damage from her, avoiding Belial and Lash ults. In, like, primarily that's what it's going to be for. It's just going to give him a few seconds of, like this, Belial, nope, I don't want to take all the damage that's coming my way, I want to stay healthy so I have more offensive power. Super strong. Oh, look at that. Kick into a grenade instantly. Bounces the grenade into a second hit. Oh! That's what we like to see out of the grenades, baby. That's what we like to see. Unbelievable.
That was potentially LokiW's last chance at a good team fight.
And that's mid-balls.
In terms of team fighting, one of your
Hey, that was sick tech. He chucked that trap so high in the air, it went all the way down the stairs. This is what I'm talking about, Crab Shack, when I say you build defensively when you're ahead. You see Aussies do it right here. He's been building offensively. He's ahead by, like, over 6k now on the other carry, so he bought a 6.4k defensive item E-Shift. And it's an item that will avoid multiple ults in a team fight, potentially. And now he's, still full health the whole fight. Alright.
I think you have to commend Leviathan here where
I'm really not sure what that bird was for. He just really wanted to clear that wave over there, I guess? I don't know. That was weird. There might have been a miscomm on like somebody's positioning or something. I don't know. That felt off. Okay, I thought we were going Gun Talon. But like we're kind of... Maybe he's just doing the rapid recharge tank buster for some sort of impact from his arrows, like the tank buster proc. And then Surge of Power obviously can be a gun item, right? Or for a gun hero. I don't know. Oh my gosh, Sai went down like way fast. He got nuked. There's 4 of them over there. There's Cube. Caster's called Viscous and off meta. Freaking, I'm still tilted about it. I don't know if you guys can tell, but I'm still tilted about it. Okay, that's a second. We get combo on Obikim. Obikim should go down. There's another cube going out. 2 cubes, by the way. Oh! Oh my gosh, the knockdown. Yeah, 2 of them go down instantly. By the way, all of this is because of Cube. Just want to throw that out there. Moan, Crow, and Viscous were in a 2v4 this whole time. The double Cube in that fight delayed enough time for us to turn this into 3 kills. Just want to throw that out there, casters. Next time you want to say something dumb. Huge! Aussies popped that bad boy, Crab Shack. He popped it. Only got 2 shots of value. Nobody cares. Nobody cares about that 3rd shot. Who cares about that 3rd shot? Not me.
there's coming back from this. I don't think Loki W have a chance at all unless there's a major throw.
I think we're gonna see Lash lose, Heather. I think it's finally happened. Should we document this? Somebody write it in their journal.
Loki W. I mean, the team that made it to the
At 6:02 Eastern Standard Time on this day, 4 minutes ago, Lash did lose in Deadlock Night Shift.
Think about the first turn, Jason, where they didn't even take team fight on first turn.
Daddy Doorman won't fail me next time. Oh, man. Heather, I think there's going to be an innate issue with you just constantly rotating through heroes. I think it's gonna happen. Eventually, you're just gonna break. Yeah, Sai is forced to reset, so we're in a 5v5 with 1 rejuve, so we're deciding to back out. We already got 1 shrine. We're gonna get bridge buffs. We're gonna buy. We're gonna allow the other team to deal with our super minions and less souls from minion wave. And we're just going to scale 50k soul lead. Loser Lash is on my list now? Dang. Let it be known, Heather switches up fast. I better keep her on my good side or I'm gonna be the worst streamer in the world. Worst coach NA. If I say anything wrong. Look at the infinite verticality from Celeste's 3. But somebody can like double jump my route on page. Unbelievable.
On the other side of the map, it's going to be Rake to pick it up and run it across because the rest of the Leviathan have been able to just force them out. Loki W. They're falling even further behind with Obi.
It's actually crazy we were able to get a second base push with this last... Look at that! Cube rescue beam! Oh my gosh. People hating on Viscous is actually just pissing me off. Viscous has been so strong for so long, and nobody's giving him credit. This is crazy. I will always love Lash.
He's back. Is here in the Grand War. I don't know who's a bot on Loki W. I should have said that because now chat's gonna be like, oh, we have some answers. But you know, hey, Leviathan. All they need to do here, Jason, not make a massive mistake, and game one's.
They can literally just force 6v6 mid boss as soon as it's up. That's all they have to do. Just keep their lanes healthy and shove mid boss in like a minute or whenever it's up. Minute and a half, maybe. I don't know.
They've been cooking a little bit of magic here.
With the...
What's the mid boss cooldown? Anybody know offhand? I can't remember now.
Like, they have been looking so clean and
I'm so out of it.
double coordinated too. Another combo comes in on top of the
Oh,
gang,
that's a pick. That's looking really bad for Loki W.
There. I mean,
Loki W just had to not throw for a minute and hope they could contest mid boss, but now they're down a man. They may even lose their patron.
Play being down 60,000 souls almost. I mean, statistically, not statistically, like a stat check territory. It's there should be no way Loki W wins this, even with a god death slam into the base. I think Leviathan can survive it for the most part. But OC's, I mean, he's got
Unfortunately, Leviathan would have to throw twice to lose this game. One throw wouldn't even be enough. Loki W would get 2 walkers and have slots, and they would have to win another fight to even try and win this game. E-shift the death slam.
OCs takes a quick trip into the nether. First stage patron.
Yeah, E-shift's going hard.
I mean, the last 5 minutes of the game, it's been a formality.
Yeah. Even break.
Oof.
To get a death slam up due to, I think, a
Man, Leviathan really stomped this. That's crazy work.
Back it away. So maybe buy up here. It looks like a healing temple being picked up for OCs. We're returning back to the lane.
I'm liking to see Venator stronger in the late game. Because I haven't seen him played super late game at the highest level since the patch. This is my first time taking a look at like high level gameplay. I haven't watched like any pro players play him. So I'm glad that he's like competitive with Wraith or, you know, what Infernus used to be. Infernus has been terrible for a while, but like, you know, the other M1s, Haze, Wraith, Warden, 7. I'm glad he's finally like viable. Or even strong. I think you could categorize him as strong now.
Listic gets a full expense paid trip into the Baroness Hotel. A combo goes up above. Listic is going to have the roughest checkout of all time as everyone from Loki W's just getting slaughtered up top.
And that's being nice too. Zorgi, he's trying to kite them away, but really no.
GG, ladies and gents. Leviathan take game 1. The question now becomes,
are they actually just gonna finish
can Loki W take it to game 3? That's the question.
Why not?
Okay.
I mean, you can go back, you can kill mid boss, while taking down second stage patron. Everyone low-key W is dead. It's a free space, Jason. Do whatever you want. Leviathan, though, they're going to be taking map 1 away from low-key W in a big resurgence, and, you know, Mid-Boss gets to live another day.
64k lead. That's insane snowball they just went through.
Anyways, a little bit of moonwalking.
I want to see Aussie's, well, I want to see Viscous builds, but I also want to see Aussie's stats. I want to see how Venator performed.
Living like a king in the damage numbers able to put out in this game. He had to definitely have had like the lowest deaths on his team on top of this. But an unpredictable and unexpected win for Leviathan, and I cannot wait to see all the people crying about how.
Let's take a look at it, Crab Shack. Let's take a look at it.
People are in control of the Earn meta. They're up 1-0, and OC's leading the charge on the Priest. Let's take a look at some of the numbers as Aless Boss just got their name on screen for 100 bits. That is the best deal you're going to find here at the Night Shift. ZP, who do you think had the biggest rainbow today? I have a feeling OC's had some big numbers. Was there anyone else who led the way in healing or other categories?
I mean, I actually think OC is going to be up there in all of it. Also getting like a fair bit of healing just off virtue of, you know, lifesteal and fortitude. I mean, if anyone's capturing the rainbow this game, it's going to be OC's. But I mean, you think about how that was set up too. You got to give credit to Overseas, who's probably going to have a lot more damage than expected from the Doorman. Like Doorman pumps damage, and you know, it's not going to be winning any stat awards, but I think Sai on the Mo was able to create a lot of opportunities. And, you know, the theme here for Leviathan was that, you know, create chaos, don't let low-key W get an even team fight ever, and they succeeded, which is not easy.
Freemock did not get his shiv. Instead, he gets his silver, and he looks clean as well. But we
That was a great game to watch. I really enjoyed it. I'm also glad Leviathan won because I thought low-key W was going to sweep it 2-0, to be honest. And the casters just talking out of their butts saying that Leviathan's comp was bad, and I don't even know. That was just... I'll let it go, chat. I will. Just, like, give me a week or 4 years, and I'll let it go. I'll get over it.
Hell no. I mean, though you're ranked up, Puckett, this takes a good level of coordination across the board for the team to be able to pull something like this off. You can't just load a Venator and expect to carry a game like this, because Sai, Freemock...
That's what it was! Okay, earlier when I thought... I was like, holy crap, that Viscous Heavy Melee did like 700 damage. It was Venator's ult. Guys, we didn't see it. We were looking at the perspective of freaking Mo and Krill, and I thought Viscous hit a punch for literally 750 damage, and it was Venator ult the whole time. That's so funny. Oh, so much more makes sense. I was like, okay, wait, what happened with Viscous punch scaling? Okay. Well, it wasn't punch Viscous, I can confirm.
D-Mob's not the one playing. Instead, just looks at what's going on. Is like, yep, I think
That's too funny. What a bounce from the grenade. That second grenade, just unbelievable. It would have killed. He didn't even need to hit shots. He would have died to that grenade. It's huge.
We take a look back. If OC's isn't your MVP, who else deserves some love, ZP? Is there a tough role on this squad that was fulfilled?
I would say Freemock was the other MVP probably, but we'll see. Or Sai, rather. I think Sai actually had the biggest impact on that game, just not in terms of stats that Deadlock cares about, so he's not going to get MVP, but Sai played Pick Mo and completely shut down Cosmetical's Celeste. How many times in that game did you think, oh my gosh, Celeste is owning? Never. She got comboed like 7 times. All 7 of her deaths, probably. But Aussie's great performance. Yeah, so support Viscous, knockdown, rescue beam, and then spirit damage, disarming hex. Huge. Oh, and dispel. I wonder why he has dispel magic. Probably for Celeste and Tether? Maybe the damage amp? That's actually a little bit surprising to me. I feel like he could have gotten more value out of something else like Counterspell. Whatever. I mean, to each their own. This is crazy. This is crazy work. You should rewatch this, Crab Shack. You should download this match ID right here. I'll actually even put it in the Discord for you in general chat. This is something you should rewatch from Venator's perspective. From minute 1 to minute 34.
People started building more towards like spirit heavy and found like a good build, but in general, I feel like it's been mostly solved.
I threw it in the Discord for you. I would watch the whole game from his perspective. That is a beautiful Venator game to watch. Absolutely dominated Loki W. The EU defending champ, nonetheless. I mean, that was incredible, right?
And for OC's the idea to be like, okay, I'm just gonna go
crazy work, crazy work.
In EU for Vens rather than NA, but I think
I'd watch it more than once. I'd study that thing. Maybe Daddy Ven can take me to church next match.
Not in a position to either get farm
oh man.
You actually have more downtime. But eventually you need to go.
Oh, Heather. Heather's on one.
I mean, I kind of like the minor improvisation.
That was insane.
And yeah, other than that, I didn't see any massive surprises. I guess the other thing is that in this patch, you get more Alk Fire. Alk Fire is just like a
this is actually surprising.
Some of the AoE fights.
Healing tempo? Does healing tempo now interact with lifesteal? Because I remember like a few months ago I tested it and it didn't. Does it interact with lifesteal now? Is he getting more value out of Vamp Burst and like Siphon Bullets and stuff because of this? Does anybody know? Why does he have healing tempo on Venator? It has to be interacting with lifesteal now. Because I thought about getting it on Gunpage before she was like mega nerfed, like end of last year. And because the healing tempo would affect like if it affected my lifesteal as Gunpage, it would also affect my healing on other abilities, like if I had Healing Nova for my team or whatever, as like a hybrid support, if you want to think of it that way. Anyway, I'm gonna definitely sit back and study that VOD. I'd watch it like once or twice for sure, Crab Shack. That is an absolute masterclass on how to play Venator.
YouTube chat pointed out that Venator has sick moves. If you didn't check it out on YouTube yet, make sure you open up youtube.com/@Deadlock Night Shift. We're there every single Wednesday.
I'd like you to look at it. You'll probably see it in the VOD. We didn't look at Venator, and I didn't mention it during your VOD review actually, but utilizing your 2 as part of your movement, like you'll see Shivs do with right click. Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when you jump against a wall and you do the jump and hit your 2 at the same time, it shoots you like way far back. It's a really, really good use of you just learned about that yesterday? Yeah, it's a really good use of 1 stamina. You'll probably, if you watch this VOD, Ossis probably does it more than once. We just never saw it in the game that we watched from the perspective they gave it to us from, but you'll probably see it. I would like you to start implementing that in moments when you feel like you need to get out, because it will get you further than kicking somebody away from you. Like when you kick somebody away because you're like trying to peel for yourself, unless you can stun them with it. Like if you can kick somebody into a wall, that's good, but overall getting further away and closer to your teammates to help peel is a huge use of Venator movement. I didn't actually mention that in our VOD review, so I apologize for that, but I'm mentioning it now. Alright. Huge. What a game. That was super fun to watch. Sorry guys, give me a second. I have this muted because I don't want to listen to ads. Yeah, true. I did practice the wall jump shotgun last night. I just got to get the reps in. Yep, just practice. Just practice. Sorry, I'm trying to find the VOD I did last week. Because I feel like I did a Venator Pro VOD review. And I might post that one next. It's not loading right now. I'm probably, because I'm streaming to so many platforms, it's probably like, what are you trying to do? Sorry, let me take this off mute for you guys.
If OB Sorry guys, while we're watching highlights, I'm just sitting over here trying to figure out the Twitch, or not Twitch, Kick streaming issue. But I can't seem to figure it out. I don't know what's going on here. I think it's having an issue with the Stream Elements plugin that I have. Like I may have to go through something else just for Kick. I don't know. Seems unreasonable.
Cheating in the last game. No, he's just a priest and they fight dirty. We've got Jason Kaplan alongside ZP, and as you can see, we're zooming in on Kaplan's mustache as well as some of the best deadlock in the business. Kaplan, move that bad boy for me.
I don't know. I can move my ears and nose better than I can move my mustache, to be honest.
It's pretty impressive, though. Let's talk a little bit about what we just witnessed, because Leviathan was supposed to be the third place team this week. Instead, they came back against Abrahams after being down 20k spirits or souls, and now we see them routing in a game number 1 with a comp that everyone made fun of. D-Mob, though, one of the biggest brains in the game and one of the best hands to belong to a man, he had faith. And he went all in on this Leviathan roster. Do you think he rides with them again, Kaplan?
Yes. Yes. I think he's going. I think he's gonna. You know what? He's the type of guy who'll go to casino, put everything on black, double his money, double it again, double it one more time, and then lose it all. I think that he's that type of guy.
So he's Zoidberg. Got it.
Yeah, you got to play till you lose. Keep the endorphins running. ZP, let's keep the endorphins flowing as we try and bring this game as fast as possible. If I am chopping on your guys' end, I apologize. There are thunderstorms in Ohio. Z Pizzle, Low Key W has the stronger roster on paper. True or false?
I'd say true. And the stronger results over the last few weeks. They've been the team to beat in EU. I mean, there's a team so
False.
good that even with the sub,
False.
they were able
Wrong
to
answer.
deep in the DSI.
Somebody time out ZP. Somebody time this guy out. Doesn't know what he's talking about.
Low-key W, they've looked fantastic recently. And again, to me, execution error in the last game. I still like their draft. Even if they were running again, I would still like it. But I think there's also this element in Deadlock where sometimes OCs is going
What
to
in the...
and we ran into that.
Yo, don't mind me, guys. I'm just
there's many pro players, by the way, and you talk
pressing
about,
buttons.
You know, people that stream actively used to
Somebody ban this guy, ZP.
He's got response like, yeah, OCs is the best player in the game. Like, OCs is creeping up into that level, and it's just a player where if he's playing in a game, you cannot count him out.
Do you think he was purposely trying to hit Hoot, the Vindictive?
Crab Shack's pointing at himself.
With the Iradomini in the head, Kaplan, because chat was arguing about it for about 3 minutes.
Nah, it was intended. It was completely intentional. He calculated the amount of time it would take for Hoot to be in that exact position and then nailed the shot. I mean, that's how good of a player
the trajectory, land the shot.
So you could tell where the wind was coming from and then nailed it.
Welcome to all of my Call of Duty friends. Learn like me. You cannot feed in this game. If you do, you're going to have a really bad first 2 weeks and everyone's going to hate you. But once you start to find a carry and you stay alive, you get all of that dopamine you've been searching for here on Deadlock. Who will be providing the dopamine? Well, our draft is just a few moments away. Billy has been banned out. We saw Pocket banned out. And then more recently, ZP, some surprise bans. Do you think we see the Doorman survive another game?
It depends on the ban order. Like, I think if you're the team that is picking second, you have to ban Pocket. Like, I actually just don't think anyone's letting Pocket through. If you're the team that is picking first, however, you do have a little bit more flexibility in what to ban. That's where, if Loki W is picking first, they could actually ban Doorman if they wanted to get him off the table. Like, that is, the first pick team has flexibility, the second pick team does not.
Kaplan, how do you see this playing out? What would you do?
All right, I have an idea. I have an idea for the kick solution. Not that you guys care necessarily, but I have an idea.
It wasn't necessarily, I mean, it was obviously like a semi-targeted ban towards like Listic in particular, but it was also kind of at the same time like a throwaway ban because it left open so many heroes that they could potentially choose from. I think the really interesting thing is we saw Celeste go so deep into the picks. We saw like Wraith being snatched up in, was that top 2? Was that like Paradox Wraith? I think was the top 2 picks out of Loki W, which is something you don't really expect. But
ideas are good.
So
I'm just gonna try reconnecting Kick to OBS like Stream Elements multi-streaming platform.
Slightly due to execution error, maybe some underestimation as well. But
seems like a simple solution, but I'm wondering if it'll like reset the stream key and then allow for us to stream over there.
Do you truly have to build a comp around the urn like my ranked games believe?
It's less mandatory this patch than it was over the weekend. I still think being able to team fight over the urn is pretty beneficial. I think the only way to fight against is play how Leviathan did, where you go out of your way to get picks before the urn and do everything possible to avoid the actual 5v5.
Guys, it didn't work. I need a new idea.
Look, Leviathan proved that
it didn't work.
I still think it is more prudent to have a comp that has better team fighting options. Like, again, I think if Loki W could get the same comp again, they'd probably be happy with it.
We have a Panda hater who just subscribed with an Amazon Prime, and we just see the Pocket and Doorman hate come out.
All right, Doorman has been banned.
We've seen enough overseas. What else can you flex onto? OCs has his pick of the litter for Leviathan, and we'll see if they prioritize his hero first.
Have we ever heard Pocket doing a woo?
I don't know. I've done one a few weeks ago, but I'm not proud of it. I'm not ready for it yet.
I don't think anyone's proud of it when they're doing that, honestly. You feel...
Cosmetical is. He does it in the bathroom, I'm told.
Okay. All right, so... well, the Leviathan, they banned Victor last time. This time, they're picking Victor.
All right, Victor's in Leviathan now.
Already kind of taken away a little bit from Loki's side.
Are you sure, Solomon? Are these the right teams? I'm just kidding.
Solomon would never mess up, ever.
Shiv is in.
Yeah, and I mean, it makes
Okay,
sense.
Leviathan running the Shiv Victor double front line.
Yeah, and he would like to play silver though.
I'm on my phone now because I have to reset my computer. Oof. Sorry, Heather.
Low-key W though, it's probably good paired.
Heather, there'll come a day where you can watch the stream on your phone with my vertical layout on TikTok or YouTube. Today is not that day. Just Twitch. I guess you could watch it on those platforms, not TikTok. I'm not streaming to TikTok at all right now. You could watch it on YouTube, but it wouldn't be my vertical format, which I'm still trying to figure out. I also think my vertical format is like mega messed up.
Negative spare resist, and the fact that he's so squishy as well. You connect one of those arrows and he drops like a third of his HP. So it's really easy to take a pocket out, but also the distance you have away from the fight as well means he can't flick too easily. I think that's one of the best heroes for sure that a GT can take down. But then looking at Leviathan's pickup here of Wraith, I mean, are we going to see a Viper or are we going to see potentially a Venator come in for Zergy? I think
they're going to ban
that's
them.
Interesting.
I think Leviathan actually may ban Venator and target Zergy a little bit here, but no, instead they go for Vrake.
Is that a throwaway?
No, Vrake is quite good at Lash. It didn't pan out last game, but I think they don't want Vrake on the hero regardless. It does mean for Loki W, Zergy has, you know, Ven lined up later. I don't think Leviathan is at any risk of like taking both Ven and Wraith. So for Loki W, they can save that towards the end of the draft if that's a hero they're even going to go for.
The sticky mat's gone.
Works good here. Hey, glad to hear it, Heather. Crab Shack says, I'm on my phone because I'm slacking off at work. W. Huge W, Crab Shack.
I'm excited to see some Ren ZP.
Just kidding, my work is done. It's just my slow day. It's okay. For a second there, I was feeling important, Crab Shack, but you shut that down. Now I know I'm just secondary to your job, which is really unfortunate. Expected more. That's alright. I'll forgive you. Rem! Oh! We're getting to see Rem.
Paradox, we've seen in every game, but the character that's in everyone's rank game is
Somebody time Crab Shack out, because I'm not as important as his job. Alright, Leviathan has Rem. I'm actually super excited to see Rem played. Crab Shack says this guy likes having his bills paid. Sorry. Overrated. Overrated. No Daddy Lash or Daddy Doorman. Why did you jinx me? Heather, I told you. There was going to be a day in which you were going to have a crisis.
Abrams, who would you rather have, Kaplan?
LOL, so true, Crab Shack says. Don't listen to me, Crab Shack. I don't know what I'm talking about.
I mean, thinking about this, Abrams is like decent to deal with Shiv if you can get a shoulder charge, decent to kind of cancel out Mo a little bit too.
Alright, Celeste.
Impacted by REM sleep if you maximize like impact.
This is gonna be interesting. Leviathan is a bruiser heavy comp here.
Maybe you don't need both of them tied in this match.
Crab Shack says still appreciate you, of course. Well, you know, it would mean more if you had not just told me that I'm less important than your job, but I appreciate the sentiment anyway.
In terms of the Victor, I think it could be a few.
Low-key W with the Billy Abrams Venator seems... And Silver. Oh, wait, they're actually both crazy comps. I actually am gonna love this match. This is so frontline heavy. We've got Moen's skill versus Shiv and Victor versus Abrams, Billy, Silver.
Ridiculous unless Zergy like kind of replicates what we saw from OCs and they have like really good mid-game.
I actually like Loki W's comp better, but we'll see.
Leviathan comp so much more of the two right now.
Is there an individual?
This is so funny. I just disagree with the casters on everything, don't I, chat? He's like, I love Leviathan's comp so much more this time. Nah, I like Loki W's comp better. Leviathan has the Rem support and the Celeste spirit nuking, but Leviathan doesn't have to deal with Mo and Krill shutting down Celeste like Loki W did. So it's going to be interesting. We will see. Heather's picking Daddy Venator's team. You've got a Loki W winning it. I think I have Loki W winning this round too. We'll see. I think it's going to a game 3. If he doesn't win, then I am swapping teams and picking Celeste. Based. I like that take. Whoever Crabshack's voting for, I'm picking the opposite. I think that's where I'm at right now. I'm still salty about it. I'm gonna be petty. Whoever Crabshack's rooting for, I want the other team.
Come back.
Alright.
or rejuve. Third life. Then you die and refresh or rejuve. So you have like
I think Loki W takes it to round 3. To map 3 rather. I'm team Loki W, bandwagoner. Heather says, yes, Queen, petty it up. Thanks, Heather. I appreciate your support.
The underdog ZP. Take it away.
All right, Jason. Look, Leviathan. I think they're looking in their.
What in the heck is floating across our screen right now? What is that? What am I looking at?
For the night shift open this weekend, where even though it's NA servers, Leviathan is participating.
I'm getting dogpiled. Someone ban these guys. Somebody ban Crabshack for thinking he's being dogpiled. We don't do victim mentality in here, Crabshack. Nah, none of that.
And you're just like, who do I go against in the first round? Oh, it's Leviathan or Abraham. Well,
I like messing with you guys. It's a good time.
They must have been spamming that F5 button, man. Waiting for that 12 p.m. Eastern time opening because it filled in 7 minutes. Like that, I don't think anyone expected to finish it. And then we still had.
Do I even want to know what's going on?
Waitlisted teams after that.
Is Heather threatening you with a timeout?
We got through some
legitimately.
Teams, some of the waitlisted teams did get in, and what is going on here? Silver nearly gone.
Did Heather timeout Crabshack? Is he sad now?
2 seconds.
If so, I fully support this.
I have to say, ZP. So I always watch the shows in mod view, which means I don't really get like channel points. So I'm sitting on 10k channel points after basically 40 night shifts, and I bet it all on Leviathan. And if I lose, I'm coming for you because you kind of put me onto this.
You did? Well done, Heather. This is why we made Heather a mod. But I wasn't banned, and that's what counts. Well, careful what you wish for.
If I go bankrupt from this, you're buying me a milkshake.
Heather's unleashed. Heather's not even my mod. She's just her own mod. You know what I mean? She can do whatever she wants. Like, if you speak ill of Rumple Fartskin, you're probably just insta-banned. We don't know. We'll find out. Time will tell.
We can share it. We can have like 2 straws. You know, you have one.
Crabshack has been banned. I'm testing fate right now.
Leviathan should be coming together, as you said, with NSC.
Oh, that's too good.
A big shout out to Intel and Walmart for that, for putting up the $12,000 prize pool for the event. Leviathan have a very big weekend potentially ahead of them. Imagine taking a night shift.
Oh man,
potentially taking the title of
I'm banned right now. It's true.
Back to back. That would be
You're banned in my heart, Crabshack, until I'm more important than your career.
Nothing else,
It's personal now.
Booster here today, where Leviathan was hurting in recent times, and it was not hurting. It's Irizumi.
I'm actually really excited to see Rem played. I want Leviathan to win. I just don't think they have it. We'll see. Victor, Celeste, Rem, and Ostis on Wraith just seems really freaking strong, but Loki W has a more balanced comp in my opinion. We'll see. We'll get there eventually.
Sure, I think the thing is, it's still Loki W. I don't think you can really.
I think as time goes on and you start to hate your job more, I'll get closer to where I want to be with my goals in life in terms of importance compared to viewership careers. You know?
They eventually got there and they showed no signs of stopping, coming second place in DSI.
Or when you retire, whichever one comes first. We'll see. Oh man.
It's looking a little bit rocky, ZP.
Yeah, sometimes you wonder if there's a little bit of fatigue. It's been such a fun time for Deadlock. With
ooh, we are getting railed. That was a lot of damage.
To account for like all the community tournaments that have been going on, but I was talking with Lightbringer.
Dang, that gank from Shiv almost got silver.
Wednesday, then big tournament. Wednesday, then big tournament, and as we look,
it must be horrible having big tournaments with a lot of prize pool to play for every weekend. Oh, I feel so bad for them, ZP.
Look, we're fatigued. We're used to the easier schedule.
I would used to it with Deadlock, man.
You know what's funny, Crabshack, is I'm such a bad streamer. If Heather did ban you, I don't even know where unban requests are. You'd be stuck for a long time, brother. I'd be over here like, well, guess that's permanent. Don't know how to fix it.
Awfully pushed back by a Wraith Mole lane. I mean, it's rare to see a silver lane struggle.
Heather literally has more power than I do, as far as I'm concerned. Probably knows more about modding than me. So, I'm not the one you have to schmooze, you know what I mean?
Goatman, or would be on the blue man, but we
Pact Fan 2.
on Abrams and Listic on Billy. I mean, Vrake, I think it's been a decent addition to the team in terms of like being a frontline player for them. When it comes to Apollo.
Alright, Leviathan's position for both bridge buffs. This is huge for the next 5 minutes.
Not quite able to get his ultimate online, just only have 3 points.
Alright, I know what I must do.
They still get both bridge buffs at the same time. Gun buff for Vrake and casting for OC.
Getting good with the mods, for sure. My mods are all powerful. Honestly, I'm just like... what's the word I'm looking for? I'm like the cosmetic mod, you know what I mean? I just look good because I'm the streamer. That's it.
Into the combo, which very nearly
I take chocolate and Dr. Pepper.
I mean, that's a brutal exchange.
Heather apparently accepts bribes, so you're good. We got bribes going on. Crabcheck says no, go back to lurking, of course. He doesn't want to watch Zergy play Venator. Unbelievable. Now he's prioritizing his job over Zergy. Somebody ban this guy.
A little bit of a smidgen of HP off the tier 1 camp, but
wait, I actually do that. Oh, it was a good time. We're having a good time. What a watch party. I feel like our DLNS watch parties are like 20% deadlock gameplay, 80% teasing each other. Actually, wait, not 75% teasing each other, 5% coach blatant, just dogging on the commentators. We gotta add that in there. I feel like it's unfair if I don't, you know?
the dog pile against Loki W. I mean, it's only 4K on the total, but you look at the difference in these lanes.
Not seeing the issue? Me neither, you know? Somebody's probably getting here like, oh my gosh, Eternus Deadlock Coach is in the title, and they're gonna ask me a question, and I'm gonna be like, somebody ban that guy. They're gonna be like, what is wrong with this guy?
That's my Rat King right there. Overseas gets caught.
We can do whatever we want, you know? As long as Heather's okay with it. Heather could probably ban me for all I know. I don't know. I might get timed out by my own chat. Man, could you imagine the amount of times I would be trolled? Weakening headshot is so strong. It now affects NPCs, so it makes farming easier. So, not was it already, like, I kid you not, crippling headshot was one of the strongest items in the game and underutilized for, like, the last 18 months. But, now it can affect NPCs, so it helps you clear the wave easier in laning phase, and it helps you clear camps easier. So it's insane. Type something in chat. Heather, I'm not gonna test fate. What do you think I am, an idiot over here? I'm not about to give you the chance to try and time me out in my own chat. I'm not even gonna find out. This will forever be a mystery. I'm not even gonna give you the opportunity. Heck no. Ooh. Don't be a Duke fan? Alright, I can't believe you just said that. I'm typing something in chat. Can't believe she just compared me to a Duke fan. Somebody ban that girl. Surely you cannot time me out in my own chat. Surely.
Every time I've done this in my last 6 years, no one ever actually commits to the bit.
I cannot? Oh, thank goodness. I was scared I was about to be humbled, you know?
Off and over, the dive from Fremont, able to take down Nobukim. Swap, not really having too big of an impact there. And now Listic.
Oh, what a parry! Oh my goodness, Listic just got completely outplayed. Rick, what a parry. Unbelievable. It says you cannot time out the broadcaster. That's funny. I'll have to join on like my phone on like an alternate Twitch account so you can time me out. You know what I mean? Only for channel points. Maybe that's something I'll make you guys buy with channel points. ban the broadcaster.
having a Rem on top of that. The amount of
Although it's not actually going to do anything.
with Shiv, especially when you get
Because I won't be typing in my chat with my alt account. That's just way too much work.
But I don't know if Loki W is going to have the damage to finish off Fremont.
Bridge buffs. Looks like Loki W might be positioned better for bridge buffs on this side.
Another one going down for Leviathan, taking all 3 now. Maintain their left-hand side. And they have a 5k lead about to hit the buff spawning him on back in here. And unfortunately, Fremont
Woo!
the vitality with survival buff.
Remok got kind of wrecked there, but Rem went for an ult. Listic might go down here. Ooh, Cosmetical bringing in Bird. Oh, Listic goes down. Bird's still hunting though. Heroic or a Victor, yo. Interesting. I actually like it now. So with the recent changes, I actually really like that play on certain heroes. Makes sense though now that I think about it. Yeah.
There's really not a lot of ultimates online here for Leviathan, and you do have to worry about size like impact, chain gang here.
Like we saw it on Mo last game.
A freaking easy dunk.
I like it. I like it. There was a time in the past where Heroic Aura was used on Billy, and I didn't love it. I think in the current meta, after his recent changes, I actually like it more. But
it is a full-on burger box here. Irizumi, first one to go down. Melee's coming out. Leviathan regaining control. The parry's happening on all ends. Loki W.
Ern's going down. Ern! Unbelievable. All right. So Loki W won the fight and the Ern. They're now sole lead. 3k. Huge.
And the quick swing in souls, man. They're up now 4,000 themselves. That
4K.
Fight. Giving them not complete control of the game, but putting them completely back in the game and ahead in the game.
I think they've turned a lot of front lines into like bruiser support hybrids. It's like, I don't know how to describe it outside of that. That's like literally the best description I can come up with. But like Billy and Victor aren't going to be like these frontline hyper carries like they were before, but they're going to be more like frontline support. Does that make sense? I think that's the direction the meta is headed. And for that reason, items like Heroic Aura make a lot of sense. Rem stealing their Sinners? I'm already tilted. Just stole their Sinners. Freaking rat. Yeah, I really like it, actually. I like it, too. We were actually talking about this. Maybe Heather remembers. I think it was last week where I was saying, like, I played a game called Smite, which is a MOBA by Hi-Rez, for, like, 10 years. And supports in that game were primarily frontline tank supports, so they, like, helped their team survive. They were a frontline. They tanked the damage. But you didn't do, like, any damage. Like, there was no such thing as, like, what we see with Victor last patch. It was like, you had to choose. I'm either a frontline and I'm tanky, or I do damage. There was no, like, both. And, to be fair, Smite had horrible scaling on some heroes, and so you were able to accomplish that, and they were the strongest heroes in the game. They're gods and goddesses in Smite. Based on real mythology. But anyway, that's beside the point. What I'm getting at is I really like that playstyle. Like, that was my playstyle. I preferred that. It was basically like Mo and Krill and Paige had a baby, where it's like, you're shielding your team, you're helping your team, but you're the front line, you're the support, right? Or like we see it in League too, like League of Legends or Dota, where like the support is the person who's hugging the AD carry, right? But in this game, they've made the frontline bruisers, like some of them, like Victor or Shiv, like borderline off carry. You know what I mean? And I don't love that, so I do like where the meta's going. It is definitely more my preference. Like old League. Yeah. You know what I mean. Yeah, I really like it, actually. Frontlines shouldn't be giga pumping DPS. Old League jungling was like that. Yeah, I agree. 100%. So I think that is a much healthier form of MOBAs in general. Wow. The comms there must have been impeccable for him to know Osis was in that room. It was so big. As a Maokai jungler in Season 2, loved it. Nice. So I never played League a whole lot. I just understand the game. So I don't know the heroes themselves, or the champions as they call them. But I understand the way that the meta has transformed over time and whatnot well enough to make that comment. But I wouldn't know anything about Maokai specifically because I don't play the game. But it is that concept that I'm after that you know what I'm talking about. So anyway, yeah, we were talking about this last week, and then they made these changes. I think the devs were listening to me, I don't know. Me and Ido are the new devs, I think, is what it is. Anyway, I like this meta a whole lot more. Like, I think the changes to Shiv not being like this hit 4 knives, kill anybody type hero, and he's just turning into like a little bit tankier. Victor's turning into more of a support with like Heroic Aura being a little bit normal. Billy has now turned into more of a tankier support. Billy was like an off-pick hero, frontline bruiser, weird role. Billy was like in his own realm, and so they changed him so that now he's like a proper frontline. It's way healthier in my opinion. I much prefer where we're headed. VOD, I haven't played in so long, it's basically a different game. Fair. I mean, these games do adapt really, really quickly. I feel like if I drop Deadlock for a month, I'd just come back to a completely different game. There was actually a time, it was like shortly after I'd ranked up to Ascendant, I think, that I took a sizable break from Deadlock. I think I stopped playing for like... Oh, no, it actually wasn't even a sizable break. Now that I think about it, it was probably only like 4 weeks, 3 weeks. But I literally came back to what felt like a new game. It was weird.
Again, had double buffs picked up here for Loki W. Earn is a comeback earn for Leviathan.
I think it was after the most recent heroes. Maybe not. I think it was like the Venator Silver patch of heroes, you know? I think that patch, it was like around there. So when I came back, I had to like learn new heroes. Was that Celeste too? Who else was in that patch? Celeste, Rem. Anybody else? There were some other heroes. Anyway. Yeah, these games adapt pretty quickly, especially these ones in development. I mean, we literally had like shadow patches to completely change the urn within a week, you know. Graves? Yeah, Graves was in that one. That's right. I can't remember who else now. We can use their overlay actually. Hold up. It was Rem, Silver, Graves. It wasn't Drifter, right? Drifter came out with Paige, Celeste, Apollo. Apollo was the one. Apollo's the one I was missing.
I think they probably stayed
W overlay.
When it looked like Fremont wasn't going to die and they weren't going to get another pick.
I think we have that overlay on my stream too, right? Do you guys have that overlay? Hopefully.
We're about as smart as you're
I think it's up.
Don't go for the full team fight there because that could have easily given Leviathan the lead in turn.
I think it's all the heroes in the current banner on Steam. Yeah, usually that's how they do it. Is the banner art's like the newest heroes. Yeah. Ooh, Vrayek. Nice try, brother. This is bad. He needed to ult when he got around the corner, so while he was channeling up, he wasn't taking any damage, and then he could go forward. But he thought of that too late and got punished. Ooh, Leviathan going down here.
Cosmetical is becoming unstoppable here, ZP.
Jason, this is not normally.
Is this Grey Talon's new meta? It's like hybrid spirit gun. Is he like like Geist or Celeste, where it's like this hybrid off carry build? Is that like the new Grey Talon meta? I haven't played against any Grey Talons since the changes, but this is the second time we've seen Grey Talon played in this series, and he seems to be building that way both times. Like, still getting value out of your arrows and your ults. Like, Geist gets value out of her bomb and her suck, but then your damage is, like, a lot from your gun as well. Taking advantage of the rain of arrows changes and stuff. I mean, it makes sense.
10 spirit every time your owl is involved in a kill within 3 seconds of...
When I first started playing the game, Grey Talon was in such a terrible spot, but I actually really enjoy him.
Of the owl hitting them, it still counts. And it just ramps up the damage.
Oh, poor Osses tried to run. Seems like it. Yeah. I actually kind of like that for Grey Talon. I felt like Grey Talon was like just a super squishy spirit nuker, and he was too easily punished in high elo. He was kind of like a pub stomper like Vindicta, but spirit nuker style. Maybe that's just my opinion, but that's kind of how I felt he was. I actually much prefer this like off-carry hybrid or hybrid build like Geist. Geist is just much tankier, right? Her hybrid is like spirit gun damage, but as a frontline, and he's a spirit gun damage nuker, like with ult
Leviathan,
execute.
They need a walker pretty badly, not only for the trade, but also
I really like what Valve has done with the heroes. I think they have a really fun way of designing like roles. Like heroes still fit into one or two roles, like usually a mix. But I like what they do with it. I think it's fun.
Mid-boss right now, probably not the way people are set up. In fact, Remock and Overseas
Or like Mina. Mina and Great Talon now fit into a really similar role, where it's like a lot of gun damage, but Mina's a whole lot more Spirit Nuke than Great Talon. But still a lot of gun and Spirit damage, but you're squishy.
They were thinking about going for the chase on a Ray because actually Obikin's being chased down by.
It's a very unique form of off carry.
It's probably going to be a dead Paradox.
So Wraith, we just saw Wraith was pre-buying Ricochet. That would be an example where like the 6.4k gun spike early, you know, like around 20 minutes, is really, really valuable, is on a hero like that where Ricochet's going to allow her to farm, and it's also going to give her a significant gun boost. I play Spirit Victor even though it's off meta, but I'm practically invincible and it feels so good. So good, forget the damage. Yeah, I like off meta builds still. I've never had anything against them. I really don't care about coaching them either. Like somebody could submit a VOD review of like some gun shiv, I'd review it. I don't care about your builds.
Leviathan. See if they even go for the full earn fight right now.
I play Gunpage and Eternus. Most of the time I get my cheeks clapped, but every once in a while I have a good game. It's just fun to play it.
Giving Mo a healthy dose of respect. The fists are ready to go.
I tell you what, the hardest part of dealing with it is your teammates. My teammates get so tilted seeing my build. I'm like, bro, don't focus on my build. Chill out. Just play the game. And then I play better than all of them. I'm like, oh, well, if only my build was the issue. Here we are.
I think that had been a macro misstep.
I think Leviathan was just
people just need something to blame. And the way I play the game, I'm very often that target. I play the game very aggressive. I play the game. I don't care about meta when I'm playing the game. I pretty much just do my own thing. Like, I don't care about the way that people want to play the game, like the way the community has decided is the best way to play the game. I don't care about all that. And if I can hit Eternus doing it, then that's even better.
Obviously, you're really worried about cosmetical too, because the 21k he has is very misleading, and when Boundless comes online, if he doesn't already have it, the damage is going to be absolutely ridiculous. But Leviathan just don't have an answer for cosmetical or for Zergy at the moment. Even the lockdown that we've seen the commas out of Sai hasn't been able to really net too many kills.
I'm also, like, even more important is I'm not under the impression that that is what makes or breaks games.
Yeah, or at the very least, he's down after, but here's the upside. It was delayed enough. I don't think cosmetical.
I don't think that an off-meta build is the reason you're losing games. I think there are so many other things that are infinitely more important that you can focus on as a coach. It really seems like it only matters at the highest tier of play. I would say this is the highest tier of play, and then I would agree with you, yes. In professional 6v6 gameplay, I would argue it doesn't even matter in Eternus 6. But in professional comp, 6v6 pre-made versus 6 player pre-made, like, in this organized gameplay, it matters. Because you're playing against, like, literally... We saw the Leviathan game. Celeste got killed while her team was doing mid-boss, and they lost mid-boss, lost retaker, and lost the game. Like, it can change everything. But even in Eternus 6, you can get away with off-meta. Like, it's usually all fundamentals, like you said. Like, we missed going for mid-boss, that we missed an opportunity going for it. Or we missed an opportunity grabbing that urn. Or I was literally 3 seconds slow to a team fight where I could have cube rescue beamed my M1, kept him alive so he could use ult on somebody, and then we ended up turning the fight. You know, like, little things like that are way more important than the fact that you chose this item over that item. Like, way more. That's why we started theory crafting the idea of me playing with viewers, but I'm forced to use the default build for the hero, because I would still have super high impact on the games without using my knowledge of itemization, counter building, etc.
And they keep their mid-walker alive. I think that was actually a big win here for Leviathan. Keeping that lead only at 11k. Can we actually see the soul difference? Because I'm curious, has it just been steadily at 10k for the last, 8 minutes of time? And it's been generally around there with some slight changes here or there. Kind of crazy to see that with how this game's been going, at least how it's felt, that LowKW hasn't really been able to extend their lead much further.
There's actually something worrying for low KW here, Jason, too, as I look at is that OC's, I think his proportion of farm has gone up considerably over the last 5 minutes relative to where he was. Like OC's was actually like kind of on the broke end, now at 27k. Is he the most farmed in the game? No. Is he more farmed than everyone other than Zergy? Yes. And the easy bar does that. You know, I did it without the easy bar. And when I said it, Billy was not ahead of him. As now Sai is just getting business from multiple ends, a charge from Break. And this mode, Krill, the Owl, a little bit late to the party. Most of our abilities unreal. Sai's still alive.
Yeah, I mean, the Scourge has been insane out of them. It looks like they might lose the mid walker, though. Oats is able to shove them on back, and Sai eventually does fall, but they take the last rejuve, and look how low Listic's going to be. There's actually a chance that we could see Leviathan turn this around if they can get a catcher, too. But Listic has enough support from the rest of his team to keep any aggression away from Leviathan, and the walker will fall. Maybe some more kills, too, because Fremok has been slightly caught out.
Alright, sorry, my wife came in. We got home with my drink. So I was talking to her for a sec.
Oh, she takes Drake down. He still gets the one kill.
I love what happened there is that Drake throws in the melee off muscle memory, but the charge itself got counterspelled, so the counterspell into an...
Oh, seeing that jump pad missing actually reminds me, that is one thing I don't like in the direction that we're moving with Deadlock, is I feel like they're getting away from movement. Like, removing the jump pads, and, like, when you get stunned on a jump pad, I'm okay with that and stuff, like hyperlining and whatnot, but removing jump pads from the game, adding penalties for like wall jumping or bouncing on the walls and stuff like that, I feel like that was moving in the wrong direction. Like overall, I think, in my opinion, you should tailor the game or make changes to the game based on the highest level of gameplay, because everything else can arguably be categorized as a skill issue. Oh my gosh, did you see that Venator kick? Oh my gosh, he just shut down Aussies completely. Zergy just stopped him from getting out. Oh my gosh. Zergy. That was incredible. Dude, I completely forgot what I was talking about. That was so good, my brain stopped functioning on every other level. What a pick. What an outplay. Oh, we were talking about movement in the game. No, he doesn't even die for it, which is insane. Even if he did, they still would have gotten 3 for 1. But they actually just got away with murder, like legitimately. So crazy. It was close. It was close.
Dan's new website to help us from trading.
Okay, sorry, what we were talking about was
might have worked a little bit better.
My arbitrary opinion. Oh, he missed the shoulder charge! Oh wait, no, I'm sorry, that was his teammate. I was like, he missed the shoulder charge. That was literally his teammate. Okay, I'm brain dead. Don't worry about that. The movement in the game, I feel like they've been moving away from it because it's been too difficult for players to learn, and I just do not think that's the right way to go about it. I think if you want to learn good movement, you're going to have to put in the time and effort. I don't think the devs should make it easier for you necessarily.
At this point, Jason,
so like the whole like taking a half stamina for dashing down and like a wall bounce and like all that stuff, I just feel like they got away from like really insane movement tech that made the game really fun. Now there is still insane movement tech, like when you get good at like corner boosting and stamina usage, momentum, carrying, etc. Like there is still a lot of that. I just feel like moving in that direction is more of a skill issue and less of a devs should be touching this issue. That's just my opinion. So them removing like jump pads from around the map, I don't know how I feel about it. I feel like removing jump pads maybe isn't a big deal because then it requires even more skill to move around the map quickly, or like better macro timing and awareness because you can't just rely on a jump pad to get you there. So maybe I do like that, but the other changes to movement in general I don't love.
Like he is dirt poor. 22,000 souls. He's got the least souls in the game. Obviously, least souls in his team as well.
It felt like they could have just buffed move speed to help the slower characters keep up.
He just doesn't have the sustain. He's
maybe.
Caught out here, and he's just falling. Oh no, the owl. You hear it coming on in.
I'm trying to think of like a solution to that because I feel like in lower elo, I think the problem is probably just not buying slowing hex enough for the fast characters. Because if you buy a 1600 slowing hex, which reduces dash distance, and weighted shots reduces dash distance as well, or slowing bullets even, I feel like buying those types of items will help you feel faster because you're slowing down the slow targets. And when you buy items like that, or like slowing hex, it requires them to buy a 3200 item in response, which is Dispel Magic. So I don't know. They probably could have buffed the movement a little bit, but it's more so the stamina usage, wall jumping, those types of things that they're like randomly nerfing that kind of feels... Look at Zergy put that trap in the corner because he was hoping somebody'd come around the corner and he could kick him into the wall into the trap. What a play. Add that to your playbook. You think somebody's pushing you, put the trap on the corner where you're going to kick them. That's crazy. Love that.
D-Mob is also on the verge of being bankrupt.
I guess they kind of did that to this patch. A little bit, yeah. I think obviously they changed a little bit about movement, but I don't know if changing the move speed of different characters is ultimately the problem. Because in my opinion, the movement of characters directly correlates with their role, right? Like Paige has some of the fastest sprint speed in the game because she's a support that roams around the map, or at least she did. Maybe she doesn't anymore, but she's definitely up there still. And that makes a lot of sense for her role. So like slowing her down because there's other heroes that are slow doesn't make a lot of sense. But if I play a slow character, like if I play Abrams and I don't have a crazy sprint speed, but I want to move faster around the map, I have to itemize for that. So I do like that. I just feel like if you want to move around the map quicker outside of sprint speed, that should be a skill issue, not a dev issue. You know? Like you should just get better at stamina usage.
Look, if you could like utilize that pipeline bucket and you know,
you've had 2 games where you could look at Venator. I'll add this one to my earlier message. I'll just edit the message and add this match ID, and you can take a look at this one too. Zergy's having an incredible Venator game. Maybe not quite as good. I'm not sure. We'll have to see the stats, but this is great content for you.
Okay, are they looking to take the fight? Yes, they are. They're in. They put the urn to their side. Already shocking reanimation is brought out, but the urn is dunked in. So all the resistances are gone. Low-key W, this is the fight they want to take now, and they waste no time. You see who deeper in gets hit by the...
Yeah, I think Loki W just takes the game right here with the 3 rejuves. Although their lane with the only surviving walkers. Dang, look at him just own this freaking Rem. Holy crap, nice work, Cosmetical. Cosmetical, I think, is the 3rd best player in the game. He just might be. I don't know. So, I was talking about this with Pac-Van, and I was saying across NA and EU, in my opinion, I think... well, actually, I don't know. Maybe Saya's still better. I think Lomain is the best player in the world, and I think Do is the 2nd best player in the world. And then I was saying I think Saya might be my 3rd pick, but Cosmetical is so good at the video game. If you watch Cosmetical play, if you really understand the game at a high level and you watch Cosmetical play, he's just like 4 steps ahead of them, it feels like, every time. W, time to start playing the Priest? For sure. But Saya is also like one of the best support and pick players I've seen in any game. Like the guy's just...
Yeah, oh, he wants the owl kill. He's pinging it for Cosmetical.
Oh, wait, the owl's in the tunnels! The Death Star survived.
It would have been at plus 100 if he got that too. That would have been, I think, the highest amount we've seen in Night Shift history.
Well, right now, Jason, we're looking towards...
I am actually shocked that Loki W isn't shoving harder with these 2 rejuves.
And map 3 is in the cards.
I feel like they should be all over this right walker and pressuring base from the left lane to make the enemy team split up. If you push 3 here, so this what I'm talking about, please never do this in your solo queue games. This is a high level like team play strat where you go 3 here and 3 here, or even 4 here, 2 here. So they have to choose between base, potential backdoor, and walker, and you take advantage of the 2 rejuves to do that. So you take advantage of the rejuves to potentially split the team up, and that way you guarantee something. They just like W key zug-zugged up here and just zerged to the walker, which also works, but...
Leviathan struggling against a very, very difficult situation to come back from here. And can we get a golden statue check? Just to see what isn't reflected by souls.
Golden statue check. By the way, this is just what separates the good players from the great. This is how many golden statue buffs he's gotten. Keep in mind, this is also going to come from Sinners, right? Sinners is 4 as long as you get him. He's just constantly getting his singles and his doubles and whatnot.
At the end, it doesn't really matter too much. And wow, these kills, 14 for cosmetical, 9 of those netting from owl kills.
Can you imagine what GT's pick rate would be if he had the character model of Mina right now in the game? You'd be seeing him in every game. The only thing that keeps GT in check is that people don't find his model cool enough.
I mean, to be fair, his model does kind of suck. I thought GT was female for a long period of time until I realized GT was actually a man.
Loki W have 40k soul lead and bridge buffs. What does that tell you? Tells me game 3. That's what it tells me.
And then you'll probably just be seeing him in every game. You'll get the Mina effect where, you know, when Mina even has like a low win rate, she's high pick rate.
Didn't the devs say that they liked Leviathan's comp better this time? Like, have they just been 100% wrong about which comp they like and then which comp ends up winning? Have they learned anything?
Absolutely. May not come directly today, but we'll find a way of mixing it in.
They need to get me in there.
No, if it's not done in the next 2 minutes,
They need me as one of the commentators of DLNS. Give them a piece of my mind. Disagree with all of them in real time live on stream.
Setting up Cosmetical, just lay in the power shots. Rake's doing a dance, but it's not a dance of death. It's I don't know, dance of futility. It's not a more commonly known phrase, but what else do you want? 4 dead for Leviathan, Loki W. Should be able to wrap this one up. Brings to a map 3.
Yeah. With the rat going down overseas, resin.
Here comes another bird. I'm so tilted.
Plus 100. We did it, boys.
GG. Game 3.
More plus souls. He was at like plus 70 before 15 minutes. Like the actual ramp up slowed down, but if you're at plus 70, you got nothing to complain about. Map 3, it's in the cards.
Wow, Zergy and Cosmetical just... What a game from them. I can't wait to see these stats.
Just like that, the best Shiv in EU goes down swinging. We're going to a game 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Who are your guys' top 3 Deadlock players? Maybe not even like the best, but maybe just your favorites. Like, what are your guys' opinions? Because PackFan and I had a conversation about it last week. And I don't know who I pick for my number 3. I think it's Saya, but Cosmetical is just like right there. I think Cosmetical is just 6 steps ahead, man.
Based off comp alone, but it seems like the little bit of a change up in picks here really changed the way this game played out. I think the Mo and Krill just did not get enough.
Zergy, Rosalia, I don't really know anyone else. Understandable, crop check.
Even a couple on the listic, but they weren't able to
understandable.
They weren't able to convert that.
No worries.
Also, the fact that Fremog just got so heavily shut down in this game is really hard to see. He was at like 22k souls when everyone on the other team had at least a minimum of 30k. He was lowest in souls in the lobby for such a long time. And he didn't really get to create space and apply pressure like we saw in the first game versus Abraham.
I haven't watched a whole lot of Aussies. So actually, to be fair, I haven't watched a whole lot of EU players in general because I'm an NA player, right? But I haven't seen a ton. I know Listic is amazing. Zergy is amazing. And I've watched a lot of their content. Obi Kim also is like one of the best pick players in the world. But I haven't watched a whole lot of Aussies, but after watching his Venator today, I'm highly interested in seeing him play more M1 heroes and analyzing his gameplay. I'll probably do some pro VOD reviews of him. Oh, Michael's as well? Yeah, I know Michael S. We did a VOD review of him, didn't we? I think I did a pro VOD review of him a few weeks ago. Maybe not. I can't remember who I did. I swear I had a game watching him. Look at him. Cosmetical knows that the highest impact kill he can get right there is the support, so they can't heal his teammates. So he literally, as off carry, knows he doesn't have to be in the middle of the fight. He just runs down the support in the back. Look at that kill too. Oh my gosh. he runs the support down, allows his M1 to be in the team fight with the front lines, and makes sure the support dies. Just like, he's so far ahead. So far ahead. Look at him keep up with Zergy on GT.
He was actually on fire at level.
Oh, he is building a lot more spirit though. 16-0. Dude, Cosmetical is just so freaking good at the game. Unbelievable. This is crazy. He kept up with the M1 on GT. That's crazy. Ooh, Silencer from Zergy. I'd love to see that. Very, very strong item. Very, very strong item. Love that. Crippling headshot. Indom. Huge, man. Huge.
You know, limit your mobility. I mean, it's a simple build for Cosmetical. It's like actually a standard build.
I feel like React did what he could, but...
Yeah, just hop on YouTube. It's already there. It's already there.
Man.
What was the new one? Sorry?
Alkfire. Alkfire is like higher value this patch with the urn fights. But other than that, you know, all the rest of it's been around forever.
Shout out to everyone in chat, especially
interesting.
The gifters. Your donations have brought us within 115 subs.
Yeah, this was a fantastic game to watch. Loki W.
We're killing it over on YouTube at Deadlock Night Shift.
Just wow. What a game.
He gives me mine. I don't use them because I forget to put them in my queue and I'm lazy. But you can find
that was fun. That was fun to watch. I'm glad we're going to a game 3. This is actually a really fun final, in my opinion. Polyvolley fan, thanks for the follow on Kick. Appreciate it. Even though the Kick stream is like literally black screen, thanks for being here. I appreciate it. Please join on Twitch and YouTube where you can actually watch what we're watching, because Kick is just foobar right now. Until I figure it out.
It's been difficult. I have so many lectures that
I don't know, guys. A part of me wants to just watch the NA everything too. It would be a really long stream for me. So tomorrow I would probably do a short stream to compensate. But I think the games go for like another 4 hours, no? 3 to 4 hours. Because we have the last game of EU right now, and then they have like this mega break. Is Boss Sauce actually... I might be able to hit up Boss Sauce. If there's a break in between EU and NA games that's long enough, we might be able to do Boss Sauce's review. I could sneak in his VOD review, and then we could do the NA games. It would be a pretty long stream for me, but DLNS Watch Party is easier for me to do than VOD reviews or pro VOD reviews, because I can turn my brain off a little bit more. I can mostly just trash talk the commentators on DLNS and then glaze the amazing plays that we're seeing from these players. And get Crabshack banned because Heather's exercising her power and abusing it maybe a little bit, but you know, I don't want to talk too bad because she's going to find a way to ban me as a broadcaster. I'll probably message Boss Sauce if there's a big enough gap between the EU final, this game 3, and the NA challenger match. We might be able to sneak in. So true, I'm still banned. I know, unfortunate, Crabshack. Permanent too, because I don't know how to fix it. It's over. Yeah, see, this ult was just way too late. Vrayk misplayed there. I feel like Vrayk on Abrams is kind of out of place, now that I think about it. Is Vrayk a frontliner? Maybe I just don't know his hero pool as well, but I feel like Vrayk on Abrams is kind of out of place. I mean, obviously they did fine with it. Obviously he had a strong performance, his team won. It just feels odd to me. I don't know, I always see Vrayk on like Lash or... I don't know, like these, like, more team fight position, not necessarily frontline. Look at Zergy just own. Jeez. Turkey, man. Line of sight's the Victorol? Wait, is that not line of sight on the Victorol? I'm so tilted. Then he pops that bad boy. Ayo. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. Fremont, I didn't realize he got a double counterspell parry there. Oh, that was a huge highlight. Counterspell, counterspell. Still went down, but wow. I think Cosmetical playing GT was my favorite GT performance I've ever seen. Like, usually I feel like GT as an off carry isn't necessarily exciting to watch, but I feel like Cosmetical playing GT was exciting. I feel like that was fun. I may have to do a review, like a pro VOD review of Cosmetical playing GT, because my last one was of Incon, because Incon plays a lot of GT, but it would probably be better if it was Cosmetical because of how goated he is. Incon isn't like a pro necessarily, he's just a really high rated player and has been playing high rated MOBAs for a long time, so I chose him for GT. Alright, so it's Melee Creeps versus FPS Lounge, and I really want FPSL to win, but that's just because I am a huge fan of Low Main, and I want to see him win, because I feel like they never do. I feel like FPS Lounge struggles. I don't know exactly what it is that, I don't know why they struggle. Like, I haven't been able to pinpoint it, but... Oh my gosh. He's just on it. I feel like they just completely shut down Fremont. I feel like Fremont just had such... Oh my gosh, Cosmetical. It's just crazy to watch this. I feel like Fremont was just not able to get as much value on Shiv as he's used to getting. I feel like they were able to just shut him down really well. Ah. Where's my phone? I don't know where I left my phone. Just an issue. Sorry, guys.
Welcome back. We got turtle lovers on the show, as well as a man who eats salad with a spoon. Can you guess what country he's from, chat? It's not one of the three on your screen. Jason Kaplan, as we abuse those who work behind the scenes, we have to also shine a bright light on those who have entertained tonight. You called out two in particular, Cosmetical, who has showcased a great talent, and then OCs, who has showcased a Wraith and a very nasty Venator. What do you want to see more of?
Yes. More games. We're turning this into a best of 5. If we reach another 100, how many subs we need for our goal?
We need 113 more subs. It becomes a best
Unbelievable.
of 5. And ZP solo cast the last 3 games.
None of what has been said is accurate. That is my disclaimer. My official disclaimer about the teams.
More subs. ZP said he's going to wax his eyebrows off. You heard it here first.
Yeah, we're going to create a bunch of new goals here on the stream. The next one is if you want to see ZP dressed as your favorite unicorn princess, aka Celeste. He already has the boots from Amazon being shipped to his house. He may or may not have ordered it, but when he sent the public email to all of our addresses, it became public knowledge. So let's jump into this next match. ZP, think of your high heels. Your size 10 and a half, right?
Size 13.
Good. Got those.
All right, calm down.
Let's take a look here at our bands. I don't think you're banning Celeste. The heel
Crabshock says, hey, I gotta bounce, but it's been a fun one today. Might hop in later if I have time. Take it easy, Crabshock. Thanks for being here. We will see you another time.
Abused by the bands. Always the second team has to get the pocket ban out.
Thanks for the review, too. Yeah, of course. Happy to help. Hopefully it helps.
Okay,
Hopefully it
now
helps.
it's Leviathan as first pick, which is odd. Normally, you'd want to leave that open, and now for Loki W, you don't have to spend your ban on pocket. Like, Loki W was going to ban a pocket no matter what, so this is a little bit weird to me. I feel like for Leviathan, they've actually just, like, gave up their ban for free because we have not seen a team not ban pocket with their pick. Leviathan could have kept Doorman open for themselves. Now, instead, I mean, they have first pick. We'll see what they go with here. History in this matchup would suggest it would be Victor.
Billy Bot gets through. Who picks him up? Silver? And then are you grabbing Billy early, or is it not a necessity?
Now listen. I put up a bet for Cosmetical.
Yeah.
They pick Silver. You know they're not going to pick Shiv.
All right.
Uh-huh.
They better see my boy Shiv.
Heather's got all kinds of cheats going on with picking Lash, picking Doorman, picking Venator. So far, Venator's won both games, so Heather's probably just waiting for the Venator pick, and that's who she has winning. I think Loki W is going to be able to reverse sweep here. But we'll take a look at comps. I might change my mind. That's just what I think.
So you get your front line, Cosmetical gets the drop owl bombs on the GT, but you know, having that good of an opening is not always guaranteed. You know, for Leviathan, you kind of want to pull any lever possible to not have a GT have plus 70 at 13 minutes.
Kaplan, I showed a little ankle today, and now the chat is demanding I dress up as Mina in a skirt. It's not happening, chat, but Billy is in your game. Will Mina make it through, Kaplan? Is there a need for her in the current meta with the urn being so important?
In 112 more subs, you can get Pocket to do a Mina cosplay live here on stream. 112 to go. He confirmed it during the break. Jax Libido, where you at? Crisana 14. We didn't say it earlier on, but I saw the 10 gifted by you. Thank you again so much for returning.
Thank
but
you,
112 left to go.
112.
And dress up as Mina. We can make that happen.
I would wear a bomb.
All right, I think Heather's got Leviathan winning. That's my guess. All right, I think Heather's got Leviathan winning.
I don't doubt it. This week?
Okay.
What? Sorry.
Dressed up as a cheerleader, in the
Give me a second. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm still trying to figure out my kick, so I'm sorry if you're hearing the audio feedback there.
Victor is in, despite being banned out and then abused in the last game, ZP. They're going with the Undead Billy Gray Talon opening. I feel like I haven't seen this in 38 episodes.
Yeah, I mean, priority is on frontline and space for Cosmetical. It's kind of a mix of some priorities we've seen. Leviathan, though, okay, this is super interesting. So Loki W bans Viscus, maybe expecting, okay, Leviathan will pick Rem. Nah, not about that. Bans the Rem in turn. It almost makes me wonder here, is Leviathan angling to go for a Kelvin when their pick comes up? Loki W, they don't care. They add more beef to the lineup. 3 strong frontline characters backed by GT. That's Loki W plan. Leviathan, we'll see how they respond. I assume if they're going to take down the Rem that they're planning on something on the support event. The only thing I can imagine here would be a Kelvin, but we'll see. They may not go either.
Bebop is back in the building. I saw the chat saying, I've seen enough. Bebop needs to be nerfed. Bebop was not in any of the lobbies previously. Kaplan, there's been a lot of bomb haters, a lot of bomb.
I'm actually really surprised to see Bebop being played after the nerfs.
Spell magic, and he's worthless, right? Or why do I want a Bebop in my game?
I mean, he hasn't been nerfed into a point where he's unusable, but I'm just surprised to see him. Because we already have Paradox pick, so it's like, I don't know. We'll see.
I don't look at you guys ever. I just stare at my own face.
I mean, the thing is, Bebop, we don't really see him as bomb build. We don't see him as gun build anymore. It's just kind of a general oh no. We see it just as like a general kind of build.
Mirage.
Oh, you see that Puckett?
Oh.
Snuggles.
They're excited for you. They're excited for... Now,
92 subs to go, and Puckett for our 41st night shift. We'll dress up as Mina.
No, we got to get to at least 1,500 subs before so. Like 1,300 isn't really a milestone.
You
The
put
Twitch
the
mod
cat suit
just got
on
lazy
Jake
here.
for like, what was it, like 500 subs or something?
He
You gotta-
was
you gotta
happy
man
to
up
dress up as Shoppy, bro. That guy will dress up at a heartbeat.
Ivy on Loki W. All right.
Your character is breaking through. Or is she?
Yeah. No, I think the guess is
she good at
This
that
is getting really
Yeah,
interesting.
she's quite good. I actually think she's been
Really
underrated
quite
on
interesting.
side this weekend. She looked really good in terms of earn fighting. She's one of the best characters that you can have in that situation. It's also probably gonna be Irazumi's character here. Like I'm sitting here like racking my head.
Towards that, or
People have been as hot on Kelvin. I actually think for Loki W's end too, the Ivy may be a little bit underrated also. I mean, Stone Form is a great way of breaking up Burger Box, especially if people actually going like even earlier Echo Shard to just like double Stone Form, which wasn't uncommon on Ivy before, but is even more prioritized for in control. The thing I don't love about the Loki W draft is that
Mirage
taking on Mirage. The curse of Mirage is real.
I knew you were gonna say it. Why do you hate Mirage the same way I hate Lady Guy ZP? Does he abuse you at your rank?
Leviathan with the McGinnis pick? The McGinnis? Oh my gosh, if Pac-Fen were here, he would probably be having a heyday.
Using Lens and Chrome makes it all simple.
Jack, thanks for the follow on Kick. Go ahead and join us on Twitch and YouTube. Kick is having an issue, but thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Guys, when did my wife bring me this soda? Wasn't it like 20 minutes ago? I already sucked this thing down. Holy smokes. It's just too good. You know? Too yummy. That's the problem. That's probably how people feel about coffee shops. You know? I don't like coffee, so I can't understand it. But that's probably why you love coffee shops, because you just suck it down. Alright. Here we go. I actually don't know which team I like better in terms of comp, but I want Leviathan to win because of the McGinnis pick. I think that's a huge W. I actually like Loki W's comp though, and I do want to see Mirage win because I feel like. Let's see. I don't know. Wait, we will find out.
As a kid, father's orders and all that, and I think if I'm not gonna test it, but I may be able to do a full R father at some point. That's all I know.
I don't want to see you dressed up as a priest. I want to see you in that ballerina outfit, the tutu, the high heels, the unicorn horn. I feel like we can make this happen at some point.
You also have to put it, if you want to do a good Celeste cosplay, you'd also have to like do some good like fake tattoo work. Also, there's a lot of things
make it happen.
Good Celeste cosplay.
In 92 more, no.
But Jason, taking a look at the lanes here, Bebop has made his return, and while Bebop suffered some nerfs and isn't as favored in the current meta, he's still a lane demon, and I think Bebop himself is one of those heroes that I feel like, regardless of whatever the meta is, whatever the game state is, Bebop has a factor of just win the game as Bebop.
I mean, it's overseas. For me, he was, I don't know anymore, the best Bebop in EU over Demo, over Tass. It's just been a long time since we've seen him really play Bebop and to play it as a mainstay.
Ooh, Fremont. Oh, jeez. Fremont took a lot of damage there. Holy smokes.
I think like one factor for Leviathan is just don't let Cosmetical get stacks early. As you pointed out, was it 70 extra spirit powers, 17 minutes in? You just can't let him have that. That's just too much free damage that you potentially could mitigate. But obviously the communication, the coordination, more important out of Loki W to make that work is definitely an important factor into this one. But I do wonder, like, who are you going to kill in mid lane with this Bebop, though?
I mean, we'll see. I don't think either are the easiest kills. I mean, arguably you can get a kill on Victor before shocking reanimation, but also I'm just re-looking at the draft, and what shocks me? Wraith was fully available for Loki W. Like, Loki W decided, yep,
ooh, what a hook.
Gonna put Zergia Mirage over the Wraith, and that seems weird to me.
Oh, Freemuck got parried, took so much damage.
I mean, I'm trying
Oh
to
my
think
god,
about it.
that was actual. The fact that that did not hit from that angle. Maybe it was a last minute pivot on his screen and the observer went wild, but that felt like a parry that.
I agree with CP here. I think Overseas should have got parried there, but there must have been some issue because it looked like for sure he just heavy meleeed straight into that parry.
Honestly, I think the fact that he was like, was it 3 and 14? You said?
Mirage is 3 and 17 if you count DSI and today.
Just DSI, just DSI.
It was like 3 and 16.
3 and 16? I mean, I think it was specifically due to the fact that he doesn't really offer anything when it comes to the earn contested in the middle. But the fact they moved back to the sides, I still think Mirage is good. I think the stats have been really misleading when it comes to that. I think it was mostly just due to the fact of the way the earn was in middle, to be honest. I think it still has like crazy impact later on in the game, especially with the macro plays you can pull off as Mirage.
Level 5 tornado, and then you just relic it, right? You got like 4 tornadoes, ZP. Why is that not good?
Well, the way people play Mirage in a lot of these games, that even if you're late enough, you go Echo Shot Tornado. Like people are usually just sitting from the back, like trying to pump damage. Is a lot of it. Like for Mirage, he's a hero where you're only using like very minimal parts of your kit, but Cosmetical just goes deep, and OC's just basic tracking takes him down.
2-to-1 odds are now dropped down to 1.8.
Not a good start here for Cosmetical. And a very good start for OC. He's picking up 2 kills in lane. It's shoulder charged though.
Oh my gosh, Aussie's trying to get away. Holy smokes.
They swapped him from middle. They put Hood over there, and they put.
So I want Aussies to win on Venator, and I want the McGinnis pick to go well. So for those reasons, I want Leviathan. But Cosmetical on GT has been super fun to watch, and we've got Zergy on Mirage, which is an unconventional pick and low win rate. And I would like to see that, what's the word I'm looking for? Redeemed, maybe is the word I'm looking for. So, I don't know. I think I'm happy with either team winning these. I think this is just going to be fun to watch, and I'm happy with however it goes. I just want it to be a close game. I don't want it to be a stomp one way or the other. Or like Leviathan's win when it was a reverse, like 40k sweep in one direction. Oh. Yeah, Paradox is guarding that bridge buff. Oh, jeez. Light Eater proc on him. Rayak is pushing him even further back.
A little bit of a 2-on-2 here towards the left-hand side, and it looks like Obikin's gonna be picking up the right buff for free.
Oh, Rayak just sends ult. Oh my gosh! 700 damage! Oh my gosh! Wait! Oh my gosh, is he going down? Rayak's like still on top of this guy. Oh, Rayak's super low, gonna go down. Cosmetical surely kills him, right? There's like no way. Yeah, Rayak goes down. Will Sai be able to trade? Sai playing Paradox is actually going to be fun. He's been our Mo and Krill all day, right? Oh no, no. He was Mo and Krill for Leviathan last game. No, 2 games ago. I thought somebody else was Mo and Krill last game. Maybe, I don't know.
Applies the stun, then okay for Silver. How hungry are you? Not hungry enough. Goes back onto the Guardian, and I think that's a good call. The deeper dive likely will have resulted in death.
So slight lead for Leviathan at this point. You know, Dan and I were talking about the changes to boxes and the changes to the tier 2 camps being 5 minutes instead of 6. We didn't get to hear your thoughts, ZP, if you had any on those in particular.
Sorry, was the folk just the timers changing?
Yeah, the timer's changing on boxes, and then that was at the tier 2 camps from 6 down to 5 minutes.
I mean, it's probably healthy for the game. I think the overall, it's basically just adjusting like how much of the early economy do you want to come from one or the other, and incentivizing camps a little bit more, perhaps. It's probably the intent coming on in, but as I look towards the left here, we're 3 minutes away from first earn, and you got nearly 4 members of low-key W hanging out near the left at the moment. This is a pretty wide rotation.
Well, Silver has free reign over their blue walker. She might get some good damage here if she realizes it. Billy's coming back. Listic is resetting and will cover blue, but Silver gets no damage on Blue Walker. Missed opportunity. Oh. Ooh, Cosmetical took a lot of damage there.
At least was the best bebop for a time. Even rotation coming in the rest of the team. Leviathan have 4 players on his left-hand side looking for some kills and maybe a Guardian after, as Cosmetical's going to fall once again, having a much rougher time here, ZP, than he had in the last game.
He didn't die at all last game, and now he's like died what, 2 times, 3 times? It's been.
Guys, I just figured out how to do YouTube vertical streams at the same time as horizontal. I literally just found the setting. There may be a world where we get those going. Next stream tomorrow, aka I think we're streaming tomorrow. We will most likely have Kick fixed, TikTok streaming, and vertical YouTube on top of the horizontal. That's the goal for tomorrow. Which probably won't impact most of you because most of you are Twitch viewers anyway. But I just wanted to throw that out there. Mostly for me, not for you guys.
Guardians down on the right-hand side. Maybe a response, excuse me, as well, out of OKW on the left-hand side. The reinforcement's going to be there with Ray rotating on in. Mid lane, though, has been kind of left open, and Cosmetical seems to be picking up the extra farm in that position to kind of catch him up on the early deaths he had. Meaning Zergy has to farm this left.
Dang, Obi Kim. Looks like he's going down. Yeah. This is an interesting role for Obi Kim. I usually see Obi Kim on pick heroes like Pick Haze or Paradox or something, you know, but Ivy is a very interesting selection, and I actually think it's going to be the weakest part of their comp, so I don't love that part of their comp.
When FPS Lounge was doing well, you know, remember FPS Lounge ever since making the change and, you know, going.
If I had to bet channel points or money on it or something, you know, like I think it would be I think it'd be Leviathan winning this, but we'll see. I think the silver frontline with Paradox pick hero, Bebop pick hero paired with Celeste and Venator as both carry and off carry with Spirit and Gun. I think it's way more balanced. Also, I like McGinnis a lot more than Ivy when it comes to like support hybrid. McGinnis does way more damage. The ult bot is actually way high pressure late, and she does a decent amount of healing. So we'll see. I don't know.
Coming on through, though, it's not going to really help. Drake's going to be the first to fall here. 3-man out connecting.
20 seconds on bridge buffs. This is a huge fight for them. We just got another kill. Obikim goes down again. He just died.
The thing is, the Urn's not spawned on that side of the map, so it's not like they're able to transition into anything off unless they teleport on over, but they could look for a Guardian on this left-hand side.
No, the casters are completely off base. We won that fight, now we get bridge buff for free.
To take a while to actually be a fight. Like, look what happened ult-wise. Heavy Barrage gets burned. Shining Wonder gets burned. Like, the ult bank actually just very depleted post that last fight. So there's a window here for Loki W. I mean, if they run Urn quickly, it's a lot more free than otherwise would be. As, okay, hook here on the Zergy. Wall comes up. Raj, of course, the upsides of the character is incredibly evasive in situations like this, and it's going a little bit deep. He's getting chased deeper right now, is Zergy. You guys
Dang, Fremont is like running Zergy down. Look at this. Holy smokes.
Good patience. Over and in comes Fremont. Dust Devil may still be on cooldown. Can you finish this off, Zergy?
Oh, jeez. Yeah, that Walker just starts owning.
Coming on through, though.
And Cosmetical's bird. Ooh, we're really unhealthy now. Okay. So Loki W have the Urn. It just got switched to Leviathan. Switched back to Loki W. Back to Leviathan. Oh no. Back to Loki W, but we have no way of defending it now. We're down too many people. Leviathan's got it. There's no way. Wow. That was insane. That was awesome gameplay.
A great lead to potentially unseat Loki W and be back on top.
This is looking a little familiar from the last game, isn't it, ZP? Loki W got like an Urn tournament plus 4 kills and they just exploded on through.
Yeah.
This is a little bit dangerous now. And
Ooh. Cosmetical unable to kill Psy there.
This is
good effect. Good try. What was the word I was looking for? Good attempt.
Gun tend to be similar early on, but I wonder if Overseas spent a little bit more on the Spirit end. No, not really. Still more gun-centric. One item that's been picked up a lot, depending on the character.
I'm actually not surprised to see Bebop still being playing his gun. Because I feel like he's not OP with gun, like it's not crazy damage after the scaling changes, but it is still pretty good. The bomb changes just make him... I don't know how to say this, but like when you play Pick Bebop and you build him as gun hybrid, you're still using your bombs all the time and getting as many stacks as possible. But because you're building bomb, people aren't dispelling your bombs, or because you're building gun, people aren't dispelling bombs as much. So you actually get like more damage out of bombs even though you're gun Bebop. Does that make sense? Like the damage actually stays almost the same. It's just redistributed between bombs and gun rather than just all gun. So I actually like that. I think that balancing. Nice freaking hook. What a replay. That was a great perspective replay. I loved that. Overseas Bebop. Just owning.
I wonder if NA watches this and is like, wait a second. Should we prioritize Bebop more? Because
NA doesn't watch EU games. You kidding me?
Honestly, fair.
They think they're better than EU. They almost lost to EU in an NA event. Come on. NA's washed.
Yeah, NA's washed. This guy.
Speaking of washed.
We should see an NA versus EU event. Did we? Wait. Is that what Death Slam tournament is? There was a Death Slam tournament recently, but I don't know if that's crossover between NA and EU, because I didn't watch it. I've never watched it, actually. Maybe we should do that. We should review the games. Wasn't it on Saturday, the Death Slam event? I'll have to watch it. I'll watch like a recording of it or something and see how that goes, but that would be fun to see EU versus NA. The problem is like connection issues, right? Because you have like some sort of bad connection with such great distance there. Somebody's suffering. Unless like the EU players come to NA for the event or vice versa, you know? Unless we found a way to bridge that gap that I don't know about, which is entirely possible. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to these events.
There wasn't another... I'm at a loss for words here.
Bridge buffs in 15. We're positioning for him. Venator's going to get that one on the right. And then we're making sure this one on the left is completely and totally safe. Oh, we're even going to Hyper Beam to keep him back. Cosmetical instantly shuts down the beam. Ooh, they're trying to proc that ult on Hoot, and they get it.
The Shocker animation will be consumed. Now Leviathan looking to back off here. You still have the heavy barrage available by Rezumi. The urn has spawned on in. Changing being used by Listic to pull in a couple of players. It looks like they'll catch on.
Ooh, what a fight here. It's going to be interesting. Here comes Ivy ult. And Gargoyle.
About to be a victim here once more. Fremont though. Gonna miss that last melee.
So Reak goes down. McGinnis ult being channeled.
GT though, able to use movement to get up top.
Hoot is pushed up really aggressively. No way he gets out because his ult's already down. So there's the trade from Leviathan. However, Obi-Kim is already running the urn. Oh, he should go. Like, why isn't he running this urn? They only have Ossus on this side of the map. He should definitely be running the urn. Yeah. So Arzumi just teleported over to the fight, and two people zipped in. I feel like if he had tried to deliver the urn as fast as possible, he would have gotten there before there was support from the other team. I feel like that was a timing error. He's like doing this dropping it, picking back up thing that just wasted too much time in my opinion.
You have a Silver up against Billy on the left-hand side. You have Zergi potentially up against Sai in the mid lane. And Leviathan don't want to let this one go for free, considering it kind of catapults them forward, though the lead's only 2k at this point.
Off into yet another fight. This time on the right. Urn. Right now.
Oh, Hoot no ult. It's going down again. Seconds before his ult comes off cooldown.
Tough last 2 minutes for Hoot, where I feel like Hoot has been the sacrifice.
And Silver Split pushing the other side of the map too. Not only did we get a kill here, but Freemock's gonna maybe get this Walker. Oh boy. Oh my gosh, he didn't get stomped there. I thought he did.
it might cost Fremont his life. The survival buff's gonna help out quite a bit if you can just.
I mean, Fremont dying for Walker is absolutely worth.
Throwing a lot into him. In the meantime, they're losing players on the right-hand side as it looks like Leviathan.
This is huge from Fremont. The amount of time he has wasted from the enemy team has allowed his team to get pressure in the other lane. Not only did he get a Walker, but he's also brought 3 players over to him. We now have free pressure over here. Look at the space he's created by getting this Walker and surviving this long. It's insane. They're going to get a second Walker out of this garbage. And we grabbed the urn. Oh my gosh. Loki W actually just got so outplayed by Fremont. So outplayed. Second Walker. Oh, we lose our Zumi too. So Blue Walker's under a lot of pressure, which is a problem. Oh my gosh, what a shoulder charge from Rayek. Oh my gosh, absolutely well played. I mean, they look like they're going to be able to get this Urn Depot. Loki W.
For Leviathan, I don't think you can contest this. I think you have to let this one go, and Loki W are going to close the gap.
Oh, there's no way we can contest this. Absolutely not. Leviathan isn't going to be able to contest this. Loki W did just lose Cosmetical, for what it's worth. But Loki W does get Urn. Oh, what a bait. Rake with the bait on the parry. Oh, shoot. Gets trapped. He's taking extra damage. Fremont all over him. This is crazy back and forth. Zergi's trying to run away. Fremont forced to back up. Too much damage. There's 3 of them there. Fremont getting chased down. Gone. No way to get out with those bash downs. Oh, did Obikim actually get out? He teleported. Is he going to be able to get away from Sai? Seems like it. I think Sai gave up the chase. Well done.
What's the cosmetical stack side? It's got to be... I want to guess like plus 30.
Yeah, I would guess in the realm of 30, 40. It actually
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, he gets out again! Obikim, you devious animal.
I mean, it's a little bit of a clunching on the teleporter moment there, but you take that as far as...
This Veil Walker is so sick, man. I hope Veil Walker comes back into the meta. I actually really like the Invis meta. It gives this game the element of jungling that most of MOBAs have, but that this game doesn't have a role for it, you know? Like, there's no jungler role, per se. And maybe we'll just create it on our own, but the way that the game is formatted in a 2-2-2 format, there's no, like, jungler, right? Maybe that's clear enough. I'm just, like, over-explaining what I'm trying to say. But I think the Veilwalker Shadow Weave meta creates jungler threat around the map. And I like it. I like it a lot. It's really annoying to get caught out by it. Don't get me wrong. But I like that.
It's going to come down to this next turn fight, though. And Hyper Beam's ready to go, which was one of the reasons of success for Leviathan from before. But again, Loki W have 5 ultimates ready to go. And Cosmetical, if he plays his cards right, and just once again hits
okay.
Hyper Beam, then that's going to be relatively...
We're trying to position for Urn, but half our team is on the other side of the map chasing Hoot. So I don't really like this Urn at all, actually.
Multiple times here.
Maybe we're trying to transition over.
But I think as far as overseas goes, if you trade out Hyper Beam for an Owl, you're ecstatic. I mean, between the two, Owl, generally, you'd much rather Owl, like, after a chain gang and get damage on the 3 people. The fact that the duty of Cosmetical now may be to interrupt the Hyper Beam guy, that's a win for Leviathan. I was going to say maybe a loss for Zergi, but gets a little bit of help in the skirmish.
Leviathan could just turn in the urn, though. It's just rigged to defend against this, and Fremont could pretty much push him out of the lane here.
Ooh, alright, let's see if they can do it. When it's 2v1, there's no way you can steal the urn, because one parries when you bait, the other parries when you bait, the other parries. And you only have one parry. If they bait it, like, you just can't stop them from switching it over, so they are able to get the urn. So Leviathan with the urn gives them the 10k lead. And they get a pick on Loki W on Break. Does Aussies get out? Oh my gosh, beautiful movement from Aussies to get out, so they don't get the trade. Leviathan doesn't get the trade, even though they have... Or, Loki W doesn't get the trade on Leviathan. I disagree with the casters. I don't think if Loki W trade Aussies, they get mid boss.
Being chased down by Rayek now.
They would still have the threat of a soul diff from 10k souls. It would be an even numbers match, 5v5, and they still have Celestial and McGinnis ult for the pit. So I completely disagree with the fact that if Aussies is dead, they get mid boss. I think that is a macro oversight from the commentators.
There's one player we haven't seen when it comes to movement. Because unfortunately, he plays over in Oceania, but like Disco Virtuoso has been crowned, at least in that region, as the best movement player by far. Even a lot of North American players talk about him and how good he is at movement.
You mean Australian Zergy, as everyone?
Well, okay, you can't say that.
No, that's literally like when he was on the watch party this weekend. People just walk in and be like, "Yo, is that Zergy? Zergy's here." And, oh, look at the saving hook! It's unreal.
Okay, that is the one thing I love about Bebop that is unparalleled by every other pick hero, is the pick.
I don't play Bebop.
The way that his hook is like the best pick ability in the game, best non-ultimate pick ability in the game, is also a crossover as support. So good. It makes or breaks that hero, man. They don't know what to do with him in terms of damage. They like can't figure out how much damage they want his bomb to do or how much damage they want his gun to do. I feel like Bebop's constantly like in and out of the meta. But if you're good with the hook in saving teammates and killing enemies, it's just always gonna be such a strong hero. Oh my gosh. Surely McGinnis and Fremok still die. Like they're Arizumi and Fremok. Oh my gosh, Fremok might get out. Obi-Kim is chasing him, but I think he might get out. Fremok got out. Oh my gosh, what a miracle. Arizumi is also like not dead yet. Are they gonna turn this into a double kill?
Delivery of the goat man, who it feels like he does not ever have shocking animation up. It feels like it's always being used. Gets hooked back on in with the wall on top of this. I mean,
oh my gosh, this is an insane fight. Sai and Aussies are going down, surely. Sai's being chased by
They did lose 2 overall, but they took down Aussies, which alleviates a
oh.
lot of pressure because Aussies are starting to run away with this game. He's
I think was it who was chasing him?
catch on to Sai as well.
Well, they killed him.
Even though they're like down quite a bit of souls,
Oof.
relatively equal.
There goes down Vrayek. So it's 2 for 2.
After what was a very long fight. It started out
That was wild. That was a long fight.
At no HP. I mean, it's actually unreal that didn't turn into a route for Loki W.
All right, guys, give me a second. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I know we're in the middle of a game. I wish I could wait for like the break, but I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back. You can keep watching.
Immediately thereafter. Also, I want 2 things here. Can we get a look at cosmetical on the owl stacks and also a golden statue check? It's about time. It's 25 minutes in.
I'm gonna guess plus 30. Yep, there's a plus 30. And probably about, I'm guessing, let me close my eyes, 12-ish gold statue buffs for cosmetical.
By the way, ZP Goober called you out for playing Lady Geist.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with playing Lady Geist. I don't know what to tell you. But also, Fremok is getting the business. Stoneforth into the full attack. The healing field, though, out from Irizumi, buys Fremok a decent amount of time. Nowhere close to bring out the Lycanthrope, but may not need it here just yet. Goes to a much more favorable part of the fight. In and around Sai's time wall. But Ivy dropping down. Obi-Kim a little bit hungry. But all the while, Fremok's able to survive because the top end of the fight not going out anywhere near as well. The Hyper Beam comes out. Zergy is gone. They'll see a Hoot, who does have shocking reanimation up this time to make the difference, but the walls continue to divide and conquer.
It saved OCs for sure there, at least bottom time for them to turn it into a kills cosmetical. Eventually close this one out. A Phantom Strike was being used by Ballistic. Force Rake down to the ground. Now Cosmetical looking for an escape here, somehow hits the bounce pad without being stunned up. So Wave Crasher on the right-hand Walker though. Look at it, we might get some good damage, potentially even the Walker from this one, but they're gonna lose so many players and most likely mid-boss from this and even potentially a 3rd Walker of the game. 10k lead is gonna expand into 15k at a minimum here off the back of this. And they're also going for an earn turn at the same time here. This is tough times for Loki W, and I don't really think there's a world he can contest this.
No, most likely not. Also, that last fight felt like a masterclass out of Irizumi. Multiple very impactful walls coming out to save people at low HP. I mean, Fremok got the full team triage, where Fremok was at risk of getting picked off early. Everyone came in, created distance for Fremok. He was able to buy enough time to get in Curse up, get back into the fight. And now 3 rejuves and what should be an uncontested Leviathan. could be on the verge of a new champion here on the night shift. It's been a long time for Leviathan. And what a night it would be, where it started, Jason, with the arguable upset onto Abrahams.
Yeah, a comeback upset too. I mean, Abrahams had a fairly strong lead for a good portion of that game. They threw it away around that mid-boss contest at a Leviathan. I mean, game 1 didn't look too close here in the series. Game 2 didn't look close either. Game 3 definitely proven to be a lot closer as they kept Cosmetical in check for the most part. Zergy as well hasn't really exploded with his lead as OC's at 32,000 souls, the richest in the game, in the server. And also, let's just keep production busy. Let's take a look at Souls breakdown from everyone.
Also, we talk about the Souls breakdown. I just got a note. Wait, we got the Gamba fight here. Who trying to defend the Gamba? Instead, though, dealing with a quite angry wolf in turn, 400 HP. Does have shocking reanimation up if need be. Zergy out there at the same time. Freemox wolf form. Maybe about to fade, but getting good damage. Fighting Solar close quarters. Dangerous at best. And this turned into a massive fight over the double sinners. Rejuve gonna get burned on Irizumi, but the cavalry arriving. Leviathan pushing Low-Key W back. I mean, for Low-Key W, you got Rejuve out, but if you lose Boot, be a little more dangerous. Shocking reanimation, though, still up. Damage being pumped into the walker all the while. So Leviathan still reasonably healthy. Gonna get the walker. Maybe burn a Rejuve on the rig.
The triple stun on Freemock with the walker eventually does fall, though, and so does Hoot. I'm really digging these Scourge pickups, by the way. We didn't talk about it too much last game, but considering how beefy Low-Key W are with Billy, Victor, and an Abrams, it does so much damage. The value you get off of that is insane. That's why base garden's going down.
I was gonna say, in terms of stats, here's a stat for you. If Mirage loses this game, he's 3-18 since this weekend in competitive play. Adding up another 2 losses here on the EU portion of Night Shift.
Yeah, that's tough.
Some say he looks like Lady Geist with a beard.
the sum is Chris Bucket.
I'm sure there can be, you know, like the bearded woman at like the circus, the bearded lady. Do some sort of like skin for Geist, where you have the Mirage goatee or like full on beard.
Geist and Mirage cosplay, but yeah, as I look at it now, and
you just split it 50-50 down your face, you know, like Two-Face. Left side's Geist, right side's Mirage.
All right, you guys. What have I missed in this finals match? Looks like I missed a fight that led to mid-boss. Leviathan pulling ahead here.
Advantage for Leviathan, and you know, Low-Key W conditions have just shortened.
I mean, it looks like Low-Key W is completely and totally slot locked, right? It's looking rough.
You've had far more adaptive play.
Appreciate you guys waiting for me, though.
Picking up fights from the brink of doom from Leviathan, whether it be Overseas or Irizumi, who have had ridiculous support. Oh, we got Freemock. The wolf is out here on the urn. And picked up here by Leviathan mid-fight. Chain Gang about to come out here for Billy, and absolutely no one is brought in. Oh, we can pick up the urn in the melee.
Great trap placement from Aussies. Shuts down Listic completely there.
No one's in position to shoot, but for Leviathan, they're going to decide, yeah, we'll fight this more to the left.
I mean, they're surely not trying to go for the cap on this, right? They're just trying to wait for the Rejuve to fall away, which is going to be in 1 second time, so at least the Rejuves won't be there anymore. So
they have the resilience. They actually want this fight. If you're Leviathan, you want to let them turn in and then you jump them. That is the play here. It's going to turn in really quickly, and once it turns in, the resistances are gone. Wait. Resistance is gone. Now you can fight. Low-Key W, they're just a team that's down 30k now. Yeah, you got the urn, but this is where Leviathan wants to take the fight. However, OC's getting run at by Hoot. Decent job of like keeping OC's damage a little bit lower at that point, but the stats favor Leviathan here, Jason. It's going place all over the map. Zergy, first to fall again.
It's kind of insane to think about when you're Mirage and you have...
Poor Zergy, man. He's been completely shut down this game.
Again, just for Rake to escape, he gets hooked right.
Oh, Rake just got hooked.
Time for Rake as him and Hoot both fall. And it's all left to Cosmetical and Listic. Rejuve's not going to be there, but the 20...
So ZP actually pointed out something really important
so are these shrines here
as a macro play that I'd like to touch on, because most of what the commentators say, like, I kid you not, probably over half I disagree with, but he was absolutely right on the urn fight. You want to let them deliver the urn because they're slot locked. So souls actually don't give them a ton of value. So stealing their urn doesn't matter. But we want to take advantage of our rejuves and the resistance is dropping because they're going to stay there until the urn depots. So they're kind of forced into a team fight, you know? And then we take advantage of our rejuves to fight that team fight and win after their resistance is dropped. That's really important to keep in mind because they're slot locked. The extra souls from the urn depot actually don't have a massive impact on this game. So letting them depot, forcing them to group, and then letting it depot so that the resistances drop, and then starting a team fight with rejuves, really, really big. So when ZP said all that, I just wanted to reaffirm that he's absolutely right. That was the exact right play from Leviathan, and they executed it beautifully and ended up taking their entire base.
No, and I mean, for Leviathan, you're ahead. You're not so far ahead that you recklessly do a push. You just get the lanes in a good state. You go for a pick if you can find it, and otherwise you prepare for a mid boss. That's going to be very difficult for Loki W to deal with if you approach it properly. Also on top of it, I mean, lane management is going to be a pain with shrines being gone. And once more, overseas, the wall comes up, it blocks Vrake's escape. You get the owl for a little bit of covering fire, but oh my word, the hook nearly hits. I don't know if the hook was needed. It wasn't.
Vrake goes down.
Big gun. Off on the other side, Chain Gang out from Listic, takes half his HP and damage. The Erdomini through the time wall. Nasty stuff out from Leviathan, and with 2 picked off, they could end the game, they could go mid-boss and end the game. They got options, but either way, Jason, we're about to get a new champion. Here on the night shift, Leviathan
Alright.
have made their grand return, and they are
6v4 mid-boss. Loki W has no ults to contest mid-boss with. All they've got are Tornado and Gargoyle.
for North American event where EU teams are allowed to play, but it's all going to be on the NA servers. There are already some big dogs. What is it? Melee Creeps, Loki W, FPS Lounge, and Floorman all being invited into the main event. 64 team qualifier, which sold out or filled up, I should say, in 7 minutes with over 40 plus waitlisted teams. Action all kicks off on Friday, I believe at 1. Actually, I don't know the time on Friday, but Saturday and Sunday at 1 p.m. EDT.
Qualifiers 4:30 p.m. EDT. Weekend is 1 p.m. EDT. But Jason, we are on the verge of a new champion. Loki W.
Wait, what are they talking about right now? Somebody fill me in. I'm completely lost. They're saying something on Friday and Saturday. Is there another tournament?
Trying to find their identity and their groove back again. The new patch breathing life into them.
Oh, nice break with the Phantom. I think that was a Phantom Strike wall charge, or shoulder charge rather, and stopped the Bebop ult. That was actually really good.
Just a little bit left here on the second stage patron and Leviathan.
Is there like another Death Slam tournament this week or weekend or something? Should we do another weekend stream for that?
Just need a little bit more. Yeah. Do you have it? Do you have it? You got 4 left. Yep.
Alright guys, I gotta make a big decision here. Here's where we would normally stop streaming. Do we do a super long stream for another few hours and cover NA? Or do we watch it tomorrow as a review? I think I'm going with option number 2. That's where I'm leaning. I think I may have to. Oh, JPP fan and Melly, thank you for the follows on Kick. I missed that while I was AFK in the brain. Appreciate it. Please join on Twitch or YouTube because Kick's stream is wild right now. We don't know what's going on.
He's also broke.
I don't know, guys. I think I'm gonna have to end the stream today. I'll probably test the stream tonight. You'll probably see me go live again if you have notifications on or are in the Discord. So I'll probably be testing out Kick and vertical YouTube and TikTok if I can get that to work, etc. So you'll probably see the stream come on and whatnot. You can ignore that. That's me just testing things. You should see YouTube videos coming out over the next few days as well. I'm hoping to get 2 or 3 out this week so you guys can see some more of the coaching sessions we've had with students and pro VOD reviews. And then I think first thing tomorrow, we will finish out some student VOD reviews. So like I told Boss Sauce, I'd get to his. I'll get to any others that are submitted in the Discord. And then we will probably review the NA DLNS matches, both Challenger and Final, if they post them by then. Otherwise, we'll do it on Friday. But it seems like
put down.
Friday and Saturday have like qualifying and finals tournaments for like Death Slam or some other event, so we'll have to watch that together too.
Even in the laning phase, it was able to pull off a couple of kills.
But hey,
with these gut shots.
Leviathan took it. Venator had a 100% win rate with the U today, didn't he?
I'm seeing overseas
He's in a much stronger spot than he was before, that's for sure.
in the edit room.
Love to see it.
Good reasons. How good was the robot? Because honestly, I'm kind of inspired to go play him after this.
I mean, overseas was great, and not just in the ways you.
And just your friendly reminder that remember that half of what the commentators say in DLNS is from low elo perspective.
Hyper Beam was generally on point the entire match. I mean, look, overseas played every aspect of Bebop to perfection. I think Arizumi, in terms of saving plays, was also right.
Okay, let's take a look at this. So,
and I mean,
Remok had an insane game. Osley's had a great game. More objective damage this game. But wow, Fremok just like ran it down on Silver. That was crazy work. Lots of gun builds here, no? Seeing a lot of orange.
But a 3 and 18 stat line over the last 4 days from Mirage.
Lots of weapon shielding on this team. Return fire. Bullet resil. Yeah.
I think it's worse than the 1 and 8 run that we saw from Lady Geist on our live broadcast. Incredible job, Mirage. You have taken.
Yeah, I feel like this was the weak link in the matchup. Almost no damage, very little healing. You know, 1 and 9. I feel like Ivy was not my favorite pick. It was not my favorite pick. I feel like this was the weak link for sure out of the lineup here.
Fremok steals the player damage at 55k though.
Yeah, Fremok again. It's so night and day between
all right, guys.
1 and 2 and 2 and 3 for him. When he's
here's the dealio.
Super far behind in farm.
We're gonna end the stream here.
And the annoyance he's able to.
I appreciate y'all being here. I appreciate you guys being part of the stream. It was an absolute blast having fun with you guys doing the student VOD reviews and then the DLNS watch party. I always enjoy the watch party. Tomorrow we will see what happens. I don't know if we're going to be able to review the NA portion tomorrow when we start the stream because I don't know if they're going to post it by then. We may just have to watch like the VOD review from Twitch itself, which is fine. Until then, please join the Discord, considering supporting me on Patreon. Appreciate you guys being here, and we will catch you tomorrow. Hope you all have a wonderful evening and enjoy the recent patch. Hope that your games go well. Hope you're ranking up. And yeah, I mean, peace out, you guys. Have a good night.